can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over ramparts we watched were so gallantly striving. And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to remain standing as we have our prayer by Godspeed Ministries, Chaplain Bingham.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us pray. Father, we bow before you to give you thanks for the gift of life, and that you put within us gifts and the desires to do specific things. And today, Father, we come to offer to you the work, the dedication, the resources, and the abilities of each and every one of our drivers, their crews, our teams, our families. And today, Father, may you be pleased, and may you add your presence to us, to guide us, to guard us, to keep us safe, and to speed us on our way. I ask that you literally line this facility with your angels to guide us and guard us. And now, Father, we also ask for those men and women who fought for our freedom and who defend it daily, that you would keep them safe and bring them home again to the reward of their work, that they may spend their lives in peace and happiness here in the USA. And may God bless America. In Jesus' holy name, amen.
That's right. God bless America. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing in Lucas Oil Top Dragster. Make some noise, Texas Motorplex.
All right, coming to you now, Lucas Oil Top Dragster, round number 1 with Justin Kirk versus Chase Murray. Left-hand side, Lenore, West Virginia's own, the BWE Trucking Dragster of Justin Kirk, coming in now number 5 in the qualified field at 181 miles an hour. Chase Murray, right side, based in Orange, Texas, the Lupe Tortilla Mexican Restaurant. Sponsored car, number 13 in the field. So, Justin Kirk, 23 years of age, the business owner. He's a truck driver by trade, but I'll tell you what, he has a lot of trucks in his fleet. That's his father and grandfather combined, a third-generation drag racer left-hand side. Chase Murray is 27 years of age, and these guys are about ready to do battle. We're going to send 2 down and get 1 back.
the number 8 qualifier, and the light bulb is in there at 16.
I got to tell you what, Larry and Mike got to do battle here, number 8 from 16.
None of that was on, so let me say it again. We need the Ronnie Davis Magnafield Top Sportsman category to the lanes, please. Ronnie Davis Magnafield Top Sportsman cars, we need you in the lanes ASAP. It's race time. It's race day. It's the Texas National PDRA 2016 Tour. Davis going down green. Edison, look at the lights on. 418. He goes, I think I invented something good.
I'm going to tell you, his dial was a 17. He goes 18. He was 015. Mike Green, he was 001 and couldn't run the number. Gave the win to Larry Edison, left side.
That was a very at the bike race right there, I'm telling you. Good stuff. Jennifer White in the burnout in the left lane. Man putting Dylan Smoke out of the back end of Dylan who?
Bontrager from Wiley, Texas, the TNT Supercars 2016 TNT Dragster. 540 Chevrolet under the hood.
And you're in the basement on the CB. And that's just me and you having fun out there. Jennifer White, Conroe, Texas. I knew a guy from Conroe, Texas that was pretty darn good in this Philmont-style racing.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a whole bunch of fast people in Conroe. How about the Nickens brothers? They come from Conroe.
Absolutely. You know who I was thinking of? Who's the nephew of Tommy Leeper?
Oh, okay.
Josh.
You're talking about Josh Hernandez.
Oh, was he one of, he was like a natural.
Great guy.
Natural. Another one who came out of a 12-second bracket car to show all his great driving ability. So they're purging down in the right side. Jennifer White, that is the Spider Bite with rear Morrison 762 cubic inches of David rear massage big block Chevrolet. Watch that left lane. They're going to try to get a hold of it. 12 versus 4 in the qualifying. It's over. It don't matter. You've had every test, every shot at this track. Now it's time to see what you can do.
Shaking the tire for Dylan. He's out first. Dylan gets the win. How about a dial in of 405? He goes 405, 6 thou over. How about Jennifer under? Goes a little bit too fast. Margin of victory is going to be 25 pounds.
But look at the reaction time. That's where it all happened. She knew. I got to get to the stripe. Cost her that much between the 26 and the 48 to get her out of this place called the race. Now down in the right side. There's the burnout. Look at that. Looks like Patrick Barnhill from PTP down there helping out. It may be David Brown out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. The asphalt businessman doing what he does best, hitting the asphalt in the right lane. Number 16. Nope, number 14. It's a 2016 UC Powered Dragster built by Race Tech. Go.
I got Paul Diagla from Mooresville, North Carolina, coming to you left-hand side. We got a simple reminder, Race City Golf Carts on board. Your number 6 qualifier, 401 with a 2, 179 for speed. We got a 415 dial in left side, 420 right side. Just a quick little blip of a second for David Brown. A head start coming right side.
Well, Dagger Plonk called Louisiana home for many, many years. Paul will be down there. He found the tire. He had the tire pop. Cost us a little bit of downtime, but he got it measured up, got it on the right side of the car, I hope, because Carla right here told him, look, do this, do that, measure this, measure that, get it on the back end and see how she works. Let's see if the guy, I know he can drive. Let's see if everything works out in the car. He said the mile per hour may be down a bit, 179.33. Keep your eyes on it. Aaron Philippot and G. Bunts. We need you to the lane. Aaron Philippot and G. Bunts to the lanes. And look at that. Look at that chick today to the 1 at 53. He said the mile per hour would be down the road. I took him, though.
I'll tell you what, good win for him. We got another pair coming. This is going to be Scott Parker and Mallory Rogers. Mallory, the runner-up from our Tulsa event that just finalized here in Texas.
2 top sportsman racers. We're missing 2 top sportsman racers. Get to the lanes immediately. You know who you are if you're supposed to be in the game. Rock and roll. 2 spots are needing to be filled. Here's the right side. As he said, Mallory Rogers, that's it. Carl's got the blood pressure going. McAllister, Oklahoma. It's dry. It's nice. It's the Lake Saran.
Oh, I'll tell you, Scott Barker's got a deal going. 417 on the board, 408 for Mallory. Number 17 versus number 15. That's right, 17. We had an alternate spot. Scott Barker took it. See if he can take advantage of Mallory here and get a win on the board, left side. Let's see what happens.
Thank you to Lucas Oil and all their products for bringing you top dragster. Right now, they're going in fully staged. It's going to be Rogers down to the right side. Race it out. Good length for both drivers on that one, but the better half would be Parker. He sits up high, but goes out fast. 4:15 on a 4:17. Rogers does 11 on an 08. Watch the whole thing take place and said, you can have it, my friend.
Drove the back end a little bit too hard, did Scott Barker. Mallory be back for the round number 2. So that'll bring up Michael Kyle, Westlake, Louisiana's. He was an alternate.
Wow, I remember that. Barker was an alternate, so he got another shot at it. Now he got to go try the lotto.
Here comes the race winner from Tulsa, who just recently today put a trophy in his hand. This is Bob Henry out of Owasso, Oklahoma. The Air Gas Race Tech Dragster, a KPE engine. This guy has already won one. He's looking to back it up again. Number 11 went 405 to dial in. Board says 410. 398 for Michael Kyle. He's been up and down all weekend. He's going to have to make a hell of a run if he wants to get around Bob Henry.
There it is, double HEL, double two picks for the big man sitting next to me. 410, 398. Handicap head start if you want to call it that for Henry on the right side. No one's getting in on this one. I'll tell you who we have to call Buster off to get him on there. There they are, 410, watch this. Kyle is down, he goes out. Henry gets down there, 4-1-4 on a 410. 175 moves on. PDRA bracket bash cars to the lanes. PDRA bracket bash cars to the lanes, please. PDRA bracket bash cars to the lanes. Carl?
Here comes Bob Button, all the way in from Winters, California. This is one of the cars that our good friend Chelsea from PSI Superchargers is working with. This is a 62-year-old gentleman behind the wheel of a 1994 Spitzer Dragster. That all happens on the left side of the racetrack. The right side's going to be Cody Moore. Tell us about him, Al.
Cody Moore out of Collinsville, Oklahoma, the 24-year-old diesel technician, R&M race cars. Ready to go, well, race trailers by R&M. TNT built the chassis back in 2007, 540 cubic inches, a big block Chevrolet. Gotta love that number 10, number 2. It's going to be anyone's race when it comes to this. Chelsea Clark doing the tuning, learning and doing some research and development on the Superchargers, as that's what he does.
Absolutely right. Bob Button dialing 395. 10 on the board for Cody Moore. Red light for Bob Button. Has to drive 25 hours home knowing that he didn't get it done.
But they got all the accolation they need on this Superchargers. As Button will make the move next to you to the starting line, out of the rotor box area, it's going to be J.R. Baxter. Baxter out of Waxahachie. Is it Waxahachie? I'm going to tell you what, the 16-Miller Dragster 540 Big Block Chevrolet who's in the left lane.
That's going to be John Bradford, your number 1 qualifier. Already $300 richer than he was earlier today. Tucson, Arizona, the home for the 52-year-old self-employed racer. 388. 187, his qualifying number, and he said, what the heck, I'm going to throw the 388 up on the board. For Baxter, he's going to go in at 405. He's going to hold a couple thou off his best number and see how he can play the stripe. He better cut a light first, or that stripe won't matter, Al.
Absolutely, Baxter. Now, right to the top right in the pre-staging area. You're good out to the left lane. You got the guy down there looking around saying, I look good on film, but will I be good on film? Bradford and company go to the top right. They're both pre-stage. Bradford says, come to the dance, and along comes Baxter.
It's going to be J.R. Baxter for the win. 018 on the bulb. He went 05 with a 4 on an 05. That package puts him into the round number 2.
And 3 away from the number would be Bradford, 91 and an 88 next coming to the line. It looks like we're changing categories here.
We just did, Al. We're now in the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman category presented by Magna Fuel.
Rock and roll and a burnout in the right side. Cheyenne Stanley ignites his way out of Cynthiana, Kentucky. The right side, Holly EFI, the 07 Mustang. Rocking and rolling. This is the man, the place, and the only glass to wear is an Oakley glass on your eyes. Number 10 qualifier.
I'll tell you what, number 2 in the field this weekend is the one and only Dan Ferguson, coming to you from Harrisburg, North Carolina. This is the Pittman Engineering 63 Corvette. 903 cubic inches of Pat Busey power under the hood for your 2014 PDRA Top Sportsman Champion. Number 2, he's going to put a 404 on the board. What do you got for Cheyenne?
Cheyenne's over there for number 10 qualifier, 4.21 seconds. That's the performance prediction for that machine. The Mustang, the only thing going for him is 10 and 2, and qualifying is 12. The 21 backwards is a 12. If you want to get into the ghostly stuff of this, watch the car in the right lane.
I got to tell you, Al, that's one heck of an observation.
Let me read your poem after work tonight.
I got it right here. Ferguson and Stanley doing battle here. Round number 1, the first pair for Ronnie Davis, Top Sportsman. Ronnie, we're looking up for you, buddy. We love you.
How about it, man? And all the guys and gals from Magna Fuel, they bring it and present it. What a burn down, but they're into the lights. Here's the Mustang next to the green. And a $1.83.
7,000 margin of victory going to Danny Ferguson into round number 2. Cheyenne Stanley on the way home. How about it, Bruce Strip, the roofing contractor from Waycross, Georgia, left side. He's going to go ahead and see what he can do with that. He's in bracket mode. I'll tell you, Benoit, Al loves this car. The Montpelier, Vermont-based 68 Camaro from Jerry Bickle Race Cars. It's got big-time buck horsepower on the hood and is your number 1 qualifier.
And a brand-new Bickle car, Chevrolet Corvette for Benoit, according to Mr. Reedy, said it is one of the prettiest cars you'll ever see. He goes, I wouldn't even do a burnout with it. I'd have that thing in a glass cage. The number 1 qualifier. He's looking for reverse. He finds that. Chris Reedy was helping out as a crew chief throughout this weekend with this guys and helping to get the car dialed in. He's now getting ready in his own machine in Pro Nitrous in the Schweitzer Dynamic sponsor category. But right here it is. Keep your eyes on this Chevrolet, the number 1 qualifier, John Benoit. Looking at everyone over there on the left side. Look at the purge down for the goat. I'll tell you, they say they belong in cattle cages eating grass. Not this one. This one knows how to take asphalt or concrete hostage.
I got to tell you, Al, Bruce Strift, a tough guy. He's been 19, 17, 15. He put her into the bracket program, really. He went to 31 on the dial-in board. 409 for Benoit. We need PDRA, Bracket Bash, to the lanes, now, please.
Thrift knows what it's all on. It's all numbers. It's a numbers game right now. Benoit purging down the nitrous oxide, bringing it to adequate pressures to go through that system. 4.09. And it's a long day to sit there at a 31 and watch him leave that starting line, knowing you're going to need to utilize every bit of horsepower. You got it. Here it comes. The lights are down. Green lights. Oh, it is. He went down to the strike. Watch Benoit. He does it. 410 on a 409. That 31 lost by 2. He went a 33 at 65, and 100 on the front of that would tell you the mile per hour is way down.
I'm going to say 005, 5/1000ths of a second margin of victory going to John Benoit. So that'll bring up Jimmy Dickey alongside our good friend Tim Lawrence, and another great big shout out to Ian Tucker, who hopefully is listening in. And once again, we hope you're doing well today, buddy. Keep your chin up because we need you back here ASAP.
There you go, and it was cool to see they put the representation on the back end from Lawrence's machine. Ian, that's right. The love out here is just strong for you, and let us send that power and that energy your way. Elba Racing Engines, Lawrence Motorsports Garage, and Tracy Lawrence, the sponsor and probably the crew chief here this weekend in the right lane. How about Dickie? I know you used to wear those in the days, those jeans. You look pretty good in them.
A nice Dickie, you know, kind of like a turtleneck thing.
Your Christmas deal, huh?
It was a Christmas gift. Yeah, I wore that with the Nehru jacket as well.
Clark, it's time to pump out the... All right.
So we got Jimmy Dickey from Lubbock, Texas. He's gone 445, 446, etc. He's right on the board at 445. He's dialing honest. For Timmy, he's leaving a little bit of window. He's been 11, 12, and 13. He also went 14 earlier in testing. So I'll tell you what, he's got his car right where he wants. He's got a little gap there so he can flip the throttle if he has to, Al.
Going to be cool to watch and see the nitrous oxide now. It's time to go to work. Here's Lawrence rolling in. Watch the top right, the right side. Lawrence says, come get some. It says, God is awesome in the left lane. I'll make the move first. See if the Cloud Walker can make stuff happen. He'll go last into the names. Watch Nicky. Here we go. Tick, tick, tick. Here comes the lights. Lincoln, blinking machine. Bang! There's the green. The 7-0-8-0-6-3. It looks like Lawrence better loses horsepower. Not enough on this day. 2 up the number. 17 out of 15. 45 goes 46 and says, God is awesome.
I got to tell you, a very uncharacteristically late light for Tim Lawrence cost him that win. 0-18 for Jimmy Dickey had him right where he needed to be. Went 46 on a 45. That's a 19 package, Al. That's pretty tough.
706 Chevrolet on side. The Lakeside Collision. Mark McClaskey coming up here out of Maybank, Texas.
I'll tell you, Mark just came in here. He was one and done. Pulled the car out of the trailer, made his run, put a 439 on the board, number 14 in the field. Done deal. Bob Galletti from Tumble, Texas, been here all weekend. He's been 14, 10, and 8. He's going to put his dial-in package in a 415. So the Tumble, Texas-based New Tech Global Camaro is ready to rumble left-hand side out.
Those are some tight performance predictions on the back glass of those automobiles. Galletti, the New Yorker, the Texan, out of Tumble, gets it with a name like Galletti. You would have known why he said New York, right?
Oh, yeah.
The 15 looks like he purges down a bunch of nitrous oxide sitting there in the left lane. Hang on, it's time to go racing. You can see that the Hubbard family hanging out strong with the Galletti.
I got to tell you, McClaskey's got to be extremely familiar with the asphalt here because he comes from Maybank. Maybank's about 35 miles. If you followed that racetrack, went 35 miles that way, you'd be in Maybank. So number 14 in the field, he knows this place. He can come in and dial his car. He don't need a bunch of room.
Well, as well as this racetrack there, 35 miles. Sandbank.
53 for Galletti, dials under 4th thou, still gets to win. It's first to horse, Al.
How about that 4th thou? 14 with a 6. And you're right, first to horse, Bob Galletti will move on to the next round. Vince, Tigers, Lions, Silver, Nike, oh my, the PDRA's in town. And here is the engine builder with a beautiful burnout out of the water box.
Coming to you from Wytheville, Virginia, this is Billy Albert in the Stan Nan Stone Structural Mechanical Precision 06 Ford Escort. How about 864 cubic inches under the hood there? We got to thank Billy Albert Racing Engines, Royal Silver, and a whole bunch for your number 5 qualifier with a 412 on the board, that being Billy Albert.
So Albert's team now and the crew chief S down there in front of the car saying, all right, keep behind me. I'm going to put you right into the groove right here as they move up. Billy Albert purging down one more time. His beautiful Ford Escort, man. 2006, 864 cubes. Stanley Wayne Manson, the guys, this is his car. It's time to go to work for Billy.
That is an RJ Race Cars chassis, the beautiful orange Escort right there, performing well. For Monty Weaver, it's Lubbock, Texas. He's a lineman. Number 13 in the field, 432 with a 4,169, and he made some reasonably good runs this weekend. 32 should be his number, and guess what? It is. It's on the board there, the dial-in for Monty Weaver.
Well, he tells him he's a dial-in, or a lineman, excuse me. I was wondering what team. He didn't write that down. 632 Chevrolet, number 13 in qualifying. The 63 split window goes right to the top of the tree right there. He's fairly staged, says, come on, engine builder, show me what you got. Lights are coming down. Look at this. The Lincoln machine takes the fight out of Albert. Man, oh man, 019 on the red light Chevrolet Corvette of Weaver is the Dream Weaver right now. 435. The unlucky number takes out number 5. 13 moves on to the next battle.
Well, I'll tell you what, Al, that's a tough break for Billy Albert. I'm just saying. Tough break there.
Carl looking at that thing like it was a licorice stick. Right now, it's time to talk about Buddy Perkinson out of Prince George, Virginia. Broke down, not making the call. So we're being disqualified or broken by, I'm not sure. We'll have to find out from the official. Chris Galletti out of Spring, Texas on a single pass right now.
So for Galletti, a chance to relax and get a dial-in sorted out for round number 2. He is automatically going to be your winner as soon as he accepts that green light. Theoretically, all he needs to do is turn on the bulb. He could back the car up. He still gets the win and would be in the second round. But it looks like Galetti's going to take a run here. And the Torque Tools Incorporated chassis by Garrett Camaro is on the way. He's 001 on the tree goes 4:33.6. That's a 5-pack, but it's on the wrong side of red. 165 for speed. I'll tell you what, Galitti has a racing package.
He had to show a point there if he was going to hear anything about that light coming from Buddy Perkinson. He said, look, I had a 001. Tell me you didn't have something better. Well, we hit that machine, beautiful silver Chevrolet. Not making the car, but right now it's going to be the clutch versus the automatic, right? And it will be.
So Philpott completes his burnout. On the right side, the youngster just graduating, going through college. Cool deal for him. Earl False, Raceland, Louisiana's own. The only car in the competition today in Top Sportsman that has a clutch in it. He's pulling the handle out. He's pushing the buttons on the Lenco. And he's got a clutch to get started. So Earl False, left side, puts up a 416 on the dial. For Philpott, it's going to be a 58. 458. So the Born Texas right-hand side student, just completing his first semester of college, is ready to drive this RJ car right down the bell.
All right, drag. Drag 965, Pro Extreme Motorcycle to the lanes. Drag 965 Extreme Pro Extreme Motorcycles to the lanes.
All right, Earl's got the top bulb. We're looking for Aaron to come on in. We do courtesy staging here. We try to recommend that highly. That means you only light one bulb at a time. Aaron's in the top. Here comes Earl. Late. No chance for recovery there. We got a 22 on a 16 for Earl False. A win goes to round number 2.
And look at that.
His reaction time starts with a 3. I'll go no further.
Yeah, that's an area code somewhere here in Texas. I would tell you, though, that you cleared the board on me there. I just want to tell you the car was on the number, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was on the number.
It was under just a bit. No, I know. I'm just telling you, had the tune up. You just didn't have the hype up, on the starting line. Henry Duguay, I love this car. Love the colors, love the cowl induction hood on it with the big scoop on the front end. 4.05 seconds. Duguay, New Iberia, Louisiana, home of Stan Allen. Remember him?
I absolutely do.
Great guy, man. Really could wheel any deal. Stan Allen sitting at home probably listening in or out grading a yard for someone. Henry Duguay will be there. Gerald Bunce in the left lane.
We got some strategy going on here. We got strategy for sure. It looks to me like Henry Duguay is going to pull out. Oh, we hate to see that for Bojack and Henry. That's going to leave Gerald Bunce with a competition single, as Henry Duguay cannot appear to the starting line right now. And that beautiful 68 Camaro from Jerry Pickle Race Cars and Billy Albert Racing Engines is not going to compete here in round number 1. So your qualifier number 11, 428 with a 5, has the 423 on the board. This is a fairly new combination for the 67-year-old Bunce trucking owner from Hazlet, Texas. So, Fuel Tech on board, the turbocharged 632 Pro Line engine here in Top Sportsman now. I know you're bummed out for Henry.
Well, I just would love to see the car run. It's a shame, And if you remember, Pearson, right? Was it Pearson's, the silver car? Perkinson and Duguay both had problems alongside each other.
Yeah.
Earlier in qualifying yesterday.
Yep.
So, and Duguay he came up here last night with a wild nitrous solenoid sticking or something and revved that thing up tough, and maybe he's seen something he didn't like. So Duguay is down. They get towed off, and here comes Bunce. The turbocharged Chevrolet out of Hazlet, Texas. The Bunce Trucking, retired 67-year-old man, still uses the turbos, whether it's trucking or having fun in the Corvette. Proline Power, 632 under the hood. Here's the number 11 qualifier. Moving on.
Oh, rolling up on the boost. This gives us an opportunity to listen to the procedure here. He's going to roll it up and get to max boost right about there. He bumps in and off he goes. This is a 407 reaction time. He wasn't trying that hard. He's looking for the number 431 with a 3, 174 for Gerald Bunce. If he was bracket racing, that wasn't such a great package. But you know what? He's on a single, so we won't hold it against him. So this is going to be first round for Brian Heath and Ron Scott. This is our PDRA bracket bash. The dial-in left side is going to be a 474. For Ron Scott, it's going to be a 473. The numbers on the board as you see them. It's a door car and a dragster. Great competition here as we see in bracket racing. You pick a number, you got to run that. No quicker and get to the stripe first. You get the win. Simple, simple. The beautiful 06 GTO from Bedlam Motorsports, left side. Hans Fustel, the engine builder there. A name from the past for me. I haven't seen him in a long time. The Ron Scott comes to you from Watauga, Texas. He is a Southwest Air mechanic, and that must be somewhere close to the airport. 04 undercover, 565, tucked between the rails.
Tucked between the rails. There you go. You know what? A big shout out to Hans Fustel, the engine builder, in the front end of that Pontiac. That is a pretty car, isn't it?
It sure is. It's actually a dead copy of Mark Powick's Pro Stock car from that same year. And I'll tell you what, this is going to be tough. Let's see if the Crasher can get there. Yes, he can. He was 006 on a tree. He won a 37,437. That's a 1/10 package, and that'll win you a whole lot of races. Ron Scott on to the round number 2.
Once again, drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle to the lanes. Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle. We need you in the lanes ASAP.
Now we got Randy Tanksley and Chase Murray doing battle. Round number 1. The Lupe Tortilla Mexican restaurant car. Right inside, Al.
Oh, in my lane this time, the Golito. How about it, man? It's Chase Murray down there. Lupe Tortilla Mexican restaurant for all my friends. As they walk to the right side, 76. Great year back in 1900 it was. Bicentennial trains coming through town. Right at the back end. Look at Larry just went back to the flashback himself. See that? Look at the guy over there. Check it out, see? Great year, wasn't it?
That's our boy Joe there.
Bobby Bennett's first time for grabbing a softball.
Anyway, the winner there, Chase Murray. He used 015 on the tree, went 76.5 on a 5. That is a great run. That'd be a 20-pack, and we're going to roll on to the next pair.
And he went 76 on a 76. How about that? It was cool, man.
Way cool. We'll come back with more chimichangas.
No, yeah, feed the Golito. Mike Bailey, now out of Midlothian, Texas, a 57-year young aircraft mechanic. How about the TNT? That's what it takes to get dynamite like this. 477. The dial. Performance prediction should be over there on the right side. Jason McFarland, how about a 58 with a 4 on the front of that? Handicapped by myself. Right, here we are. Off as he gathered. No, it's even to this point. The split down there and the victory goes left lane. McFarland, 78 on a 58. Someone having big major problems. I'm going to tell you what. Mr. Bailey looking for a shot of his own liquid there.
I'm going to tell you, they're both in trouble. Neither one of them look like they're under power. We're going to have to slow the pace down. We may have to go get those guys. It looks to me like Steve's on the way right now. So before we can go anywhere, we're going to have to get those guys off, and that'll happen pretty quick. But a weird run there for Mike Bailey and Jason McFarland. McFarland coming back for the next round. This is going to be Steve Harvey. Left side, Rockwall, Texas, the program director from Rafter Peak Construction with Nitrous Express on board, dialing 48. I'll get there sooner or later. Steve McDermott comes to you from Crowley, Texas, right side. He's got a 480 on the board. So 8,000 head start, or 800 head start, I should say, for the left side.
All right, as his 800, keep it under a cover is what it is. in the right lane. We need right now Galot Motorsports. Pro Boost to the lanes. Galot Motorsports. Pro Boost to the lanes, please. Pro Boost to the lanes. Here they go. Down there, Harvey, McDermott. And it is going to be a double push right there. 87.8 on an 88 man. 208 total package.
The pack out at 7th thou. Margin of victory for Steve Harvey, who broke out less. He was 0.19 on the tree, went 2 thou under. And you do the math, that puts Steve in the winner's circle for this round. He'll come back to the round number 2.
I can't tell you how tight that race was and how, no one knew.
Inches.
They won't know until they get a time slip still. Jerry Powell coming up in the left lane out of Crawley, Texas. Powell will be down there. His team checking it out. They've got the big power. Someone's wearing a Weir Morrison t-shirt down there, the undercover 06 dragster. And here comes Chad Broom. Broom in the right lane. The AAA of Texas, Fort Worth, Texas sponsored 01 Chevrolet Camaro is in the garage. He brought out the long, skinny 582 Chevrolet. Chad Broom drop in. He'll get the win. 69 with an 8 on a 69. He's going over just a bit, man. You'll see that. 70 with a 2 on a 71 goes under on the performance prediction. So Jerry Powell is out of here. Next turn to the water box area right here in the PDRA Bracket Bash.
So, coming to you now from Greenville, Texas, this is Kurt Harvey. The Nitrous Express dragster, brand new 2016 Miller chassis, 584 Chevrolet engine powering that dragster. He's going to go ahead with a 492 dial. Alongside is going to be Pat Gibson, a 481 up on the board for him. And I don't think, well, we don't have any data on this bracket car, so I don't know if he's made a run here this weekend or not. So, we'll see.
Well, Gibson, he don't sound scared. He's revving it up like he just got free racing fuel, man. Here is a Triple G drive away.
Oh, yeah, he's made a run. I remember his sponsor. You know, six-pack drive-through, get it?
There you go. Pop the top, brown paper bag, and enjoy your life. The M&M body. Here we are. He'll roll to the top of the beams. The Gibson machine. And long and skinny in the left lane rolls in. Kurt Harvey. Harvey now, they're looking at their buttons. They're ready to push every this and every that and try to see if it's going to work out mathematically. 92 and 80. And they both run out the back door. 80 with a 4 and 92 goes 90 with a 5. 2 quick.
I got to tell you, another tight one, Al. That was a 9th thou. Margin of victory going to Pat Gibson. Kurt Harvey, the long ride home, coming soon. Jerry Story from Norman, Oklahoma, the 03 Mondin on the left side. Going to put a 443 on the dial-in board. Alongside is going to be Ronnie Hughes, the Decatur, Texas runner with his 94 Spitzer car. He's 49, and he's going to dial a 465.
I think he just likes the sound of it, man. Ronnie Hughes now will come to the top light in the pre-staging area. Once again, the officer will say, yes, ma'am, I know you're beautiful, but no flip-flops. Please, on your way. Thank you.
He didn't get the memo out. He's out there. These lights are tight. I'll tell you, who's going to take the win? It's going to be Jerry Story. Ronnie Hughes breaks out by 0.005 of a second. And to Jerry Story. So he will come back. He goes 43-4 over, 17-21 pack. That'll win you some races.
They're not worried about any type of horsepower in this one. The Hearst, Texas team of James Moffitt. I can remember that. The K&L clutch and trans machine. 427 cubic inches of Chevrolet. Zoom piped out of the side to that long supercharged dragster. Dylan Bontrager. How about of Wiley, Texas, right?
Yep.
We're ready to go. Bontrager with a beautiful painted manifold. The belt covers the match. And there's the starting line blue as they back up there in the quarter max starting line shot. Brought to you from all the fine people at PDRA Texas Motorplex and the Texas Nationals 2016. Stop number 3 on the PDRA Tour.
26 with an 8 on a 55 dial for a nice solid win left-hand side. That'll bring up Richard Henry and Ron Gibson. Richard all the way in from Midlothian, Texas. The 94 Mullis car. He probably knows the track pretty good. Dials a 78. For Gibson, it's going to be a 59. The numbers are up on the board. Norman, Oklahoma, home for the left-hand side car. Let's see who's got what here, Al.
Well, the fine guys down there and over here and over by yonder ready to move in. Their right lane's candy bar after him. There's 78, 134, a 10. Ochoa with the 58, 8, not bad, 2.
Goes under 2, goes
man.
on the tree. Normally a 14-pack can get you in. Your competition goes 003 dead on 1. That's a 4-pack. Do the math, Al. Right-hand winner.
That is definitely a big one right there, and that's nothing to be ashamed of. You talk to our little bracket racer buddy that works here, Will Smith, he'll tell you how tough it is. Some of the guys running numbers.
He loses by 1,000 every time he gets to the 4th round. Poor old Will.
Isn't that something?
Reed, Gallant Motorsports, Pro Boost, Gallant Motorsports, Pro Boost, Pro Boost. We need you to the lanes. Now, please, Pro Boost to the lanes.
So look for him down there at Pro Boost. You should be on your way to lanes. Here's Reinfort coming up here out of Burleson, Texas. The beautiful Reinfort car and curling right now, the Grubbs family. Kevin Grubbs down there to left lane. He goes over 51.
Keene, Shawnee, Oklahoma, the 19-year-old Shawnee, Oklahoma, the home for R&M Race Trailers. The Sherrill, the Max Sherrill dragster coming from the state of Ohio, 582 KPE. I won't get in trouble for that, will I, Al? Cody Draper, Weatherford, Texas, the CD truck and Mondin car, dialing 473. We got a 300 split. Head start going left side. Nash Keene, 19 years of age, win.
Here they are, the burnouts being complete right now. Darrell Reed, Iowa Park, Texas. The Reed Racing Team got them involved in all types of heads-up competition with the PDRA. TNT Chassis, 583 in a big block Chevrolet. Here is Mr. Chris Edson, or Edison. I'd say Edison. I'll take fully the blame for that man being the inventor of the light bulb. Out of Mineral Wells, Texas, the Trick E Graphics custom machine and Trick E Graphics powering that really with the rear Morrison power. How about it? 583 cubic inches of it. They'll be in the left lane. Here we go. Rear Morrison in the house. David Rear hanging out and helping the customers, tuning the cars, shaking the hands, and collecting the checks. Look at Reed. Reed is on it, man. 465 on a 465. Reed's 001 at 139 miles per hour will advance him to round number 2 of the bracket bash.
I'm sorry, he's crushing it, Al. That's a 3-pack right there. 65 with a 2, 001 on the deal. You add 2 and 1, you get 3. I'm telling you what, keep your eye on Darrell Reed. He's hot. Vince Taylor, Lawrence Reed, Iowa Park, right side. 94 dragster. Vince Taylor comes to us from Cedar Hill, Texas. He's got an 02 Mullis. 565. He's going to dial a 488 left side. 458 for Lawrence Reed. And I'm not sure who that is. It's probably Laramie, because I don't know of a Lawrence from the Reed family, but I do know a Laramie. That's the one time we had Laramie Reed and Cheyenne Stanley. We had 2 cities of Wyoming at the same racetrack.
There you go, Laramie, Wyoming, home of WyoTech.
I've been there, actually got stuck there in a snowstorm for 3 days. Not a fine place to rest.
Well, before the snowstorm and a nice cool fall afternoon, I watched someone put soap in the fountain out there.
I'll tell you, 008, 58 with a 7. You do the math there, 15-pack. Let's Laramie Reed. On to the round number 2, Al. Go.
Gotta like it. We're going to hit the runs across John Blankenship coming up out of Midlothian, Texas. You'll be in the right lane. Champion Tire and Wheel Machine, the undercover chassis, 565. Big Block, rear Morrison Power, and Mr. Wendell's Motorsports sponsored. Who's in the left lane?
Bond. John Bond.
John Bond.
4:30 on the bolt for Mr. Bond, all the way in from Winters, California. He is 72 years of age, a U.S. Air Force retiree. God bless him. 94 racecraft. This is 732 cubic inches, and you can see our guys from PSI giving a hand there. Chelsea out there. How about it? Blankenship's a 467. He's going to get about a 0.4 of a second head start. That's a long time when you're sitting on the starting line, Al.
Well, you know the guy from the USAF knows how to do flybys. Here we go. Let's see if we can get a flyby right here. The tower's clear for you, John Bond.
002, 35 with a 3. Nice package. The red light start, 008 for John Blankenship. Tough deal there.
Boy, that was a hard hit out of the water box area, man. There we go. Fires it back up. Chelsea Clark from PSI. Superchargers. He's got to be happy with some of the runs right there. Here's Cliff Loveless. Waxahachie, Texas.
On the left side, we're going to see Marcellus Walden from Arlington, Texas. Mike Forston and Terry Stewart on board there. That's an 07 American chassis. Galot Motorsports, Pro Boost, Pro Boost, Pro Boost. We need you to the staging lanes now, please.
All right, so the next two, Cliff Loveless. Waiting on the back up there, the long burnout over there for Walden out of Arlington, Texas. The Waxahachie Texan over on the right side, getting ready to go in. Here we go. He says, come on, I want to race. I came here to race. 52, I got a few on the tree here from your 35. See if you can chase me down and make this a drag race.
So. That would be Cliff Loveless. Marcellus gave it a good idea. We were going to run him to the tree, but it wasn't enough. He was 070. Cliff Loveless was 012. 52-3 on a 52-15 pack takes out Marcelli as he's going to the next round.
All right, I'll get Camry Caruso up here. Canandaigua, New York, ready to go. The 18-year young school student. Lucas Oil sponsored. The Worthy Dragster. VB Race Fuels. Mickey Thompson Tires, a sponsor. And Frank Young over there out of Winters, California. Chelsea Clark helping out. They've got their self and their hands full. Here we go. The Button Transportation and Frank Young. Too quick, 67.8. 31 out of 39.
Frank Young, Winters, California, 58-year-old. Dolls. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to be Chris Coletti. We're good. Mike Crater on the other side, Bedford, Texas, dials 464. A 67 300 head start going to Chris Coletti. He brought him 2 hot rods here and did well in the first round of the other side. Crater's going to have him doing good in the dragster. Coletti's 040, drives under by a couple, but that don't matter because he is your winner. Crater goes 009 red. Coletti to the next round. Takes the win there. He's 064. 460 with a 7. That's actually a 71 back. Normally that would send you home now. But his competition went 067. The margin of victory 11 hun. Who knows? Things happen, right?
You never do. Eperjeezy won't matter about it. You won't even pull the calculator out and say, let's go to the next round. Justin Kirk is just in time right here. Lenore, West Virginian. At 23, the business owner of the BWC Trucking Company. Now will be in the right lane. 4.87 on the performance prediction. Ava Lawler right there in the left side out of New York, the 480.
You know what? Ava brought us up some really nice swag from the Caruso team. We want to give her a big shout out and a thank you. Wish her the best. Her 480 dial. She's up against a tough competitor. Justin Kirk coming out of Lenore, West Virginia. 3rd generation drag racer. This kid's tough. A 2015 American. The best equipment you can buy. He's got it. Ava Lawler comes in from Canandaigua, New York. Again, that's upstate. 17-year-old. She's a student dialing 480 and has done well at this game. And they're almost dead even at the start. Who is going to take the strike? That'll be Ava. Justin goes under by 6 thou. Ava goes 83 on an 80, 026 on the bulb. She had better on both ends. She is your winner.
You know, you talk about better. Just a touch of the throttle there would have been the difference on that one. Just a blip.
A blip.
A blip of the throttle, and the kid may have been watching another round here. Here's Hudlins, right?
Yeah, that's Wynette Hudlins, and I'll tell you what, she's got a competition buy run on the single, 55 years of age, and it could be a man or a woman. We really don't know. Either way, a 457 dial on the board. She gets a free shot at the tree.
There you go. They're going to pull up there on the left side. 4.57 seconds of performance prediction. Then we are going heads-up motorcycle racing. The Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle sitting down there, preparing for battle. Ashley Owens, of course, looking sleek, brand new black-looking Suzuki down there in the left lane. Will prepare to bring it out along with the Fisher family. Gotta love it. Fisher down there giving a thumbs up over there to Motormania TV. And that single pass going around number 2. Up down to the top end. 56.5 on a 57 at 152. Time to bring the bikes to life, Carl.
I can't wait. The two-wheel wonders, I'm going to bring up Ashley Owens and Jay Fisher, and they got to battle it out here. Coming up in Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle. Let's talk about them. These are Suzuki-based motorcycles. The vast majority of them are the old-style GS engine. We do have a Hayabusa every once in a while come in, but right now I think we're mostly looking at GSX. They're going to run around 17 to 1,800 cc's, and they've got a weight limit right around 600 and some pounds. I don't know the exact numbers. It's not my job. But I will tell you that these motorcycles will run right around 105 and 60 foot. They'll run right around 4.0 when they're in their record pace. So it's very, very cool, and we can't wait to see these guys. This is going to be number 7 versus number 8 coming up in just 1 minute.
All right, so Vance and Hines with a professional career in motorcycle drag racing expanding over 4 decades. Vance and Hines proudly continues its support in the PDRA through a series sponsorship in this position. Apart from all the dominance in performance exhaust systems, Vance & Hines prides itself on being the forefront of cylinder head development and full line of valve train specific products, capitalizing on existing partnerships with top-tier teams such as Larry Spider-Man McBride, HDP Performance, V&H Factory Head Development. Vance & Hines has proven to be the very best at their product and manufacturing's GS-based Pro Stock and Pro Mod performance parts that are tested and proven by champions Eric McKinney, Ashley Owens, Mark Redluck, including Engine Builder DTM, available now for immediate release since Pro 7.4 millimeter stroker crank that surpassed the industry standards of quality performance. Make sure to visit the full product line and services at Vance & Hines. How about a Schweitzer Dynamics and Motec? C, Schweitzer Dynamics, Pro Nitrous to the lanes. Schweitzer Dynamics, Pro Nitrous to the lanes, please. Schweitzer Dynamics and Motec, presented by to the lanes for the Pro Nitrous guys, please. We need you in the lanes, Pro Nitrous. Here we go with the bikes. Rolling up, Jay Fisher will be in the right side. The number 7 qualifier taking on Ashley Owens, who comes into the battle at number 8 in qualifying. Ashley Owens now going down by the shifter, grabs it, finds that position. He'll click her into the first gear area. You can see McKinney Racing and the representation down there from that team from Ohio. Now, watch Fisher. He's been tight on the game. 413, 415. Fisher is out of here. He finds himself a win. 4.20 seconds, 173 miles per hour. Going to the right side for Jay Fisher. The Fast by Gas Fisher and Associates Synergy Oil Racing sponsored machine moves on. Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous presented by Motec. Presented by Motec. To the lanes, please. So the next 2 bikes rolling out there as the buttons are pushed in the tower. Jeff House out of Keller, Texas. He'll be Brink Racecraft sponsored. And Fast by Gas, your number 9 qualifier, sitting there purging down his system of nitrous oxide. Chuck Wilburn out of Tupelo, Mississippi. And the Quality Staffing sponsored Suzuki pulls up in the number 6 qualifying spot. He'll be left lane, ready for the action. Here they go into the free staging area. Heads up, Pro Extreme Motorcycle brought to you by Drag 965. There's the top end. You gotta get down on the ball. You're gonna throw in on the stripe. That's the right house. Jeff House rode it like it was a house, man. He had it on, but 4:13.8 on a 4:13.4 qualifying will move you down to another round. 172 miles per hour for Wilburn. Next 2 to the line. It will be a couple of mean machines. One of them with a bunch of accolades. The Drag 965 sponsored Timberland Chassis. Basel Motorsport Club sponsored Mohammed Rashid. Mohammed Rashid is over there in the Drag 965 2013 Suzuki. Michael Finn and all the guys down there helping out. Terry Schweigert, Abbotsford, British Columbia. Canada will be there in the Rodan Farms entry. The 2014 Arabian DRL champion still holds the record over there. He'll roll up in the left lane, ready for battle. This guy can do it, man. I'm telling you what. Going to be a tough battle. I'm sure they've met each other cross seas, but Schweigert, so there's the quietness now. Now the tiptoe into the line. Look at him standing on that machine earlier, trying to get position and feeling good on it now. A red light start, man, left position Terrell, 006 red. Schweigert moves on for another round at 4.119 elapsed time, 168 miles per hour. Good run there for the farmer, man. I'll tell you what, he had the strength to hang on to it. Down in the right lane, problems there for Mahad. Muhammad goes out, 006 on the tree, 413, 173. Finds himself chasing dreams right here at the Texas Nationals. And the young lady, I believe, don't make me go into is Nikki Zach coming up here, the 49-year-old auctioneer.
And Nikki, if you're a lady, raise your hand up. Are you a man or a woman? We can't tell. We don't know. Man or woman? Yes. We don't know. We're not making fun of anybody. I have no idea. Somebody will have to figure it out. Ponytails are legal on either gender. That's the problem. Alongside going to be, what's the matter, Al?
Talk about a snap of concentration.
Did I knock it out of you, buddy? All right, Eric McKinney alongside.
The hand was raised for such a long time.
Drag 965 Pro Street Motorcycle. Jay Fisher Synergy Racing Team is moving on to round number 2. Wasn't pretty, but you got the win.
You know, an ugly win is still a good win. It's a win in the W column, and Fisher and our team, we hadn't had a lot of those because we're rookies and we're learning. We just beat a really heavy hitter. He obviously had some problems. Ashley Owens he's a true champ in every sense of the word. All gassed, Walt Timblin at Timblin Chassis. I left them out. PDRA, you guys at Motormania TV, all you fans watching, I'm honored. We're honored.
Gotta love the emotion right there.
It's good stuff.
As he's moving on to round number 2, and let's see if Mr. Fisher can pull it off today here at Quarterback's Top End Zone.
Nonsense. Back to business now. Eric McKinney against Nikki Zach. Hammersville, Ohio's own, the 31-year-old, current and reigning 2015 Pro Extreme Motorcycle Champion, left-hand side. All right, here comes. Nikki lights the top pole. Eric's in. Watch the elbow drop. That's full throttle. On the two-step. Nikki leaves before the tree comes down. Unfortunately there. Eric McKinney goes 411 with an 8, 174, and he gets the win. So a tough deal for Nikki Zach. Hate to see that. That would have been a good run there. We don't know for sure, but, you know.
Yeah, we do. 1 goes into 2, 2 goes into 3, 3 goes into 4. I was doing my gazintas like Jethro Bodine while they were going down.
You think anybody in Texas really knows what that is?
Oh, yeah, gazintas. I know. Here we go, baby. Team Jones going to get us gazintas in there.
Oh, I'm going to have a heart attack before this is over. All right, so now, Brad McCoy, left side, Cleveland, North Carolina, 36 years old. The Q80 Racing Team. Number 4 in the field, won 411 with a 9, 169 for speed. And TT comes in number 11, so the advantage left side based on paper. We don't race on paper, we race on racetracks, and that's about to happen. William, Angie, Erilyn, the whole family on the starting line watching Dad trying to take out Brad McCoy. About a tenth separating these two in performance up until now.
Don't forget Garner Jones sitting back there watching too. He wants to see some excitement coming out of TT Jones out of Harvest, Alabama. TT gets in. Now it's time to get ready, get down, and get dirty, man. Here we go. Wow, what a battle right there. How about it, fans? Look at that, a burn down.
Who's going to light the bottom bulb first? See TT on the right side, or is Brad McCoy going to roll in? They can sit there all day. As far as I'm concerned, nobody has to go in first.
It's the McCoys. It's not the Hatfields, but it's the Joneses now trying to take that placement. McCoy gets in. TT's in. Lights it out. TT Jones. Huge cross from the advantage. Will he get it? Yes, he does. 4.21 seconds. TT Jones, 166 miles per hour.
Look at
Garner. Yeah, Garner's done it. We'll get it. Garner Jones. How about it, Chris? Awesome deal. Good luck, kid. That is something else. That team is really advancing and doing great things, man. And TT Jones is going to have a smile that probably will take that big old cowboy helmet off his head. That is awesome. Gotta love it. Next two coming to the line. Well, it looks like it may be a broken single here, is it?
It is. We don't see Mark Rendelux, who would normally be there for Mr. Pink, the Timlin Chassis Motorcycle, unable to arrive here for, the round number one. So Michal Al-Sabar on a competition single here.
Oh, many-time champion.
We've talked about it. In this scenario, you don't have to make the run. All you need to do is light the green light. You can back away. But again, sometimes you need an advantage. You need to test. You take this run, you're going to be the winner. Well,
maybe he's out there to show and prove a point to the kid that's pulling up into the water box behind him, the number one qualifier. Watch, and you said we don't do it on paper, but if you did, 1 and 2 would meet each other every day if their stuff stayed together. So Michal Al-Sabar will watch, and alongside the whole team, sitting down there, Q80, helping out the Qatar champion, Bahrain champion in 2016.
On the tree goes 411 at 171 for speed, so that's right in the pocket. He's been 09, 18, 20, so he's right there. It's race day conditions. He's making good runs.
You can watch that and write it down in your little book, because here comes the number one qualifier. Chris Garner Jones, ready to go out of Harvest, Alabama. The track management and the guy who works down there in Dad's track. I'll tell you what, the 2015 Chris Garner tuned and owned GSXR. 1,800 cc's of Suzuki down here in the right lane, and he's got the man that really knows how to get done from Louisiana. Who's in the left lane,
That's
Carl?
going to be Charlie Prophet. Charlie comes from West Monroe, Louisiana, has been riding motorcycles since they were invented. I'll tell you what, Bruce Plumbing on board. The 2013 Hayabusa built by Walt Timlin. Powertrain on board, your number 14 qualifier. Hasn't had a great weekend. Struggled out of the trailer, made a mediocre run, and then a slightly better run to get solid into the field. But he's got a race number one. And that's tough. You got to cut a bulb and run the number, or you're going home. So here comes the entire Jones family against Charlie Prophet. Man, I'll tell you, Charlie's got him something going on here. Almost gets the job done. 16,000 separating the two at the stripe. 422 with a 3 for Chris Garner Jones. The bad thing, he was 112 on reaction time, Angie. We got to talk to that boy. Charlie Prophet, 089. Well, he's a little bit older. But 426, not enough power. Chris Garner Jones, your winner.
I think Chris was just utilizing, saving the power and didn't want to, get up there and get on everything. But some days you got to do it. Some guys are better than others.
Performance of your car, take it to the max with Quartermax Chassis and Racing Components. Shop thousands of in-stock parts at guaranteed low prices, from bracket racing to the pros. From the street to the strip, shop everything from Quartermax's in-house line of hardcore chassis parts to top brand name products like Strange Engineering, Weld Racing Wheels, Raceback Data Systems, and many more. When you demand maximum performance, quality, and savings, shop now and save big at Quartermax.com.
VP Racing Fuels introduces Madditives, fuel additives developed by the mad scientists. Race fuel technology for your daily driver. Now available at AutoZone stores.
In this country, reputations are earned. From one generation to the next, we know we can take something great and make it better. There's no compromise for passion, innovation, and hard work. That's why, since 1938, Edelbrock has become the most respected name in performance. Edelbrock, a reputation forged in America.
And they are open 24/7, 365 to serve their company and serve you, the customer, the best they can. Wonderful customers find wonderful companies. Megacorp is one of them. Megacorp Logistics. Talbert Manufacturing. You need a trailer?
You got to have a Talbert.
You need to move a big, heavy load?
You got to have a Talbert.
Well, the Talbert Manufacturing Company down there manufactures, engineers, and manufactures heavy capacity trailers and other specialized transportation solutions at their factory in Rensselaer, Indiana. We thank them for being the proud sponsors of Top Junior Dragster. How about those guys from RJ Race Cars in the top end zone and the starting line live feed zone? RJ Race Cars and Quartermax chassis and racing components have been closely associated with success and performance on the racetrack since they were founded, I guess, in 1987. Family opened and operated business in Galesburg, Illinois, has continued to evolve into one of the highest recommended complete chassis fabrication shops and parts manufacturers in itself as a dominant force in the chassis builder and specialty parts business. You got to go check them out. Great people. Rick Jones' son, Ricky Jr., from all their experience in Pro Stock to Pro Mods to building some beautiful door slammers, go down and see what they can do for you. And the fine guys, don't forget, if it's not just a race car, it also can be anything from Quartermax, from the parts and the hard-to-build pieces that you need to do it with.
I got to tell you, our official racing fuel here at the PDRA is VP Racing, and they will be on the property until 5 o'clock this evening. If you need to buy any fuel, if you're going to go testing or have to have some for the finals in this race, you better make your way over there before 5 o'clock. We also want to thank them for the VP Additives, designed with race fuel technology for your daily driver. Whether you need a fuel system cleaner, diesel fuel conditioner, or octane booster, they'll improve your performance and increase your fuel mileage. Check out VP Additives at your local AutoZone store. All right, that's going to bring up Mark Caruso, the Canandaigua, New York, 44-year-old from VP Racing Fuel, PRE. And Lucas Oil, number 7 in the qualified field, 395.4, his quickest time at 191 miles an hour this weekend. Brian Hicks in from Genoa, Illinois. The Chicago-based Duster is charged by Precision. That's right, turbocharges the pair on top of that big old Hemi. Crew chief there, Dave Claput, number 8. So this is 7 and 8. Right now, the closest matchup on paper for this category. 46 years of age is Brian Hicks. The Performance Transmission Duster, the Andy McCoy Race Cars body on that beautiful orange Duster. I'm going to say that Brian Hicks has a little bit more experience behind the wheel of this hot rod than maybe Mark does, but Mark's been racing for a long time. He has stepped it up and got into a pro category car, and this is round number 1 for Galot Motorsports Park Pro Boost. He goes 390 with a 1, 203 for speed. He's 043 on the tree. Hey, Caruso was right there. He was 024, 1 flat, goes 396, 1, 189, and a valiant try. Margin of victory, 41 thousandths of a second, going to Brian Hicks. So that'll bring up Jeremy Ray and Brian Barnett. Barnett in that beautiful Camaro, the supercharged 2013 All Roads Paving Camaro, number 9 in the field. So now it's number 9 against number 6. Number 6 being Jeremy Ray. The Southern Lubricants Corvette, built by Tommy Mooney. Good day, Mr. Mooney. Hope things are going well, Tommy. I know I said yesterday I still care about you, buddy. I want you to feel well. Take it for you on that health deal. Number 6, 394 with a 7 is Jeremy Ray. All right, burnout's complete. We got orange cars across the board, but I'll tell you what, pretty different kind of orange. We got pearls in both of them, and they're both beautiful hot rods. Number 9, 389 with a 7, went 186 for speed. The supercharged Yukon, Ohio-based 2013 Camaro, Brian Barnett. So not maybe a threat for this weekend, but, you know, records can be broken at any point in time, and we've got some great programs. The record-breaking based program of Classic Graphics coming into play this weekend. Want to give, again, a big shout-out to Scott at Classic Graphics for the program that Bob and he built up for the support of these drag racers. Everybody needs a little help these days, and Classic Graphics is there to help the racer. So if you need any apparel, team shirts, especially nicely done, sublimated printed T-shirts and sweatshirts, you need to get everything that you need in apparel from Classic Graphics. We need NAS Racing Pro Extreme. Pro Extreme, we need you to lanes now, please. Pro Extreme. To the lanes, please. There goes Jeremy Ray right to the end. 043 on the tree goes 409 with a 2 at 184.90 for the win. Problems for Barnett. Can't tell you what, but she was mixing up cylinders pretty hard, and he just pedaled out of it. He was done with a 631 at just 76 miles an hour.
Thank you. I had to say hi to Shannon Craig Morgan, the engine builder and the engine builder company.
Quarterback's top end zone, Glot Motorsports Park. Pro Boost, Brian Hicks, you get it by 41 thousandths of a second, man. That was close.
Yeah, it was close. We drove around him right at the very end of the track. It was, hey, we'll take it any way we can get it.
That's what it's all about. How much boost does this thing run real fast?
We're about 48, 49 pounds right now.
And that's what you call a top-end charge by 41 thousandths of a second.
Oh, yeah.
So keep your eyes on Brian Hicks.
Next coming up, it's going to be Paulo Just, right side, Osgood, Ontario, Canada, 46 years of age. Sponsored by Chew That Pet Foods, the 2015 G-Force Race Cars Corvette.
Gotta like it. Well, G-Force down there representing and building some of the finest in the racing world. Gotta like those guys. Paulo Juice, man, out of Canada, Ontario, Canada. Here comes Iggy. Look at Iggy getting on it, man. The Mineral Ridge, Ohio-based 57 Chevrolet. That's barn find paint on that thing.
It sure is. It's cool looking, too. Kelly Jo Bear, the crew chief there, your number 10 qualifier. And like you said earlier, I'm quite impressed, Al, that this car has been working its way into a very serious performance range. He's at 4.008.
Oh, they want to...
All right, so something going on awry with Paulo Just. We got Larry Higg over there setting the wheelie bars. He's proceeding on as is supposed to be done. I do not believe we're going to get the Paulo Just machine fired, and that will put Larry Higginbotham into the winner's circle for round number 1. But
Look at that, man. I'm telling you what. You talk...
Disturbing at the least.
No, and I feel for Salemi and the whole family, man. Yeah. Everything and every car that they've been trying to get worked on and get worked out here has just been like a nightmare to them. And it's true. It's all fun to talk about. I can't believe it.
Larry had a driving job to do there. He drove it over to the stripe, brought it back in rather nicely, and he is your winner. He's going to go a 407 with a 3 at 175 for speed. And the 70-year-old trucking magnate from Mineral Ridge, Ohio, moves on to round number 2.
Wow, did you see the wheels in the air, man, as he went down track on our live feed? It looked pretty cool. He had his hands full. They'll bring up some more action now. With Paulo Juice out of it, it's so sad to see that happen, but part of the sport, you know. You never know when it's going to get you. Here comes Melanie Salemi. Now she'll be in the right.
Quarterback's top end zone, Jeremy Ray, a win is a win, as that was a 4-0 pass, but hey, man, you're going on to round number 2, a lot better than what happened in Rockingham.
That's right, yeah, we're doing pretty good, having a pretty good weekend. I was expecting a little bit better that time. I'll have to go back and look at the data and see what happened, but We'll take it.
Anybody want to thank going on to round number 2?
Thank my sponsors, Southern Lubricants and Eubanks Oil, my mom and dad for helping out this weekend, and say hello to my family at home. Love y'all, and I'll see y'all in a day or two.
There you have it. Keep your eyes on this 63 split winner Corvette. He's going on to round number 2. Glot Motorsports Park Pro Boost.
401.5 at 192. Big speed for the turbo car. And Melanie is in trouble. That doesn't mean she's done, but I don't hear the engine running, and that's just not what we want to hear.
You got to be kidding me. Oh, it's a reverser. I got a feeling the car is running. Maybe the reverser is out of it.
That's no big deal. They're allowed to push the car back. I can't tell if it's running or not from where I'm at. But they're doing it awful quick, and the red light is on back there. There's still power in the car. The door is open. Yeah, they're pushing it back. My goodness. Well, they were very, very kind to Todd Moyer therein by getting that car off the track and out of the way ASAP. And bad luck for Melanie Salemi. The Delta Faucet Firebird is on the way back home to Buffalo.
What a sad afternoon. I got to thank her and you for all the promotional stuff you did for her today and the kids, getting T-shirts and all that. But, man, that is a sad, sad afternoon. And a competitor like her going to be upset. But here's Turbo Todd Moyer coming up in the left lane. Moyer goes down. He's got it. Look at me. Wow. He got her course there at 401. He runs right where he left off earlier today. 182 miles per hour. And I believe they still got one more car. You can see John out there, Jim out there, excuse me. And Stawicki still in this deal, right?
Yeah, he was your number 14 qualifier, and he'll be coming up next up against John Strickland from Harolds, North Carolina, the Glot Motorsports 69 Camaro, your number 1 qualifier. And that's him firing up right now. Alongside, as the aforementioned, Mike Stawicki makes his way into the water box.
And Melanie's going to go up there and represent. All right, so they got Stawicki coming up here. And Jay Santos, beautiful Chevrolet Camaro. Doing the driving this weekend. And we think, if you're lucky and you're shaking dice, sometimes you just got to leave Vegas. You just got to leave.
Just go home.
Well, right now, they've got the number 1 qualifier. And if they do this, I'll tell them they can stay the rest of the weekend.
And how?
John Strickland, man, he's going to be tough. Out of North Carolina in the left lane. Fine guys down there, and I'm telling you, Glot Motorsports Park bringing them to life. And some of the best.
I just got to tell you, Al, nothing weirder could happen, but nothing else is more possible. I'm just going to say it. Stawicki is a veteran of the sport. He is a quality engine builder, and he knows how to drive a race car. You cannot leave him out of the game. Now, I'm not saying he's going to take out John Strickland. On the other hand, he very well could.
That'll be something to see right here, number 14 in qualifying. And it's got to be, Jim's got to be getting a rash right now. Jim Salemi down there. Yeah. Chassis builder is going to go, come on, man, give me 1 out of these 3 here. Let me get another round here in Pro Boost. We'll see if we can do it. It's going to be tough. Strickland, really on the game. Earl Wells, I know those guys down there. S&S Backhoe Service, putting a good piece together right here. It's a number on 3.84. 196 qualified machine in the right lane. Here we go. Problems right there down on the top end. Strickland at 387. 196 will move on to round number 2 in Pro Boost.
Real good run in the heat of the day. 0.26 on the bulb was John.
Quarterback stop end zone, the Hig Racing team. Larry Higginbottom, you're moving on to round number 2. A win's a win, bro.
I guess. Yeah. We've had a tough year, but we'll take it.
Hey, you're struggling, but going on to round number 2, I think we'll get her figured out.
I hope so. We're working hard. I got a good team.
There you go.
That's what counts.
It's all about the team and family here in racing, so keep your eyes on the Bel Air. This Hig Racing team going on to round number 2.
Rick Fleck, Lexington, South Carolina. Colby Barber up next.
Melanie, I love you. I love the whole team. I really do, man. I cannot wait. And John and Jim and All of them, Paulo, and what a team. You know what I mean? Stoicky tried to get it down there.
She gives a big hug to her brother-in-law. She knows he's hurting right now. It's just, Jim doesn't show any emotion. He never does. But she goes over there, gives him a big hug. It's okay. There's another race coming, and she'll be there to win.
And don't forget to represent Delta Faucets. If you got a leaky faucet at home, go get Home Depot or Lowe's or wherever you go. Get a Delta faucet. Put it in your new house. Put it in your old house. Delta Faucets helps keep that lady on the track.
Sure do. I'll tell you, Rick Fleck, the top shelf car. Tommy Mooney built 41 Willis, the cool wrap job, laser form machine on board. Number 2 in the qualified field went 390-189. Devin Barrick taking care of the tune there. I got to say something. Colby Barber used to be a supercharged car. Is he a turbo car now? I can't even tell. Because it was quiet when it did a burnout. All right, well, a new car for him then, because he's in a different setup. And that's okay. Sweet, or Sweat, Chassis and Restoration, CNR Farms, Outlaw Racing Fuels, all together for your number 13 qualifier. No, it is a turbo. Okay, that's the intake manifold there. Yeah, that's cool. A new deal for them. It's kind of ironic. I haven't noticed that all week, but that's okay. Number 13 versus number 2. Rick Fleck, left side, 390 with a 4, the number there. So we'll see what they got. Colby's going to have to get the boost built up. And Rick's ready.
So really, Barber, I'd never seen the supercharger. I knew he had back in the Outlaw 10-5 days, turbocharged, and then sure that he probably everywhere in that right lane. So something definitely going away right there for Colby, excuse me. So Colby Barber, and they'll have to send the track crew out there, make sure you don't touch anything hot. It just came unglued, whatever it be.
Yeah, it must have been a driveline failure. You can see on the replay there, the nose just drops at about, 200 feet or so, and there's a drive shaft that come out of that car. You can see on the replay the yoke, and Al saw that right away.
We're live. All right, so here we go. We are live. Quarterback's top end zone. I was trying to figure out what Hans is doing over there. The Turbo Todd Moyer. That's right, the. You got to put the "the" in there. Todd Moyer, been around racing a long time, man. You're moving on around number 2 with a little luck. That's Melanie broke her trans, I believe, in the burnout box. But, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, little luck never hurt us anytime. We're trying to get this car figured out, and I think we're getting real close. It ran real good there, and it's coming around.
So there you have it. Keep your eyes on that extreme power, right? Extreme power underneath the hood? All right. Twin turbo machine moving on to round number 2.
See how much load they can take. And the carbon drive shaft is tremendously rigid. Okay, so it takes a lot more load than aluminum or steel. This is a David and Goliath matchup right here.
Oh, you're not kidding. And the young gun over there, 21 years young, sitting in the right lane. Man, they sound good, though. You can say anything you want about the pebble in the rope and the little leather holder for David, but I'll tell you what, Goliath looks like he's ready, too. TJ Tyndall, 521 cubic inches of Brad Anderson power. The father who put that kid in the seat not too long ago. You remember back when he was in a junior. 521 cubes of supercharged number 12 qualifier will be in there. Our special guest and Shannon Craig Morgan, who's in the Texas house in the Motorplex. It's so good to see her up here. And there's new bride. Look at that, Chelsea Tyndall. And that's her standing alongside. Brand new bride, a Texas bride for the young man. TJ Tyndall on the right side, as Carl said, going to be one of those matchups. Watch Kevin.
Brad looking over Jeff Orr at the front of the car. Ty Tutterow looking on, all for Goliath Motorsports on the left side. Here comes TJ. Just a couple of guys with him. Dad's right behind the car. He's going to ensure that he's lined up straight and ready to go. Mom Tyndall out there on the starting line, keeping her eye on her son.
Watch the tree. I apologize. Watch the tree, though. Watch the reaction time here. See if the kid gets up on the seat and up on the wheel right here. Tyndall will be ready to go. Rivenbark will be in there, and as he always is, top end. There's your man right there. Goliath Motorsports, and Kevin Rivenbark goes 3.882, 109 26.96 in the mile per hour. How about the kid? He was there. He had a good time, right, at 408?
Yeah, he's right there in the pocket based on what he's been doing. He was a number 12 car, and that's where he was ranked this weekend. A 408 at 182 is right there. That's not enough to take out Kevin Rivenbark. Even if he'd have went trip zip, he'd have still been behind at the stripe.
Tried to get every bit of it right there as we move right into Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous, and started out with a single pass. Jay Cox will come out here with a broken by run coming from Jeffrey Cummins.
Jeffrey Cummins would have been from Cypress, Texas, the Mustang not able to show up. So Jay Cox, the Smithfield, North Carolina runner, 31 years of age, been on Facebook a lot here in the last year or so. He's got a beautiful daughter, his wife, and they've been going at it with all the other Pro Nitrous. It's time to talk about the Flat Out Gaskets Award. I can tell you this, these guys are all going for it. We got to give a big thanks to Mark Adelizi and Flat Out Gasket Group for the support that they give here for this category. Jay Cox, okay.
All right, once again, we need the Pro Juniors to the lanes. Talbot Manufacturing, Pro Juniors to the lanes. Please, Pro Juniors, top juniors. Pro Juniors, Talbot Manufacturing, Pro Juniors, to the lanes, please. Jay Cox, don't lose the breath on the deal. You just keep going, and then you say, I'll get right after it. So Jay Cox, keep your eye on him. He's all by himself. It's like a test run, you know. The butterflies won't be there to round two for him when he's got to line up next to someone.
Charlie Buck on the line with Bryant. It's Buck Racing Engines. It's a Rick Jones chassis. Lloyd Cox doing the tune, setting things up for Jay Cox right here in his competition run. He was 970 early, 278 to the split, so at about 300 feet he was done. He goes 492.3, will not have a lane choice option at 102.94 for speed. And that lane choice could play later on today. We'll watch that.
You know, that's what I think about the second one in a row for him that was not good. That thing not running to par for him, but right now it's all about the right side here and the left lane. Oh, man. 2014. Biggest round winner ever in Pro Nitrous history coming up in the left lane. Man, that Chevrolet Diamond Piston-sponsored Corvette out of Pittsburgh, North Carolina, of Jason Harris comes to the water box. Hoosier tires on the back end of 2016. How about 959 cubic inches of Albert racing engines? And Bob Harris, Pop, sitting over here, the man watching, and he'll spit every nail off his fingers here in a minute.
I got to tell you, Al, we've got some issues going on here. Savell underneath the tower. I can't see what's going on, but that car won't run. They're struggling trying to get it started right now. The Michael Bankston-owned 2013 Camaro in trouble. Here he comes. So again, Savell.
Galot Motorsports Park, Pro Boost, Kevin Rivenbark, you are going on to round number 2 here at the Quartermax Top End Zone.
Yeah, we first pass we made all weekend. It's been, smooth. Out of all the qualifying passes, we rattled the whole way down. So I feel confident now we got a car we can go into the finals with.
That's awesome. Well, on race day, right? So keep your eyes out on Galot Motorsports Park. What do you think of that one, Coolidge?
It was awesome.
It was awesome. Fist pump, right? No, we're not cool. Oh, there we go. Gotta love it. Top End Zone. Back to the starting line.
9 cubic inches of Eldridge power in the left lane.
I got to tell you, it is a battle of engine builders and chassis builders, no doubt. Robert Hayes Race Cars has built this car for Jason Harris. This is the Warbird 2.0.
Tell the story, though, in his garage at home.
In 90 days.
That is incredible.
Tubing to a finished race car, painted, ready to go, 90 days. Bob Harris, Jason Harris, I don't care what you say, these guys don't mess around. They come to play. Hoosier tires on board. We got to see what happens. Jimmy Boone, hope you're watching it at home. Bob Harris is thinking about you, buddy. I know he is. Pittsburgh, North Carolina, the home of Jason Harris.
Gotta like it. Savell's wife could pull him up to the stripe there and say, here, this is the groove you want to be in. Jim Savell hasn't had a great day of qualifying. Got one good run at 384 with a 197 miles per hour. Will that be back in the can? Meaning, will the tune-up be there? 386. A little quicker was the number 8 qualifier. Harris is going to be on his game right here. Lights it out. To the stripe. Incredible driving job. He thought for a second, like they do, is it going to stay? Should I? Yes, he stayed with it. 93 with a a 3 on the front at 195. 98 with a 3 on the front on 192 miles per hour. What a drag race.
And by just one car length, Jason Harris goes on to the round number 2. For the Bankston boys, a valiant run. They recovered well. A 398 was right in the ballpark for that car, 192 the speed. So good job for Michael Bankston. We'll see you down the road. Chris Reaney, Carmel, New York, 44 years of age. ATI Performance on board there. Buck Racing Engines, ProFab Headers, ATI, and Miller Welders all there in support of the
The battle may commence right here. Chris Reaney came up. His name wasn't Pinocchio, but he definitely knows how to make it happen here out of Carmel, New York. He's got the kid to contend with. And you pointed out that they had some rear end problems, and I mean that the drive line in the back end, the ring and pinion or something,
Yeah, the third member, what they would normally call a third member, has the ring and pinion in it with a pinion bearing and all that nonsense. But, you know, it's not a tough thing to change for these guys. The rear ends come apart real quick. They can drop what we call a new pumpkin in there, slide the axles back, throw the tires on. We're good.
You forgot the safety clean through the axle housing tubes to clean all the rust and dust out of that thing.
I hope they didn't.
No, I do too. They get ready to pull in.
Chris Reaney's got trouble. I don't know if it's just reverse or it's bigger than that. We will find out. I see our officials getting out there, pushing it back. Carl Jr. doing his job.
Carl Jr. is trying not to get fingerprints on it.
Well, you know, he's a smart kid.
You don't want to dent the metal. Anyway.
Looks to me like Reaney's...
No, he's grooving him. He's grooving him in. Look at the guy in front of the car. He's grooving him to the starting line.
I don't know. I just don't know. All right, so Travis Harvey. Man, I hate to see that for Chris. These guys, we heard from Chris earlier. These guys have been on the road for over a week trying to make things happen. Goes to the stripe, 386 with a 195 for speed. So you know what? He's right there. That rear end being damaged didn't change a thing. The Sonny Leonard power.
Quarterback's top end zone. Jason Harris, that's a round win, brother, and the Warbird.
I forgot what that feels like. We've struggled. We broke more in the pits this weekend we have on the racetrack. I got Hall Tech behind me right now, and Boone Racing, and Jimmy's sitting at home watching us, and boy, we needed that. Shoo, it's shaking and baking and all over the place. And I had to run my buddy Tim, but we got it done for Hoosier Tire, Drag 965, Robert Hayes, and Boone Racing, Diamond Pistons. Like I said again, we got Hall Tech behind us right now, and them guys have been working hard. And we've been in the pits, and we broke everything from fittings to nitrous lines to you can imagine. And we've got out here, and we got it done.
Oh, man, you got to love it. Jason Harris is fired up right here at the Texas Motorplex. Going on to round number 2, baby. Woo! Yes.
Sad day for him, but Ron Munich will be up here on the right side. Stanford, and that 68 Chevrolet Camaro. He'll be in the right lane, and the Dave's Clearmont RV sponsorship to go along with it. He'll be on the left side.
That's going to be Billy Banaka from Brandon, Mississippi. This is the Bankston Boys 2. It's a 1969 Camaro with 946 cubic inches of Pat Musey power. So now we got Rear Morrison doing battle with Musey right here on the starting line now. Ron Minnick, Stafford, Missouri runner, 49 years old. Jeff Pierce, race car tuning on board. The car owned by the one and only Dave Pierce. Number 6 in the field went 382.5, 197. This is a tight one, too. I'll tell you, the Mississippi Foundation Repair Camaro is ready to do battle, Al.
Going to be a tough one for that team also. All right, here comes the spray. Billy Banaka ready to make it happen. Fresh and minty. Out of Mississippi. Watch this. Look at that purge down. Munich's waiting for the last minute. Nice shot again from our quarterback starting line. Thank you to quarterbacks, RJ Race Cars. All they've done is the next car pulling in. This guy's tough, man. Munich's held the 4-speed power glide record for many years back in his old Chevrolet Corvette. If you remember that.
I got to tell you, Ron Minnick was dead late, 174. The win goes to Banaka. He goes 392.6, 198 the speed. He was 030 on the tree, and he takes the Mississippi Foundation Repair Camaro on to the round number 2.
Look at that, 81 with a 4, losing to a 92 to 6, over a tenth. Man, about 11 on the left on the table here in that hole shot. Sad day with them, but not.
Quarterback's top end zone, Carolina Kid moving on to round number 2. Not quite the way you wanted to, but you know what? A win's a win.
Yeah, I take it, man. The good Lord upstairs helped me out. I needed that round. I hate it for Reenie, but I really needed some luck on my side. We've been thrashing all weekend, broke a rear end, just been off, but I hope it turned around. And just want to thank all my guys. Thank Vaughn Miles at home for giving me the opportunity to be here, and just glad to go to round 2.
So there you have it. Keep your eyes on the current points leader, Travis Harvey, moving on to round number 2. Schweitzer's Dynamic Pro Nitrous, presented by Motec.
4-year-old mechanic. He's with Nitrous Outlet. It's a Musi power plant in the Bickle chassis.
And Rear Morrison and David's Green 948 cubic inch big block Chevrolet. And the Keith Haney entry in Schweitzer Dynamics and Brandon Pez tuning the chassis. And Brandon Schweitzer doing all the nitrous work. Lucas Oil, Racing Junk, and all those dealerships. And he's got a bunch of them. Like I said, all my dealerships and his associated partners. Bring them to life. Number 5 in qualifying. They're glued to their television screens back at home because, man, he has made a name for himself in the sport of drag racing this year. Keith Haney, under pressure. There it is. You know my name. Now watch his game as he gets ready. Both porch down to do everything he has to do. Left side, you've got a big porch down there for the Missouri-based racing team with their Musi power. They're looking over. They're saying, yeah, we're all ready. Jimmy, a great driver, too. Number 12 in qualifying, Jimmy Lisa, the owner of the Flying A Motorsports team.
So the Larry Jeffers chassis going against the Bickle. Musi versus Rear and Morrison. Top bulbs are lit.
And Haney, the last one in the game, and their buddies. And the one buddy gets a better one over there with a 992 60-foot, 262 to the split. That puts them at the 3.880 seconds for Keith Haney, moving on to round number 2 at 197.62.
I got to tell you, Sakovic and Haney, 066, 078, the tree wasn't the deal. It come down to performance. 197-mile-an-hour charge takes Keith Haney on to round number 2.
You're absolutely right. That 330 feet showing it. Here's a couple of orange, you happy to be here cars. One going to be Nine-Finger Nizer over here out of Houston, Texas. The welder and machinist by trade. NRC, 69 Chevrolet Camaro. And you got the kid that shoot, man.
Quarterback's top ends, Billy Banneker, man, that was awesome. You go on to round number 2 for the Bankston Racing team. This thing, you got yourself a hot rod on a whole shot.
Hell, I needed it. We've only made it down one pass, so this was our second one, so that's good.
You going to turn her up now for round number 2?
Oh, yeah, we got something to go off of now.
There you have it. Want to thank anybody?
I'd like to thank my wife and my kids, Michael Bankston, and most of all, Jesus.
So there you have it. Keep your eyes on the Bankston Racing, Pat Musi-powered Camaro moving on to round number 2.
Drive line out of his car last night. I mean, he's hanging out the passenger window handing him pieces. He handed out, they hand him other pieces. The tubing, I mean, I got to show you the picture. He's smiling through the whole thing. Yeah, give me another one. He goes, it don't matter, this is what racing all about. I got to get it. And then he came out and ran that number 77 with a 3 after that stressful rebuild.
I got to tell you, this kid's very talented. He's a great interview. He's a lot of fun and good for the sport. And he's got to do a job here because Jeff Nizer is no slouch. A former winner in AHRE Pro Stock Truck situation. Got the Houston, Texas-based 69 Camaro with 906 cubic inches in number 14 position. Top bulb is lit.
Gonna be cool. Nizer goes to the top. Here comes Stevie Fast for his name, Jackson. They go to the top right. Stevie now inviting him to the dance will be Nizer. Stevie's in right there. Top end cruising 383, 200.23 on the mile per hour. Where did Nizer come along?
I got to tell you, a 391.3 at 195, probably out of the gas at the stripe. Nizer's 052 on the bulb. He was behind from get-go. 989.60 for Jeffrey. I got to tell you, for Jackson, 1 flat with an 8 for Nizer. He was in trouble at the hit.
We're going to split, man. 59 with a 7 to a 264 with a 4. What a drag race right there for Stevie Jackson. Here's the man that has too many 2s going his way. 2 years in a row being number 2. Tommy Franklin. He's qualified number 2. steal. Pat Stoken's on the right side.
I got to tell you, he's 42 years old as well. Stanley Franklin just kind of noticed that. I don't know how old. Oh, wait a minute. Pat Stoken is 62 years old, the logger. Coming to you from Eureka, Montana. This is Pat Stoken. Schweitzer Dynamics. Brandon Schweitzer, the crew chief there. Corey and Casey Stoken on the crew. That's his two sons. These guys are some of the nicest people you will ever want to run into at a racetrack. I'm going to tell you that. This car, the orange car on the starting line now, was the first car to ever eclipse the 360 zone in Pro Nitrous. So it's a great automobile, good race car, good team. But they're number 15 this weekend, struggling. They got to go up against number 2.
There he is, Tommy Franklin and his wife Judy pulling him in, saying, come on, Tommy, let's get one out of here. Let's go to another round of this racing that he loves so much. And the smile alone, when his daughter's up there racing in junior, she's the number 1 qualifier in junior dragster, the 790 with a 0, Amber, and she's down there representing and wondering about one day maybe moving into such of an automobile. You never know. Kids today ain't scared, that's for sure. Pat Stoken.
A lot of experience on the racetrack.
Pat Stoken, the chainsaw man, Monday through Thursday. It's time to put the saw down, cut the tree down, and get down and dirty in a Schweitzer Dynamic Chevrolet Camaro. What a charge from behind! Looking at him at 60 feet, and I cannot believe the power curve came on. It had to be up to 300 feet, man. He was coming on like a freight.
Quarterback stop end zone, Pro Nitrous, Keith Haiti. I mean, you know my name. I mean, Notorious. I mean, your son's actually here, and you're moving on to round number 2. First time on the road.
Well, you know what? We've had the last 4 races have been really good. So we made it to semis in Rockingham. Looking forward to going to the finals this one. Got my son with me. It's his first time to actually go out of town. Got my wife and my kids at home watching it online right now. And great sponsors, and what a crew I got going on. It's Brandon Schweitzer and Brandon Pez, Rear Morrison Power. We're ready to roll it up. That one got out there a little wirely out there, but we did all right.
That's right. Keep your eyes on Brandon Squares. They're going to get Keith Haiti ready to rock and roll for round number 2.
Around smiling like
Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, he said he drove that that guy drove that car to earn that number. And Brandon sitting back there knew it. He goes, wow. He goes, that's impressive. Now if they've straightened things out, there's going to be a drag race right here with number 1.
Lizzie Musey coming to you from Mooresville, North Carolina, the 25-year-old president of Musey Enterprises. The car owner, Frank Brandow.
And Ricky Smith on the telephone, making all the calls on that chassis. I'll tell you what, Ricky's down there probably going, yeah, go down there and get that. And he does. Look at old Bobby Bennett. What did he say? It's the battery in my mic. He said Ricky Smith's over there making all the calls on how to tune that car. Not in the engine compartment, because you got old Popeye down there, the spinach-eating man himself, ready to pull the weeds out of it. Lizzie Musey, the driver, listening to Pops. Left lane, number 1 qualifier.
Lucas Oil, Drag 965, Edelbrock, Jerry Bickle Race Cars, all on board your number 1 car. For Loretta, it's Brandon Schweitzer, crew chief, and a whole bunch of other people doing research. We got Rear Morrison right side, Musey left side. Who is going to get this deal? I'm going to tell you on paper, again, number 1 versus number 16.
Don't forget Ricky Rex on Walter Smith.
Aha!
Sitting at home right now in his Jesus sandals going, yeah, we can do it. Well, we'll see right here in the left side. Here it is, the purge of nitrous oxide, the dirt in the left lane. And there goes the hair you said I didn't have, my friend Bob. Yeah, maybe at the bike racks. Lizzie Musey right now. We're going to burn down, ladies and gentlemen. She's not going in right now. She says, come get some, Jim Loretta. I'm number 1 in qualifying. Loretta looking over another purge of nitrous oxide. Another one. She's got another little purge system going on, and now it is time for a drag race. They go in identically to the lights. Now it goes Loretta, and she's in. Loretta goes 395 on a whole shot victory. Wow. And I'll tell you what, a whole shot win 3.937. A losing victory right there for any team on the whole shot. 131. What do you got, Carl?
Lizzie's 131 on the tree. Disappointed, I'm sure, as the Musey gang, but I'll tell you, 051 for Loretta. 981. If the Busey car was on time, it would have been a win, but Loretta goes on round 2. We've got NOS Racing Pro Extreme coming up now with Brandon Lewis and John Stanley.
Wow, we go right into Pro Extreme, a long walk for Pops down there. Popeye's got a lot on his mind, but man, the car was running, huh?
The car was doing great, and I got to tell you, I'm sure Lizzie's disappointed, but you know what? They've got some great runs under their belt moving on to our next event.
Let them watch it on live feed, because you know what? She made that move and had to stay with the car. The car went hard left. So again, she did a great job driving. Here we go, Pro Extreme, brought to you by NOS Racing. NOS Racing right down there in the there is John Stanley, the Cadillac Kid.
Quarterback top end zone, the Pat Music Racing Engine Power, Franklin Electric. Tommy Franklin moving on to round number 2, man. Pretty solid pass.
Thank you. Yeah, we just need to go A to B. The heat's out pretty good out here, getting the sun down, so hopefully we can start making some good passes out of here. But I tell you, thank you everybody for watching, everybody that's here. Pat Musey, Jerry Bickle, Rogers Automotive, MVM, Willie Bars, everybody at home watching. Cheer us on. We're going on.
It's awesome to see your daughter here. That's right. Now she's feeling better.
She's feeling better.
Keep your eyes on Tommy Franklin moving on to round number 2.
Burnout process right here. So he'll back up the 2015 Cadillac CTS-V Coupe with the Noonan power under the hood. That's the engine with cylinder heads from Australia, which is very cool. Hagerstown, Maryland. The 43-year-old truck mechanic works on buses for a living. The Steel Dynamics Incorporated CTS-V Coupe.
Now the manufacturing Ford Juniors to the lanes, Top Juniors to the lanes, brought to you by...
That's going to be Megacorp Logistics.
We need you to the lanes, Top and Pro Junior Dragsters to the lanes, please.
So still nothing happening for Brandon Lewis. He's trying desperately to get that thing lit up. We can't see what's going on, but we can hear him trying to fire. Now John goes through his motions. He's going to be rolling to the beams. He has no choice.
But you know what? I got to tell you, and you'll see it on the thing. You told the starter, hey, I'm waiting, and then they told me, hey, we got to go. Got the show coming your way. So John Stanley and his father camp waited as long as they could. Now they've got a test today here in round number 1. A Pro Extreme brought to you by NOS Racing. NOS Racing, 2 locations. One right in North Carolina, the other in Qatar.
That's
how about it? Good people. Here we are. Here we go.
Something. 395 with a 5, 196. The win going to John Stanley. Bad luck for the Brendan Lewis team out of Broken Arrow. Sad to see that. Brandon Pez, the crew chief. The number 8 car is going home. John Stanley, number 9 in the field, on to the next round.
That's what happens, man. Some days you're lucky, and some days you're just darn good. Well, I'd take the luck over anything.
Quarterback's top end zone. We're live right here. Jim Loretta, man, going on to round number 2, taking out the top. The dog, Lizzie Musey, is going home as you've hole-shotted from what I hear.
Is that right? Did I?
I don't know. Do we have this thing over there? Did we hole-shot him? All right.
Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm just really blessed. I mean, I'm really blessed. The Lord's blessed me here today, and just so lucky to be doing this, and so thankful for the PDRA, the owners of the PDRA, to be holding this for us, and really thankful for Brandon Schweitzer sticking with it. You know, brand new car. It takes a while to iron some things out, but we're starting to figure things out a little bit at a time. So appreciative of him as well.
So there you have it. Keep your eyes on this beautiful Camaro. You have to come up and see it because it doesn't do it justice. It's amazing from top to bottom, inside and out. Jim Loretta moving on to round number 2.
The Wild Bunch car that I liked the best was the wagon, the Taurus wagon.
That would have been a Cam Stanley car. One of mine was Moore's 67 Chevrolet 427 Supercharged Camaro. Ran in the 790 range.
Wow.
8 O's.
Nice.
And then Dr. Wacko in the Jeep.
Dr. Wacko, I do remember.
Remember that, yeah.
Coming to you now is going to be Turkey Al-Zafari from the city of Kuwait.
All right, PDRA Bracket Bash to the lanes. PDRA Bracket Bash to the lanes.
Tommy the April coming to you from Port Charlotte, Florida. The beautiful Mel Bush Construction 2015 Corvette 526. The Hemi tucked under the hood there from Mel Bush Construction. Kevin Festerman doing the tune-up here. Number 10 in the field, he's been 379.7. at 203 for speed. This is number 10 versus number 7.
How about it? Oh, real turkey, man. I said hello to him off of the railing up there. I said, Turkey, hello. The cigarette out of the mouth. I'm ready. I'm telling you, Turkey's something else. Look at El Sabari. He's got all the guys down there from Pro Line Racing. Eric Dillon, Ball Ground, Georgia, calls home for this race car. They'll bring it back there and freshen it up each and every weekend. El Genreal Racing, hang on. Tommy DeApril. It's time to go to the office right now for the kid.
So we got now the digitally fuel-injected Camaro right side against Tommy DeApril left side. The beautiful colors of Mel Bush on board.
There's Mel, the arms crossed, standing there, Mel's wife alongside down there saying, come on, let's see what we can do. We've got a new Chevrolet Corvette. The construction owner running the deal, and probably one of the best, I hear, in Florida, in the area where he does his underground utility work. Turkey El Safari, 365.4 to an incredible run-up.
368.5. I got to tell you, Tommy was 019 on the tree, 929, 248. And just at the end, got nipped by 15 thousandths of a second by Turkey Al Zafari for the win.
Did they got a lean out switch in that thing, Turkey? Man, you look at the numbers. It was right at the stripe. He had to come around him.
You got to ask Petty.
Where is Steve Petty? What do you got in that thing, Steve Petty? I know you got a great driver, Steve Petty, talking to us.
Ashley says, get it up. We got competition to run here. Mike Riccia and Frankie the Madman Taylor coming to the water box. Frankie the Madman comes to you from down in Dickinson, Texas, right outside of Houston. Burnouts are complete. Reach is out there. He's going to back her on up. The beautiful Jerry Bickle built 1969 pace car replica paint job is awesome looking. It's got the fake vinyl roof looking, the orange hugger orange stripes. Man, this thing's a class piece.
Beautiful car.
Like the golf carts, they got two of them. Everything matches. Uniforms on spot. These guys are awesome.
Yeah, the corner quartet sheets, the Bible quartet sheets down there. We're ready to sing the song instead of sing the song. Watch this. I'm telling you what, if they're on their game, this is going to be an awesome drag race. Frankie Taylor obviously had Paul in there doing some serious stuff in that 64.6. I watch the light, too. You got to watch the light. We're going to be up on the wheel here. Mike Riccia, 52 years old out of Roselle, Illinois. Taylor throwing it in. And Taylor, probably one of the hardest drag race workers you ever meet.
They do a lot with little, I can tell you that. These guys work hard to get what they got. Both top bulbs lit out.
Here comes Michael into the green.
It is Frankie the Madman Taylor. Picks it up. They are right on the money. It's 363.9, 208 the speed. What were you going to say, Al?
No, I looked on the boards down there, which was a mistake. I thought it was identical 63s. 69 with a 3 over there for Riccia. How about it? He was on the game, horse 63. Frankie had him a bit on the tree, horse 36 for the reaction time. And, man, Frankie's car just eating it up in 60 feet. 0.928. Got to the split at 45 with a 4, and went 63 with a 9. 208 miles per hour. Is that incredible?
Margin of victory, 0.07 of a second, going to Frankie the Madman. He's going to go back and get ready for the round number 2. In the meantime, we've got Randall Reed and Tim Tyndall coming up to do battle here in round number 1 of NOS Racing Pro Extreme.
Had to like it, round number 1. Come on, Randall Reed. Bring it up, ready, kill Enterprise. Burnout, and Tim Tyndall.
I'm thinking Tyndall's got his handful here, but you never know. The Randall Reed machine is well known for its aggressive starting line moves. This car's been into the 0.8 second range. I don't know that we're going to see that today in the heat, but I'm going to tell you what, it'll be a 9:20, 9:30 something if he's got it on.
Awesome, awesome. We need top and junior dragsters to the lanes. Top and pro junior dragsters to the lanes. Brought to you by Talbot Manufacturing and
Megacorp Logistics.
There you go. Get them to the lanes, juniors. And we are also looking for bracket dash cars. Back to the lanes. PDRA bracket dash cars back to the lanes.
So the lovely Taylor Tarno Reed out in front there, the mother expecting number 2 or 3 child for the Reed family. A great company, Reedco Enterprises, a family-owned oil company based up in Iowa Park, Texas. Brandon Pez again, the crew chief there, number 4 in the field, has been 362 at 211. So again, keep your eye on the Randall Reed machine left side. Tim Tyndall comes to you from Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, and is number 13 in the field. The Larry Jeffers race car, the beautiful with the barbed wire paint job and all, 67 Mustang, Brad Anderson under the hood. The car gives it up. He was 945, didn't help the man. Tim Tyndall is your winner. 404 with a 190 for speed. And like I said, number 13 takes out number 4.
I beckon to differ with you about giving it up, man. He got right. Look at that. He got back after it. It was just done.
Yeah, he couldn't do nothing with it. He tried all he could, and that's the way Frankie rolls. How about this? Tim Tyndall is 103, 273, and takes takes out Randall Reed.
There you go, Randall Reed doing his deal, man, keeping it alive. John Stouffer now will come up. Stouffer out of Missouri will be over in the 71 Barracuda that had that wild smoke show at the top end earlier in the GTC broadband fiber to home. Hemi-powered 71 CUDA. The number 11 qualifier takes out one of my favorite drivers in the category. A man who flies in on the Learjet, parks it, gets over there to Georgia and comes racing. How about Jose Gonzalez coming up? The El General Racing, Proline Racing 530 cubic inch twin turbocharged 2015 Corvette. I know you're sitting there going, gosh, one day maybe I can go for a ride with him. Is there a passenger seat in there? I might do it if they can get the weight balanced out right.
No.
There goes my fun. Thanks, Carl.
Hey, you know what? The number 6 qualifier has been 366. That's a great number, no doubt. How about the mile an hour? 225.41 in his qualifying shot. Tell me this car doesn't back half? I'm going to tell you you're wrong.
You're right, though, man. With the record being 230.10 on the mile per hour and 3.486, and Brandon Snyder holding on to the ET record in this category. Here comes the Fuel Tech El General Chevrolet Corvette. It is time to go for a ride, and it was a bad smoke storm in the earlier round.
Yeah, unfortunately for Stouffer, I think he hurt the machine from Neosho, Missouri. The 46-year-old from GTC Broadband not able to show for the round number 1. So Jose Gonzalez has a shot at the track.
Yeah, he's got a shot at the track, and one well-deserved. If you remember, he had to get out of it in 4th round of qualifying. It's 366.7 at 225. It was a Friday night shot down that track. He's gone 68 with a 4 earlier Friday in qualifying. Now it's time to pour the power to it and see what this thing will do.
And here's another great opportunity to listen exclusively to what it sounds like to have a turbo engine. And what you'll hear that you don't normally hear is the tires, those Hoosier Racing tires, gripping and trying to keep traction. Just listen to them growling as they go down through there, Al.
Okay, Ben. From Grizzly Adams. Here we go. Gonzalez now getting the A-OK to pull it in. Temperatures built. Eric Dillard, I believe, somewhere down there in that group.
Directly behind the car in the shorts there, that is Eric Dillard, a great young man, very, very intelligent, business owner, a guy that I envy his position, and I'm very, very proud of what he's done with his group. Jose comes to us from where?
Dominican Republic, I believe.
Dominican Republic. So, I mean, this is a guy that's got a great business and does plenty of good stuff for his folks. So, listen to the car. What he's going to do, he's going to roll into the beam, top beam, light it up, and then he'll start building boost. And then he'll hit the 2-step and then let it rip. Just listen to the tires.
Here you go, man. He's into the topper, and now it's time to get the pedal mashed a bit and get that thing to build some boost. Wow. Serious run for him. 63 with an 8. Look at the mile per hour. 226.39 on the mile per hour. Jose Gonzalez. Look at me now. El General Racing. 3.638.
Very, very good run for Jose. I got to tell you, it's definitely quick for the round on the mile-an-hour side. I don't know about the ET, but I'll tell you. Jose Gonzalez, did you guys out in the grandstands hear any tire noise on that one? Sure did, Cole. I know I did. Coming to you now, it's going to be Brandon Snyder, your number 3 qualifier, versus Steve Wiley, the Burleson, Texas 44-year-old, his 63 Corvette, number 14.
God, what a matchup. Corvette, Camaro, bow tie. Both ready to bang out some Hemi action. 521 cubes over there for Riley. He's got the trip 7s over there for a number. That's good luck for him. If he pulls the slot machine and gets him to come up again. The Pressure Whipping, Indy Pressure Whipping, sponsored 63. Speed Society branded electrical service, and the Pusher Racing Clark Brothers. CNC is the crew chief, and that's Eric Sagwell.
We need PDRA Bracket Bash. PDRA Bracket Bash. To the lanes now, please. So Brandon Snyder coming to you from Atmore, Alabama. 362 on the board at 214. This is the Q80 Racing Camaro. This car is the record holder. Currently a 348.6 on the ET side. The 230 mile an hour side is coming from Carl Stevens Jr., a completely different package, and guess what? It's a turbo. So the blower holds the ET, turbo holds the mile an hour, and Brandon Snyder is your record holder.
He's tough. He is tough as a Marine. Hello to Mimi Snyder sitting at home. I know she's glued to the screen right now. This is her boy doing his job. Even all the other guys down there at the Liberal Donut Shop, I missed that. He throws out the laundry at 3.61. That's fast for the round at 214 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, man, that was awesome right there. They were almost identical when they left the starting line. The reaction times, that is, 9.14 for the 60-foot of Brandon Snyder. 245 to the split down there, 361.5. Puts the kid to round number 2 at 214.
I just got to tell you, as you pointed out, the 914, by that point in time at just 60 feet down the track, Brandon had a fender out there, and he just drove it on through. 378.9, 198 the speed for Steve Wiley. A very good run for him, but not enough to take on your number 3 qualifier, current record holder, Brandon Snyder. Gary Rowe. We need Gary Rowe to the starting line now, please. Gary Rowe to the starting line. Next pair, your number 2 qualifier and number 15. This is Jason Scruggs coming to you from Saltillo, Mississippi, alongside Brendan Pez. This could be a barn burner, Al.
Well, I don't know if the old cow's still around from Chicago, but if he kicks over the lamp, he'll look out. Jason Scruggs from Mississippi, Mississippi, hitting the burnout. Last year's champion, 2015 champ. Oh, come on. Never say never, Brendan Pez. It don't matter how his weekend goes. He'll finally get the right spark plug there. I'm telling you, this guy could be lethal if he turns up the wick. Number 15 in qualifying. He's got light years to find out of this car. He's only qualified with 4.24. And you look, and we know he's had problems. I'm not saying those are even runs to even talk about, but they're there on the board. The left lane has been phenomenal so far.
It is what it is. I think that in reality, Jason Scruggs came out of the trailer a little bit lost, and he's found his path. The deal with Brandon, he can pull up any time and just take it out on you. So you never know what's going to happen. The 58 Corvette with those trick-looking Kryptonite custom wrap comes from the Woodlands in Texas. This is the LAP Race Oil 58 Corvette of Brandon Pez.
And Kryptonite Custom, the sponsor of the PDRA. If you'd like to get a wrap on anything, I don't care what your golf cart, your trailer, or your race car, Kryptonite Customs has you covered.
Got that right. So for ScruggsFarms.com, crew chief Mitchell Scruggs, your number 2 car, left side, our current and reigning world champion is Jason Scruggs. Flat out gasket. Who's your tire? On board.
We'll go to the top right, Dean Scruggs, and here comes your man, Brandon Pez. Top right lit. Pez now probably has the invitation to say, yep, here I come.
I got to tell you, that's the fastest thing we've seen all weekend. 2:17 for speed. He was 9:28, 2:45 to the split. I got to tell you, at the tree, Brandon was right there with him, only 5 thou to the rear. He was 9:31, 2:54. Just didn't have enough for your winner, Jason Scruggs.
Wow, what's in that can, Mitchell? I'll tell you, don't get rid of that can in your hand. That thing's got something powerful in it. That is something else, man. He's got it going on. The kid is coming around, and that's what's good. To be the champion, you know you got the bullseye on you, right? And everybody wants to get a piece of you. But with that run, look out. I got a good feeling Texas is going to be loud here tonight.
It is going to be loud. I got to say this, too. I mean, for the Scruggs family, you can't give these guys too many shots at the racetrack before they're going to show you what it's all about. And Mitchell Scruggs, great job there. Jason, of course, best in the business. That's going to bring up your number one qualifier, Todd Tutterow, Yadkinville, North Carolina's own, the 52-year-old tuner driver from Galat Motorsports.
And you know, old Todd seen that coming. He was watching those boards, and where he been today? 60s, I believe, 60 flat last night, 61 today.
He's been at 59 with a 9, 212 for speed. You know that speed, that 217 speed we just saw? Well, keep that in mind later on tonight.
Yeah, there you go. So those cars are pretty identical right now. If you talk about number one and number two in qualifying.
The only difference is that Todd is one run ahead of Jason. That could make the difference, Al.
That's cool. That is what's going to school and doing your homework. A little track prep down there before we bring out the number one qualifier. And to the right side of the racetrack, Eric Clark will be here from Arlington, Texas. So with all the guys down there and the Clark Nelson Enterprises, a big shout out to Flying A Motorsports, and thank you if you're looking for your next, whether it be trailer or big rig, you run down there and talk to the fine guys at Flying A Motorsports. They got stackers. They've got them all types, sizes, aluminum, steel. It doesn't matter. They got the bars on the back to lift the car to the top and put it in the safe trailer area, and they've got whatever you need. I don't care if you're going to gooseneck, you want a fifth wheel style. They'll have you covered. They take trade-ins. They also have financing available. See all the fine people, Flying A Motorsports. And here is Todd Tutterow as soon as our track guy way down yonder, I mean way down there. Forget down at the quarter-mile stripe down there, but someone way down there doing some.
Quarterback's top end zone. That's right. The NASCAR Racing Pro Extreme, number one in the world last year. Jason Scruggs moving on to round number 2. You're finally getting this thing figured out this weekend, and it's looking awesome.
Yeah, Lee, we'll take that. You know, we come out yesterday with a experimental piece and decided to stay and test yesterday in the race conditions, and it didn't work out. Put our old stuff back in, but we'll test the next race some. But I want to give a shout-out to Ricky Light, my crew member. He's back home. He had heart surgery, and we miss you, Ricky, if you're watching this. But, yeah, this is Quartermax car and ScruggsFarm.com car, man. We've been cruising today, and, you know, we just happy to – we come out and took a shot at it earlier today. The track was 140, went a 61. I was proud of that, and we just tried to sneak up on it a little bit then, and I was hoping to go 59 or 60 flat, and you said it went 59. So we'll take that. We're happy moving on around 2. We're ready for them.
And just remember, it's just going to get cooler here at the Texas Motorplex. Keep your eyes on Jason Scruggs as he's going on round number 2.
RC, which is Larry Jeffers race cars, when you see the T-shirt, built the first Pro Mod to the 5-second zone. First Pro Mod to the 3.5 second.
All right, firing up now is going to be Eric Clark and Todd Tutterow. Number 1, number 16 coming to you now here at the Texas Motorplex. Hi, Al. I'm wonderful, Al. How are you? It's so nice to see you as well. All right. I'm loving this. Todd Tutterow, Eric Clark. Big-time battle. These guys have seen each other before back in the day. The Clark brothers have been around for a long time in supercharged pro mod racing here in the Texas area. Tutterow's been everywhere, done everything. Big Dog, all the sanctioning bodies been there, done that. Professional race car driver and tuner for Galat Motorsports. Our buddy Brad out behind the car just got back from his hometown up in Missoula, Montana. Nice vacation. He's rested and recovering by getting to the racetrack. We got Ty, we got Jeff, we got Todd Tutterow right now. 4. Jeff 4. Yep. Yeah. Started out in alcohol dragster side. So Eric Clark, ready to go. Checking the burst panel. Gonna drop it into gear and pull it forward.
Carla Jr. going to work, man, on that broom. How about it? Here we go. It is time to go racing, man. I love it. Back here in the final two in Knott's Pro Extreme. Number 1 versus number 16.
And 210 for the win. 0.004 of a second red light for Eric Clark.
So incredible stuff. Jason Scruggs, fastest of the round. The Mississippi Missile showing off his stuff. The 2015 champ. Hi, Natalie. How you doing? Oh, thank you. It only took 4 years to catch one of those. Here's my girl, Natalie, from Texas. What a great drag racing story that is. She loves the sport of drag racing. Got beautiful kids down there, and her husband down there, Jeremy. The whole family out here. So enjoying life, man. What a race there. Derek Beach down there, he's inviting people to see what it feels like to have all that horsepower around the wall.
All right, that's going to bring up Pro Junior Dragster, the 790 dial. You see it up on the board. That is a competition index. You must go as close to 790 as possible, not go faster than 790, and take the stripe to get a win here. So Mia Schultz, number 5, went 008 over the 790 to qualify in that position. A 791.6 was what Tori Green came up with on the 790 dial. So let's see what happens here. They got to get off the tree. They got to hit the stripe. So Tori Green from Burleson, Texas, number 13, right side. Mia Schultz left. A 796.4 on a 790 index, 047, 3,000 margin of victory. That was tight at the top, Al. We couldn't tell it from here. Next up is going to be Morgan Wallace and Corey Galletti. Corey coming from the racing family right down there in Spring, Texas. Going to be, I believe, Chris's son. But Morgan Wallace from Grand Prairie, hey, that's where my wife's from. Graduated class of 1968. Classic Chevrolet on board. All right, we're clean and green on both sides. Looking pretty even. Right side, Corey Galletti out in front. And it's going to be Corey Galletti going 8 flat on a 790. Margin of victory, 0.25 of a second. I'm getting wore out as we speak right here on the tower. Judy. Since 1997. Rusty Price and Skylar Wright on board now. 14 and 13. Hey, Rusty's from Corsicana, and Skylar Wright's from Ardmore, Oklahoma. 13 years of age. The Southwest Dover Service Junior Dragster. Number 4 versus number 12. Top bulbs lit for Rusty. Skylar's in there. Pretty close on the tree. I'm going to put Skyler out in front for the moment. I'll tell you, Skyler goes 790 with a 3. Right on the money, 793 for Rusty Price was Valiant, but the 0:39 reaction time for Skyler gives him the win. That's Kendall Little on the left side, the 17-year-old high school senior, his last season in the juniors. 6B Apparel, Willie's Performance, U.S. Army Strong with Cross Racing. Your number 2 qualifier went 790 with a goose egg. On the money. The only problem why he's number 2 is because somebody else did the same thing at a quicker mile an hour. The way we have to break it down. Mallory Bontrager, right side, Wiley, Texas, the TNT Supercars sponsored 2012 Motivational Tubing Dragster. Number 10 went 0:14 over, 791 with a 4, and has gone in deep. That gives her a red light. Not illegal here in the junior category. 0:40 on the tree for Kendall. Probably a little distracted by the deep stage. And the win is for Kendall. Number 2 goes on to the round number 2. I'm going to bring in Nicholas Cannon and David Roloff. These guys drove all the way from Illinois to find themselves racing in the first round in Texas. Nicholas Cannon, Jim Cannon on board there, the dad, crew chief. Number 7 went 791 with a 2, 12 over. In his qualifying session for Roloff, it was a 791.8, 18 over. So number 7 versus number 15 on the line now. Guarantee you this is not the first time these two guys have raced. David Roloff's 14 years of age. He's been on the winner's circle before. So is Nicholas Cannon. So these guys are tough. Both of them. Both perennial runners with the PDRA, really doing the job again. You know, these kids are the future of drag racing, and we really got to embrace this whole program as much as we can. Keep things moving forward. Almost dead even on the tree. Nicholas Cannon and David Roloff. The stripe goes to David Roloff. He was 127 reaction time, goes 793. The margin of victory, listen to this, folks, 0.06 of a second to Roloff in the right lane. That's unreal. Wow. Rylan McClaskey, the Maybach Texas-based Lakeside Collision Dragster. Number 8 in the field up against number 16. This is going to be Reagan Jordan on the right side.
All right, so they will have Jordan on the right side out of Fort Worth, Texas. Thank you for that little bit of a breather there, Carl. Out of Maybach, Texas, the Lakeside Collision Machine, 14 model year, half scale. When I say model year and say 14, I'm just leaving out the 2014. So 2014, half scale. Got it all. Number 8, number 16 in qualifying. There we go, digging in deep on the reaction times. A little bit better. Jordan down there at the 60-foot mark. There is the win. 790 with a 6. 79 miles per hour for Reagan Jordan. 789.6, going too quick. And maybe the horse shot reaction time there was better at 021 to 045 said, Rylan, I got to catch up, man. You want a little quick. 89 with a 6 through the traps down on the top end. Brings up our next crew. Gavin Stanley coming up. Out of Cynthiana, Kentucky, the Parker Paving 2014 half scale. Lucas Oil top dragster to the lanes. Lucas Oil top dragster to the lanes, please. Lucas Oil top dragster to the lanes. Going down with the better half of it. 7:92.6. A whole shot victory right there for Amber Franklin. She gets a whole shot victory. 0.62 to 0.65, 62.6 to 62.4. Look at the difference, 1 thou. The package difference down to 1 thou of a second. And Tommy Franklin, you got to be kidding me. That kid, I got to get a seatbelt and a fan will get her in the Camaro.
I'm just going to tell you right now, if any of you out in the grandstands think that this is a joke, it ain't, buddy. 1 thou of a second. Think about it. These kids are in competition, and they're doing a great job, and they're 14 and 13 years of age. Put your hands together for these kids.
No kidding. 1/1000th of a second difference. Cole Isbell coming up here. The Woodlands, Texas-based machine. Brandon Pez after that run now back to be the crew chief on the team over here for the number 6 qualifier. And there's Ty Casey on the right side. Number 14 in qualifying. 790, the index right here for pros. Brought to you by Talbot Manufacturing. Builders of some of the best roll boys and trailers you'll ever find. Whether it be gooseneck, drop neck, we'll tell you. Here we go. Watch this on the tree. Casey makes a little burst down to the top end. There, throttling it through there. 95 with a 5. A whole shot victory right there, huh? 030 to an 093 on the tree. So Cole Isbell down there trying to get done. There's a handshake, and Cole and company will not find that winner's circle tonight. The number 6 qualifier handing it over to Casey here for the next round. More action coming up now as we'll move into the top junior dragster competition. So brought to you by Megacorp right here. The Decatur, Texas-based Cody Hughes comes in. Performance prediction of 8.93 seconds for their junior racing team. The performance prediction in the left lane for Teague will be the useless Texas-based machine at useless, I'm sorry. I apologize, Carl. Sorry, Aunt Emily. Well, she can hear us. She's listening. 084, Cody Hughes right there getting it on a red light start. Trying to run 893. Down there goes 899 with a 2. The red light and the 1211 to shut it down, and then that day over there for Brody Teague. So, Willis, Texas. Apologize to all the ones listening. Sometimes you forget you're on live feed. You know, I don't want to. You know what I mean, Larry? I know you're from Euless. But useless where Larry was from, which I'm kidding, because absolutely not. Tick tock, tick tock. It's all right. He's another one of those guys that can walk on water. On any given day, there's the best appearing crew right there. Hit the button for me. Let me tell her about the young lady. Nia Rhodes won the best appearing crew. Got her face on the picture in the right lane out of Allen, Texas. Bob Harris, call the tower, please. Bob Harris, call the tower. Trace Casey will be in the left lane. Their performance prediction, 895 with 1195. So there's a big handicap going on for Nia Rhodes in the right lane. There goes Nia. And boy, does Mia got a driving job to do now. Watch this. She's way out front. Here it comes. Can she? Will she? Oh, man. I was saying, wow. All she's got to do is whoop on the throttle, man, if he's not there. 1194. 9,000ths of a second too quick. What a hole shot. She went 0.66 on a tree. But you know what? Goes out of here with the best appearing crew shirts of the weekend. That'll bring up the next two juniors coming up here in the right side of the racetrack. Carl hits the button and tells he'll have a special of everything. It's so Addison Owen right there will be in the right side. Addie will be over in the right lane. It'll be Dustin Banksley in the left lane.
All right, Jordan Epperjesi, Lake Dallas, Texas, alongside Coolidge Rivenbark. 12-year-old versus the 8-year-old. 995 to dial in for Coolidge. Jordan's coming in on an 892. So now we're bracket racing. Fundamentally, dialing in a number. Got to cut the tree down. Got to get to the stripe before your number without going under. Want to remind everybody of something here in a minute. Hold tight. There goes Coolidge. He's out there. He's got it going on. He's got to look over his shoulder just a tick. Keep an eye out. See what's going to happen. The win goes to Jordan Epperjesi. Old Coolidge couldn't get her done. 10.09 with a 5. Not good on a 995. An 896 on a 92. A little better. Margin of victory is 69 hundredths. Going to Jordan. So, Carly Brundage from Ada, Oklahoma is going to dial a 1430. Carly's 7 years of age, representing Pennington Motorsport. Trent Augustine comes from Midlothian right down the road at 12 years old. Jake Augustine, that must be Dad, standing behind the car.
Don't start my fire. How about it? Get in the announcer's booth with Altucci.
And Derek Beach got himself a chance to do all the work and catch up. He said he'd like to talk a little bit about some of the racing action, which is more than present in his capabilities. Very good announcer for many years. I mean, even as a kid.
You know, I really think that you have some potential, too.
Trying, whatever.
I'm sure you might eat
right?
somewhere.
Got a year or two under my belt. Thank you, sir.
One of the things too.
Thanks for covering for me. I mean it. We got to stick together. Remember Bill Cream days? Bill Cream in a plastic cone?
I think you used a little bit of it.
Oh, my dad did, so I just got the old DA going with it. So how you been? How's everything?
Dude, it's been good today.
Been working hard?
It's been a good Saturday, and I think we had a decent crowd out here at the PDRA races, and had the Benton section up there. They were throwing down some nice Benjamins.
Wouldn't be drag racing if you wouldn't find that without it, right?
They've been here yesterday and today, so they've stuck it out all weekend with us here at the second annual PDRA Texas National. Everything's bigger and better in Texas. The little dial-in format here, 898 south of the racetrack. It's going to be 908 and a 10th win for Aaron Gardner-Jones. 71 on the speed and had a big hole shot advantage there. As Holt Trixlin was LATE. Man, oh man.
Yeah, one of those Galat Motorsports guys getting out of here early, but a lot of them staying, believe me.
That's right.
Some tough racers right there. Here's the best appearing car.
That's right. Dylan Smoot, left-hand side, the Inna Texas 8-year-old. Man, oh man. The Kryptonite Customs Chris Davis wrapped machine and an 1190 dial-in. We need Lucas Oil Top Dragster. Attention in the area. Round number 2. Lucas Oil Top Dragster. The staging lanes, please.
All right, and that'll be Graham up here out of Round Rock, Texas. Derek was saying 898. Performance prediction on the little junior right there. 1190. The handicap head start. Good. Look at that. Shut out the race.
That's right.
Did you ever have any of that stuff on your car?
You're running and grab your linen. No, I didn't have anything on the car like that.
You were speeding as a gentleman.
I was just trying, or I got beat. Yeah, don't forget, if you want to get paid.
Room 208, our payouts. In a half hour about.
Half hour after the round.
After the round that you go out in.
You go out in.
There you go.
Now come up and get your payout.
Thank you very much, Grizzly.
We need Magnafuel Top Sportsman. The Ronnie Davis Memorial Magnafuel Top Sportsman. We need you for round number 2, please.
Gotta love it.
Round goes. That was
racing in round 1. Oh, real.
It was some of the best I've seen in a while.
It's nice to see those guys getting up there and seeing some of the guys that were having problems in qualifying. They came out
right down the racetrack.
Found the tune-up. That's what I like.
Not a little time to find it in round number 1, right? Chris Davis down there got the top of the head looking real good. Probably put some others on it this morning.
Racks of hatches right down the street. I mean, he probably got a tube of it.
Racks of hatches. Oh man. That's right. Neil Schultz at 790. That's the dial-in left-hand side.
Definitely left-hand side.
Yeah, nobody is going to take on Neil, who's one of our number 1 qualifiers. In the category today, presented by Classic Graphics Top End. How about 7.9? 82.19 miles an hour, and Mia Schultz goes into round number 2. Now we look down to the ruddy line, and I think it's time for a little PDRA bracket bash. $3,000 on the line. Round number 2, 8th mile dial-in. Style bracket racing. You let off the top bulb and drive it to the other end.
Some big hitters, too. Man, those long and skinnies, these guys know how to put up the numbers. Carl was just talking about the first round. He's going, wow, look at the package here.
They're throwing down packages. You got to be double-O. Well, be double-O, take double-O, some say. PJ North will hit there. He's listening in. Jason McFarland and Cliff Loveless.
How about the junior? How about Amber Franklin?
1,000. Margin victory, 1,000 down there.
That's the kid from Kentucky.
You're talking a couple inches. You're 3-4 inches.
Is that when you get to the point where you're trusting everything in the car?
You got to trust everything, because I don't know if anybody can see 1,000 down there, but man, oh man, that's close.
Good driving for the young lady. Dad was so proud. I'm telling you, that's what's cool.
And you're seeing some of the tightest racing into the junior categories that any category out there is seeing all day.
It is something else, and I don't know. Is it like but I try to go back, and I don't try to put you on the spot. But as a kid, pressures as a kid.
Pressure's on, especially if I think the pressure would be on more here at the PDRA race. It's a national event. You're in front of possibly your hometown crowd. You're in front of people you don't even know. Lots on the line, and you're racing with the best. And everybody on Motor Mania TV live back home. Oh man, look at the bird out there. Jason McFarland at 456, and we are officially underway in round number 2 of the PDRA Bracket Bash.
Gotta like it there, Derek. Here we go. Cliff Lovelace coming up in the right side, and look where he's from. The place where that guy got his wax. Waxahachie. The Texas, the 06 undercover built dragster. And the 454 Chevrolet keeps it alive.
Hey, what was the old saying about the you make the dough?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was you're the water, I'm the flour. Together
we make the dough. Man, oh man, I remember that back in the day. So 456 to the 450. You look at the dial ends on the top end scoreboard. That is a 0.06 of a second head start to the Pennzoil side. The 2014 Mollis built car for Jason McFarland. Watch the difference in the tree. You're going to see the left bulb right up first, followed by the right as the tree drops. 4.509, dead on the dial with 150 miles an hour as McFarland takes 17 and gets out 2.
Now, you understand, and I mean, educate me on this, and I love bracket racing, but back when I had the machine and the dial ends and all that, but the 56, the 54 is because he knew he had to keep pushing it, right?
Yep, he knew he was behind at the starting line. He got off the starting line first because of the dial-in difference. He looked over his right shoulder. He knew Lovelace was pulling hard. Lovelace rolled down there and dropped on the brakes on the calipers to go 450 dead 9 at a $150. He matched the speed of McFarland, so that was just a good driving job over there for Cliff Lovelace. He knew
all at about 147 miles an hour, right?
You're watching it as it goes down the racetrack.
There you go. Next two to come into the line, here's Richard Henry coming up, Midlothian, Texas. His first 77. Performance prediction on the Mullins 94 model dragster will be in that Chevy-powered machine right lane.
Oh, he'll be alongside Steve Harvey, the Little Big Shots machine out of Rockville, Texas. You need the train in there. Chugga-choo-choo. Basically 5 and take 500s at the stripe. Man, oh man, hogged it up. Just like the barbecue joint. 475 to the 77 to the 487, one above.
Oh, Henry.
Roasted the pig. Right? Oh, Henry. Out of here.
Chad Broom now will get a chance to sweep it up here and see if he can do it. The Fort Worth, Texas-based 42-year-old 01. It's not a Camaro. It's a dragster. He's got the Camaro parked for the night. His 4.69. His performance prediction gives him a handicap head start.
That's that start, and Ryan Huglins will be alongside at 450. 6 to dial in the Pennzoil lane. That beautiful Tommy Phillips built 2013 TNT Supercar Chassis Dragster from Collide, Texas. We need, call him Tucci.
Well, that's right. We need Lucas Oil, top dragster to the lanes. Lucas Oil, top dragster. We need you in the lanes. We also need the Ronnie Davis Magna Fuel presented category of racing to the lanes. Top sportsman.
It's going to be the 21 package. As Chad Boone's going to be 469, dead one at about 46. Man, oh man, what a race that was. John Bond and Ron Scott. Ron Scott, Watauga, Texas. Kurt Damron built undercover race car with a 565 cubic inch big block. Look at the dial-ins here, virtually heads up, 433 right side. For the AAA of Texas lane of Ron Scott and John Bond. James's brother out of Winters, California. The Danny Nelson built racecraft at 434. You're not going to be able to see the head start of the tree here. Here the PDRA Bracket Dash, 4.307, 166 miles an hour.
Wow, look at that. What a great, great day when Melanie comes up into the tower to say hello to us. Isn't it nice?
It is, sure is. Man, we gave away a few Melanie shirts earlier today
What a lovely thing.
That was a good deal.
The kids were, did they come and get the autograph? I said, you got to run back down there. Melody Salemi and the fine family down there from the New York, her being out of Canada and then going into New York to marry that great guy down there, John. And
everybody
guys,
you're waving at her.
I really have a good time. Melanie, what a weekend. I mean, I hate to see that.
Yeah, I mean, we started with bad luck in Rockingham, and from that day forward, Jim has worked and worked and worked and worked just so that we could get here. On my car, Jay Santos's car, he put EFI on Jay Santos's car, and I mean, it's been crazy how much that guy works to get things done so that we can get here. I can't thank him enough for all of the wonderful things that he gets done so that all of us can get to the races. You know,
it's a great category, Pro Booster. You come out here, you represent it great. Beautiful lady. I mean, beautiful sponsors. Tell me a little bit about some of the sponsors if I missed them.
You have to talk about Delta Faucet first. They're one of my main sponsors, have been for years and years, even had them on my junior dragster. So they've continued to support me throughout my career. And from there, I have to definitely thank some of the sponsors that helped us get back to the track this weekend. Ross Racing Pistons, Motorsports Unlimited, Big Sky Motorsports, Mike Stewicki, he rebuilt the engine for me, and the list goes on. We'll talk about that.
Go ahead, Melody. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sorry. I didn't know that
you were fine. We're a team.
they're pushing the old deal down.
Flour on the water, and together we make the dough.
Oh, Brian, did you hear that? Yes.
That's right.
Sign for. Anyway, I'll tell you what, Melanie, it's an awesome deal to come back after being here 1 year and then seeing you get in the seat of the car. I'm not BSing. It was always a dream of mine to see you get in that car and to watch you drive it. After your top dragster, I knew for a fact that we're going to have a tough competitor, and you have proven it.
Yeah, it just sucks when days like today happen, you know, because I feel like I do my job pretty well in the car, and my guys get it done, and, you know, sometimes luck is not on your side, and today that was one of those days.
But I said after the third one, when Jay Santos came up, I said, you know, sometimes you go to Vegas and you just should leave. That's what I said to Carl. I go, you're in Vegas, you should leave. And I go, maybe this will be the Trip 7s, they pull the lever. Then it happens, I said, yeah, get a flight.
Yeah, it's funny because in 2010, first time with my husband and Mike Sawicki and Jim, and this was the first time that I've been racing Pro Mod with Mike, and I feel like he's been like a big influence, and he's been a huge mentor, not only driving, but like understanding how things are working in the car and stuff like that. So I made sure to tell him, this has been like one of my dreams to race with you in Pro Mod. So it was really cool, and it was awesome that Jay let him drive his car this weekend, and it just made everything feel good, and Jay's a huge supporter of our team also, and he's an awesome guy, and I have to thank him a lot for a lot of stuff that he's done for us. So it's been a good weekend, but the result was not so great. And you know what? We're gonna go to Michigan and try again.
There you go. We thank you. We need top sportsmen to the lanes. Ronnie Davis Magnified presented class of top sportsmen to the lanes now, please. Top sportsmen to the lanes. Top dragster should be in the lanes. Let's go. I really mean that. You're such a great driver, a great person to know, and I can call a friend. And I'm telling you, husband, I love that whole team. Not only from the road, but I feel it for them.
Hey, we don't want anybody to feel bad for us because we'll be back. And
that's right. I know you're going to be back with a vengeance.
And I know that this is going to light a fire under him even more than
just wait till we go to Michigan. It's going to get bad.
Yep, it's been awesome, and thanks to all the PDRA staff and you for your awesome announcing.
Thank you. Awesome girl right there. Melody Salemi, I'm going to tell you, I love that family.
See ya. Jerry Story and Shane Epperjesi now. Epperjesi, Lake Dallas, Texas. The paint and body manager behind the wheel. The dragster right side in at 459. The 582 Big Block Chevrolet and a Tommy Phillips TNT Supercar dragster. Taking on Jerry Story's Oklahoma-based 440 ET prediction, and that 632 cubic inch bow tie Chevy. Oh man, starting up the Chensi's WFR 1040. 461, two above at 148 miles an hour for the W. 431, one above at about 56, and Jerry Story was never in the game there as he was delayed at the starting line. Next up, Pat Gibson and Chris Galletti. Chris Galletti, 463 the dial on the left-hand side of the Spring, Texas, the Torque Tool sales manager in that 2012 American race car chassis. And the Justin Elton built machine, the M&M car out of Oklahoma, the Triple G drive-away. 632 cubic inch big block. You're right. How about that?
Isn't it cool, though? I mean,
cool.
and you did say it. I didn't want to feel sorry for him, but, man, I waited for that day, and then you get 3 in a row. It usually don't happen, right?
She's just a bad driver. I'll tell you what. She goes out there, and she's out of business. She gives it all. And I think the most, I got to experience one of the most special moments with them was they got it in the winner's circle in Rockingham. And I think that was her first win, and there was a bunch of ladies still there. Oh, man, 466, 3 above, take 23 for Chris Galletti. He was holding 40 at the starting line.
Heavy D, the man. I want Bob Harris to know this guy is a great, great employee. And is he employed by the PDRA to cook for all you people?
Yeah.
Because he is something else, isn't he?
He's great.
Here we go.
Of Heavy D. I'll tell you, Bob Henry of Wausau, Oklahoma, coming in deal. He's already took the PDRA trophy home today.
Tulsa.
The win from Tulsa actually taking place here in Texas. So it's Mallory Rogers, McAllister, Oklahoma. The 28-year-old has a 2-year-old at home. An 09 Mullis chassis that comes from Bradenton, Florida. 632 Chevrolet Power. We got Gaines Racing, Renegade Fuel. Keith McCulier doing all the work.
Gotta look. Drag 965, Pro Extreme Motorcycle to the lanes. Drag 965, Pro Extreme Motorcycle to the lanes, please.
So it's number 2 for these guys. It's going to be number 2. Can Bob Henry go 2-0, or are they going to split it? 410 on the dial for Mallory. Bob comes in with a 412 on the board.
All right, listen up, bracket batch racers. Listen up. After the motorcycles, we will be running here. Bracket batch racers. Listen up. Just to get ready, we will be running here after the motorcycles. Double push.
Double breakout. Bob Henry takes the win. He goes 411 with a 1. Now 9th out under. 3. Unfortunately for Mallory, she took too much. She took a full 10th, and that was the difference. The margin of victory for those 2 race cars, 16 thousandths of a second.
So Henry couldn't do what you said, the magical double up maybe.
It's possible. He's at least got 2 under his pocket. He's got a couple more to go, but Bob Henry, hot as a tomato here in Texas.
Or hot as a light bulb. Here comes Larry Edison right now at Mineral Wells, Texas, ready to go on the right side. 66-year salesman. Rear Morrison power, 615 cubic inches of Chevrolet. And he's going to take on the kid called Dylan.
Dylan Bontrager from Wiley, Texas, the brand new 2016 TNT Supercar 540 Pro Charged on the left side. 404 the dial, 416 for Larry. What do they got? Put it up. Top bulbs are lit. .70 16 on the tree is Dylan Bontrager for the win.
Wow, man, someone took and shut the power off right there. 4.15, 173. And to the young guys running in the bleachers, please do not run in the bleachers. Please, we don't need anyone injured. Thank you.
So coming up now, Chase Murray from Orange, Texas. Once again, the Lupe Tortilla Mexican Restaurant Dragster. 06 Spitzer car, 540, alongside J.R. Baxter, the Waxahachie, Texas runner. The brand new Miller Pipe, 540 Chevy, 03 on the board, the 15 up for Chase.
Gotta love that. Waxahachie, Texas in the house. 530 cubes under the hood. Or not even under the hood, out in the open. The number 9 qualifier, 403. I like it. 177. Carl over here reminiscing of the day when Frank P was talking about biased tires. Oh, come on. Oh, and a 16 on a 15 gets it 02 quick.
Need ya. How about it? Bring them to the staging lanes, please. PDRA Braggett Bash. Need you now.
Dun, da, da, da. All right, so the next one to the starting line. What a run there for Baxter. Cody Moore coming up out of Collegeville, Oklahoma. The diesel technician, the R&M race car trailer sponsored machine. And Paul Daglapont. What a story as he goes all the rounds during the night for the winner's circle. And Deb Hall down there is helping him out. Crew chiefing for Paul. A simple reminder, Race City golf carts, man. Here we go. As they roll up here in the left lane. Watch Paul Daglapont. Great drag racer. 4.12 will chase the 09 of the performance predictive machine in the right side. Again with another victory. Arms in the air like she just does care. Deb Hall says, you go, Paul. How about that? What a way to keep going. They go to round number 3 of the Lucas Oil Top Dragster with the car that should have never had a tire on it. After cutting a tire and then finding a guy that was just about to leave the grounds who had a couple of tires, weren't the right size. He did his homework, he did his math, and Paul Daglapant's coming back to round number 3. That is a great story. The 6 in qualifying at 401 beats the number 10 in qualifying at 403 or more.
Did I miss something, Al? I had to go talk to somebody.
It was awesome. Yeah, you missed the guy that you helped out measure the deal and put it on the wheel. He is just cutting it up down there. The number 6 qualifier doing good, Paul Daglapont. And there's a gal down there, Deb Hall. Man, she threw her arms up. I'm sure she's going to have to see a socket doctor after today.
Wow. Okay, then. Well, we're going to move on in.
Take the left turn, put it on the right side. Take the left side, put it back on the right if the measurement is right. I'll never forget that. That was cool. I want to hear the rest of that story someday.
We'll find out. I haven't talked to him. No. So we're going to bring up some fast door slammers. How about it? This is the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman category presented to you by our friends from Magna Fuel. That's going to bring up Bob Galletti and Dan Ferguson. Next up. So it's great to see all the folks here in Texas, the stands. You guys are great. We want to thank each and every one of you for being part of our show tonight, and we hope you're enjoying yourself. We've got some bad, fast race cars coming your way here in just a minute. And speaking of that, here is your former 2014 Top Sportsman champion, Dan Ferguson, doing battle with the Texas-based Tumble, Texas, Bob Galletti. Number 2, number 6.
Ferguson, man. Number 2 qualifier car just points out the old black car. Now, you talk about a guy who had a car. You go back to his Firebird. Was it probably a 96 Firebird or something?
Yeah, that was some old pipe.
Wasn't it? And wasn't it something the way the car performed for him?
He had it dialed in. I mean, that was his baby. And unfortunately, at Norwalk, Ohio, a year and a half ago, he piled her into the wall, and that's been that. The old tube's no longer with us.
So now the Pittman Enterprises Incorporated machine and sponsor machine ready to go to town. Dan Ferguson, number 2, 4016. 183, wants some laps. Galletti better be on his game. That's all I can say out of Tumble, Texas.
You know, I got to say it both ways because both of these guys are extremely talented at what they do. The 47-year-old realtor from New Tech Global and the Synergy Green All-Star Properties Camaro, number 6 in the field, went 4:08.7. He's going to put a 4:09 on the board, dialing tight, leaving himself about 2,000, maybe 3 at the most, to weed out that stripe out back. There's 600 separating the dials, 03 and 09 across the boards, and Danny's done. He's going to pull her on into the beam. Deal. He goes 4:02 with a 3 on a 03. That's 7. An 07 against an 09 for Galletti. He broke out worse. The win goes to Danny Ferguson by 13,000 for the second.
Again, Galletti had him by ticks of the clock right there from all the incremental times. Look at, he was out front. Just didn't know. Here along came Ferguson, had to run it because he was trying to catch up to him. And he got the better half of that deal. So good luck to number 2 as he moves on. Here comes John Benoit, one of my favorite cars out of Vermont in the competition. And Chris Rainey down there, and you know he's not happy, but he's there to help, and he wants to see this guy do well. The Bickle Chassis sponsored number 1 qualifier. Benoit, right lane. Who do you have in the left lane?
That's going to be Monty Weaver coming in from Lubbock, Texas. He's a lineman, and you know, we talked about it earlier. We don't know what football team he's with, but he's a lineman nonetheless. The number 13 qualifier, 4:32 with a 4:169 for speed. A great race car, left-hand side. So, I've been poisoned for life. I'm no longer worth it. Number 1 in the qualified field, John Benoit, Montpelier, Vermont. That ain't real close. You know what Brian would have said? He ain't been around here.
Yeah, he ain't been around here.
So here we go, top hold for Monty Weaver.
We like that car. We're in Vermont, it's like this little suburb, right? The state's tiny. The whole state is a suburb.
Out. Oh, no. Monty Weaver, another double breakout. 38 with a 1 on a 32. Oh, with a 2 on a 6. You can tell Monty Weaver broke out less, took the stripe by 16 numbers, and your winner is based out of Lubbock, Texas, the lineman.
You go, Weaver. Weaver did a great job. I'm going to tell you, you got to watch for the change in your retinas, too. The sun's gone down.
Oh, yeah, things tighten up.
And also, your eyes under the tree. It's one of the biggest things right there. The sun making a change. Some guys, you know, trying to get a tree. Look at that 009. That kid Weaver was on his game. Here comes the old clutch car versus the old clutch cargo. Chris Galletti coming up out of Spring, Texas. Tour sales. The 68 Chevrolet Camaro. Those young kids, man, working on that car. You've seen them down in there. It'd be teenagers.
Well, you know, the Galletti family, it's all about drag racing. They've got kids in the juniors. They got Chris. They got Bob. All coming to you from Spring, Texas. Earl Falls, the left-hand side, the only clutch in the house. 414, the dial there. He's absolutely one of the best racers coming from Lakeland, Louisiana. He is on a roll. But does not take the win. An 0:35 reaction time. The whole shot win going to Earl Foss. The 38 on the 32 was too much of a gap for Galletti. He handed it to Earl.
Galletti almost magnetized to those cars as he pulled off that starting line. Went over there to the left side. That'll bring up the next 2. Chevrolet Corvette coming up here, and it's going to be Bunce. Gerald Bunce out of Haslett, Texas. The 08 model Chevy Corvette. Four-line power, 632 cubic inches of it. The number 11 qualifier, 4.28 in qualifying. Let's see what he can do here. Jimmy Dickey will be in the Lubbock, Texas-based car. That's the God car, right, I believe, if I'm not mistaken?
God is awesome. Man.
God is awesome car. So the God is awesome car, and we'll see if he's got what it takes to be the number 15th qualifier to come in and battle at 4.45 on the performance prediction. He'll back up right there. This is going to be awesome. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this round.
Well, this is turbocharged Proline power against big block Chevy with a couple of carburetors. A big old hood scoop blocking the window there. That Jimmy Dickey-based 69 Camaro. God is awesome. And boy, I don't have much trouble saying that because he most certainly is. Just look at the sky, folks. All brought to you by God himself.
There we go. Hold on, let me get my tambourine. Jimmy Dickey. Oh, John Willikers, the turbo carb. It smokes when he builds the burst, but it goes when he lets it loose. Keep your eyes on it in the left lane.
At Motorsports Park, Pro Boost, Pro Boost. Pro Boost, we need you to staging lanes now, please.
Hurry up, Dave Hanson's on early time, waiting to see it. It was done when they left the starting line. Jimmy Dickey, 46.9 on a 45, and the awesomeness of God at 159 miles per hour makes the number 15 qualified car, and the driving ability of the guy behind the wheel go to another round of 3 here in the Ronnie Davis. And I'm telling you what, the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman category has been tough when you look at numbers like that.
Yeah, there's so much competition within this deal. I can tell you that these guys are going for the throat. So we're going to move on into the two-wheel wonders. We call it the Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycles with Eric McKinney and Chuck Wilburn.
Bracket Bash, PDRA Bracket Bash should be in the lanes, please. You're next. PDRA Bracket Bash cars. Round number 3, you are next. You should be in the lanes. Now it's to the two-wheel action. Quarterback starting line shows you that Chuck Wilburn out of Tupelo, Mississippi, one of my favorite towns because one of my favorite guys ever came there, was raised there. What do you think, man? Damn, it was a two-room shack, but I don't care. Woo! Here is the quality staffing Tupelo Performance Cycle Machine. There is, there's Nitro. Nitro's in the house down there. Nitro in there. It's no lie. I was trying to get him right. He was afraid of water bottles. He was just attacked. We were using water bottles to get him.
You know, I'm freaking out, and here's why. The air density, all the data on what's going on for performance-wise relative to what kind of air we got, it's still 2,175 corrected. The deal is we've got a whole bunch of water in the air. The humidity at 70% right now. The temperature outside, 78.4 degrees, and the barometer is at 29.37. All that adds up to race engines that can make about 97% of their originating horsepower based on how much oxygen they're going to get.
All right, we need Motorsports Park, Pro Boost, to the lanes. Gallat Motorsports Park, Pro Boost, to the lanes, please. Here we go. The quality staffing Tupelo Performance Cycle Machine goes on to another round. Yeah, he found himself 3 on the tree. He found himself 3 everywhere today. 410 on a 13.
He was 101.60. Oh, that's awesome on a motorcycle. That's right there in the sweet spot. Terry Swigert, T.T. Jones, coming to you now. Abbotsford, British Columbia, Canada on the left side. The 2014 Arabian Drag Racing League champion and still a record holder. Number 5 in the field, 412 on the board. T.T. Jones, fresh out of the hospital with pneumonia, still comes to the races and qualifies his bike number 11. Goes 421.7 and has to get up on the wheel now. Well, over the bars maybe. Harvest, Alabama. He owns Huntsville Dragway.
Gotta love him. What a guy. What a family. What a racing team they have become here this weekend at the Texas Nationals. The farmer down there, the dairy cow milker, the egg. Once again, Bracket Bash should be in the lanes. PDRA Bracket Bash cars should be in the lanes. We're firing you up right now, so PDRA Bracket Bash in the 15, 20 minutes ago, we'll be up on the motorcycle. PDRA Bracket Bash cars, if you're in the next round, you better be in the lanes right now.
Terry Schweigert for the win. 038 on the tree, puts a half on TT right at the hit. Goes 030560 on the way. 415 with a 6, 167 the win. Left lane, Terry Schweigert. Next up, Jay Fisher.
Gallat Motorsports Park, Pro Boost should be in the lanes. Gallat Motorsports Park, Pro Boost cars should be in the lanes. lanes. I'm sorry about that, Carl. Give us the rundown on Jay over there.
So Jay Fisher comes to us from Georgia. He's a 52-year-old engineer. I give up trying to say that city name. Fast by gassed on board the 2012 Hayabusa. Fisher and Associates of Synergy Racing on board. Number 7 in the field. Here we go, Al. Who's he running against?
One of the last chassis that Danny Parker put together there for Fisher. And there is Michel Al-Saber. Right there out of Kuwait. Will be on the right side. Many-time champ on a bike. Can ride it. Ride the wheel off of it on the back if that's where he's hanging. Brad McCoy and all the guys helping out. The 1755cc. Number 2 qualified Suzuki will be in the right lane. Hang on to the bars and hang on tight. Fisher, man, did he make a move in the last round. The bike moved around. The wheel was in the air. Handlebars were twisting a bit. He stayed with it, got himself to this round. Here they come, into the lights now. It's down to the pre-staging. Who is going to get in first? Will it be Michel? Michel now looks over at Fisher. Fisher says, come get some, baby, as he rolls that thing into the lights. Michel's in there. Here they are. The race will be on. Fisher now twisting the throttle. There's Fisher being charged. And a victory to Fisher by 7. 4.115 at 173 miles per hour. Jay Fisher advances to round number 3.
I got to tell you, they were close on the lights, Al, 031, 040. But by the 60-foot time, it was over by about 2 bike lengths. Jay Fisher takes the win. Competition by run coming to you now for
number 1.
Garner Jones. One of the benefits of being a number 1 qualifier, besides just that status piece, is that if there is an odd number of cars in the field, you get the privilege of the bye round into number 2.
Absolutely. Your bike's in the field. It's Chris Garner Jones.
Bad, me bad.
Dude, I'm playing with you. Gee whiz, your bikes. You can do it. I don't care. I'm having fun. The 2015 GSXR 1800cc Suzuki. I love this guy.
All of a sudden?
I love you, Carl, man. I tell you, I mean it. Chris Garner Jones. This kid's fast.
Oh, he's awesome.
Look at the numbers. And he went in the 20s last time up, and he's barely got here. Remember? And he was like taking one of the Prophet brothers for, an example. Like, we'll be all right. I'll be lean on that twist, man. So the kid's over there now. He did a little fist pump with his crew member. Let's see how it goes. The starting line advantage for this kid over here. For 042 right, I meant to watch the quarterback starting line on the screen. 104. How about 4.126 at 170 miles per hour? So the Jones family, they're not going anywhere. Yeah.
Quarterback's top end zone right here as we got Terry Schwaggart going on to the semifinals in the Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle. Quarterback's top end zone, pretty good.
Thank you very much. We had a good weekend. All was going faster except for this round, and hopefully we can pull it off another round. We've got a tough opponent next time.
Man, that Q80 team's going really strong right now. Anybody want to thank going into the semis?
I'd love to thank Dan the Man. I'd like to thank Kuwaiti, Walt Timblin, and Worldwide Bearings, my family. Rodan Farms, thank you.
So there you have it. Keep your eye on Terry's. He's moving on to semifinals, trying to take home a win here at the Texas Motorplex.
Glasses off. No, we know which one she's going to. All right, we got 2 more. Let's get back on track. This room all of a sudden smells really good. Well, got something to talk about.
We get ready to move in.
This is Bracket Bash. Where's the announcer?
Oh, yeah, the announcer's down there trying to hand out T-shirts for BJ. Anyway, so we got more action coming up here. Let me see. As we see Lawrence Reed, Iowa Park, Texas, will be in the 94 dragster in the right lane.
Gwinnett Huggins comes to us from Clyde, Texas, the 55-year-old freight broker out of the Scoggins-Dickey Group. And I'll tell you what, if you're a Chevrolet fan and you want to buy a motor, a short block, a competition engine, anything from A to Z Chevrolet, call the folks at Scoggins-Dickey. They're out of San Antonio, I think, down in that area here in Texas. Awesome folks. I actually have known these people for years and years. There's one fellow that's been there forever, and it's a great company.
Wow, that's where you get the old crate motors, remember?
Exactly. They have more crate motors in every kind, top to bottom. Scoggins-Dickey, great organization.
So Reed will be the right side. Reed and the whole team of Reed has been doing well this weekend. 4.60 is the performance prediction. 5 Hun, what do we got?
5 Hun, 7.
A big difference over there. And so Huggins over there on the left side is fully in. Here comes Reed.
Laramie Reed takes the win, goes 10 on the tree, goes 60 with a 5, 15 pack. 2 thou margin of victory because next door we had 2 17 thou pack. 17 does not beat 15. Right side winner, Laramie Reed.
Wow, that was pretty good. I was going to say, Derek Beach pointed it out how tough these guys are when you watch that last
They
round.
are tough.
He said, man, there's some great tight racing right here. And then when you see the juniors doing the same, he goes, man, what are you in for some years from now? We're just building better drag racers from the juniors.
And they've got laps. They've got experience. They've learned from people like Frank Hawley how to get the job done. We've had Frank Hawley here this weekend.
He's still around somewhere having a good time watching all the Pro Extreme racing action. He's down there probably talking with the guys from NAS Racing. Cliff Loveless coming up here out of Waxahachie, Texas. The undercover chassis, Chevy powered. Dragster, right lane. Who's on the left side there?
That's going to be Ava Lawler, stepson or daughter of Mark Caruso, the Caruso family. Don't raise your hand. Hit the button. Competition does a little bit better. Goes 0-12. 51 and a 49, had a little room and took care of business. Cliff Loveless on to the round number 3.
Brings up 2 more, ready to go for that $3,000 for grabs here in the PDRA Bash of Bracket Racers. How about Chase Murray coming up? Orange, Texas. Oh, my favorite sponsorship. It is my favorite people from Lupi Tortilla Mexican Restaurant. Where you can go down there and get your green chilies and your huevos rancheros come Sunday morning. Ha ha! Don't forget tortilla de verdita. I'll give you two.
My God. Heartburn all of a sudden.
What do we got, my friend, in the left lane?
That's going to be Steve Harvey coming to you from Rockwall, Texas. Program director for Rafter Peak Construction. Nitrous Express on board the 2016 Miller chassis and 582 for power right behind the driver. 487 the dial left side, 476 right side. Of a second, the win going to Steve Harvey. He's 87.5 on an 87. He's a 13 pack, 008 on the tree. Good job for him. On to the round 3.
Oh man, look at Bobby's heading up. He's pulling the Dr. Dre's out. Here we go. That's it. I know. I get it. He's got the old pinkies on the puffs now. And here is the left lane. And in the left lane, miss, John Bond.
Goldfinger. Chris Coletti, Spring, Texas, right side. This guy's made more laps than I don't know what this weekend. Torque Tools Incorporated, Rad Torque Systems, Torsion X, hydraulic torque tools, all on board for Corey and George Coletti.
All right, made more laps.
Boy, Al's got tickled all of a sudden. Don't know what's going on.
Incorporated for 63 out of 63. Pulls it away by 4 thou of a second. And the red light down in the left lane, looking good for the next team. Here is our right side, Shane Epperjesse. Epperjesse out of Lake Dallas, Texas. And the 41-year-old paint and body shop manager in the K&N sponsored 2014 TNT chassis Chevy powered dragster in the right lane. 4.60 performance prediction.
Coming in with a 455 dial is going to be Dylan Bontrager, Wiley, Texas, owned, 32 years of age in his 2014 TNT dragster. And this is a nice car. If you look at the detail work on this one, got the valve covers detailed out, the engine looking sweet, the car a beautiful paint job, and very competitive here in round number 2. So 455 left, 460 right. Who's going to do it here tonight? Man, this is going to be tight. Who's got it under? Dana Jesse by 5 thou, gives it away. 0-17 to Tree for Dylan, goes 55-1, 18 on the deal. He wins. God bless you, Al. You know, every once in a while you just get the sneeze, and that's that. There ain't no getting around it. But that sneeze kind of just got everybody excited enough to get things started down below us, Al.
There you go, and I'm sorry to RH2A. I'll get back into the commercial. I had to sneeze so bad. But RH2A offers superior quality radios, headsets, components, built-in helmets. I mean, they have all the things you need.
NOS Racing Pro Extreme. NOS Racing Pro Extreme.
And Hyperactive Joe, Stevie fast, baby. He's got the rock and the talk. Barnwell trying to get his notebook out of his back pocket. Here's Todd Miller coming up in the right side out of Seabrook, Texas. Beautiful, beautiful area. And the Mickey Thompson, I'm not kidding, I see on Facebook, his wife takes pictures of the lake they live off of.
Oh, yeah.
All the great things, and I'm telling you, the diesel and automotive business is doing pretty good. Mickey Thompson Tire sponsoring the 2015 Chevrolet Camaro, and it is extreme built 528 cubic inches for that twin-turbo, precision-turbo Chevrolet. Number 11 qualifier throughout the weekend at 4015, and he's got the big, bad steel stove bolt, right, to contend with.
That's for sure. How about Larry Higginbotham? Mineral Ridge, Ohio's own. 70 years of age, Hig Trucking. The Farm Find 57. I'm going to tell you, this one didn't come out of a barn. It came out of a race car shop, and she's a nice piece of hardware, number 10 in the field. So let's see what he and Tad Moyer can do here to work this program out.
Well, I'll tell you, Todd Moyer is going to be on his game. Big Joe down there from Fox Lake, Antioch. Well, actually, Spring Grove, he calls home, in the Illinois area, helping out. See if they can run a fair enough play. 3.96 seconds on a red light. Joe down there telling him, you got to be kidding me. 0-11 on the red side of the tree. 407, 3183, the 57 Chevrolet, the poodle skirt, the old gas can metal with the flexible top. Move on to the next round.
I got to tell you something. There was some level of moral victory there for Todd Moyer. He's had performance issues and brought it this weekend, and I'll tell you what, 0-11 on the red side. Tough break for Moyer. Higginbotham goes to the next round. A great deal for that team. So we're going to bring up Brian Hicks and Rick Fleck in competition here, round number 2, next.
Cool stuff right here in Pro Boost, brought to you by the fine guys that built one of the finest tracks in the country right here. And you'll have a chance to go down there and spit on the glass right there at Galah Motorsports Park.
I can't hardly wait. State-of-the-art racetrack and state-of-the-art people as well. Mr. Earl Wells, his family, Mr. Strickland, the whole bunch.
Joe, great job, by the way. The numbers show it right there from the start of the weekend till today. I know you hate to see red. And you look in the mirror and you see those eyes, they're totally red. That guy never quits. Up all night, works all night, has himself such a great company called Hyperactive and Joe Opolowski. Now he's going to watch this turbo car because he's been following these guys from the Illinois area for many years. Brian Hicks, Performance Transmissions, the owner of that is the crew chief. Dave Claput was out in front of the car from Performance Transmission. Tell him to hold up. We got a Willys. We got a supercharger. We got a guy that has a superhero name coming up next. Rick Fleck right there, Lexington, South Carolina. Wow, did they get down and dirty right there in the left lane? The turbo car got all the tire right there. And the 526 cubic inch Hemi. NOS Pro Extreme to the lanes. NOS Racing Pro Extreme to the lanes, please. All Pro Truck Repair. Precision Turbos, Dave Kaplut. I love you, Carl. Watch the left side. Oh, look who's back. Look who's back.
Pumpkinhead. No, Taterhead.
Taterhead.
Tater.
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 Here is the tater.
He's shaking it. Whatever he's doing, he's shaking it.
He knows what's going on. He knows what's around the corner.
That's right. So Rick Fleck, Lexington, South Carolina, there in the beautiful Willis, built by Tommy Mooney. Brian Hicks on the other side. The Andy McCoy Race Cars body of 70 Duster for Brian Hicks. All Pro Truck Repair on board, and Dave is taking care of the tune. Number 8 in the field, number 2 in the field across the racetrack.
Remember, if you got a payout, it's room 208. If you have a payout coming, it's room 208. Here we go. We're the turbo car. Show Black how to get it done. Brian Hicks. More power to you. Hicks can hang on. Dealing. No time, nothing there. Black now. Oh, man. A lot of smoke on the top end. I'm not sure what that's about, but 393. With a 5 right there for the win light at 188 miles per hour for Rick Fleck. Not being able to hold on, man. There was a lot of smoke down there. I don't know if a turbo seal went out or that thing just breathing. You can see it. It's out of the right bank of that duster down there.
Quarterback's top end zone. Rick Fleck, man, I'm sorry we were running over there trying to put a fire out, but you're going on to the semifinals, man. That's pretty cool.
Yes, sir. 2 down, 2 to go. Yeah, we're scrapping through this hot weather like everybody else. You know, numbers are down a little bit. Crew's doing a hell of a job. We got to give a shout out to the folks back home, particularly Ronnie Honeycutt, just a crew member that just stays at the shop with us. Worked his ass off to get us here, and my dad back home and all my family and everybody, and our number 1 fan, Kaylee Nelson. They all watch on Motor Mania. Love it. They love it.
So there you have it. Keep your eyes on this Willys, man. And the quarterback's top end zone, he said he's going to take it home here, the Texas Motorplex.
Total.
And you didn't want to jump that fence. Oh, he just took out the goal. Come on, hold on. Hey, hold in. Stop. Stop. Where you going? You got to have the hockey? You got to hold it now. Come
on. All right, Derek Beach, great job done out there. We got John Strickland on the racetrack now from Harolds, North Carolina, 44 years of age. He is the number 1 qualifier here in Galot Motorsports Pro Boost. So he's looking at lane choice. That's the victory here. He has to maintain that if he wants to take her all the way to the winner's circle. And these guys can get that job done. He's been 384 and quicker this weekend, 196 for speed. John Strickland backing up the Galot Motorsports Camaro. Shout out to Mr. Earl Wells, the owner of Get a Load of This. That's right, Get a Load of This. That's what Galot stands for. S&S Backhoe, Full Racing Bike, Red Line Oil, and Neil Chin, Sports and Motors, all teamed up here with John Strickland and Galot Motorsports. So there you go. That'll bring up Kevin Rivenbark and Jeremy Ray. Wallace, North Carolina, the home for the 48-year-old mechanic with Galot Motorsports, the 2015 car, left side. Jeremy Ray has the new 63 Corvette. Well, new to him. I don't know if it's brand new, but it's a Tommy Mooney Corvette. It's Southern Lubricants, the sponsor, number 6 qualifier. Here at the Texas Motorplex, Pro Boost round number 2 continues with Kevin Rivenbark and Jeremy Ray. know if these cars are required. I can see on the Glob Motorsports car we got some red lights back there, but we have no tail lights on the 63 car, Jeremy Ray. So we want to remind everybody, if you got them, flip them on. You should have them. We're off South Carolina, home of the Southern Liberty Corvette. Eubanks all on board. This car's been running really nice, goes straight down the course. Jeremy Ray's had his problems with recent automobiles, but you know what? He's got him a good one now. He probably still has the old 57 now, but this car here, she's a hot rod. We need PDRA, bracket badge, PDRA, bracket badge, back to lanes now, please. For speed, Kevin Rivenbark, your victor. Jeremy Ray was 043, 981 to the split, goes 391.9, and was behind by
Get a load out of this. That's right, Glob Motorsports. John Strickland moving on, man, to the semifinals. The car's been on a tear this weekend as he went number one and just been flying.
Yeah, the guys have really made the car run good and really made me look good. So I'm tickled to death with our team, and thank Mr. Wells for giving us the opportunity and Miss Peggy for giving us all the opportunity to have such a successful team this weekend.
So there you have it. Get a load out of this, baby. Glob Motorsports Park Pro Boost as both cars are moving on. So keep your eyes on them later on today.
I think the trophy's up there, the Flat Out Gaskets trophy. Sitting out there in the middle on the island, right between the lanes there at the starting line. We got to thank him and really appreciate his participation this year. The Flat Out Group builds some of the coolest gaskets and some other things that they've been moving on into. They've built more equipment in the shop, but one of the coolest things they can do is they can take a design of a gasket and convert it into finished goods in less than 2 weeks. Now you say, well, what's the big deal? Well, let me tell you something. It is a big deal because these have to be precision components. The design work has to be done right, and then to be mass-produced, it takes tooling and efforts and quality control, and these guys got it at Flat Out Gaskets. So all that being said, we want to welcome to the starting line now the one and only Jason Harris alongside Jim Larita coming to you from Morgantown, West Virginia. This is Jason Harris in the Forward 2.0. The Hoosier Tire Special with Bob Harris, the car owner, 595 Billy Albert. For Larita, it's all rear and Morrison, always will be. He's loyal. 948 under the hood there, the 2014 Camaro, probably one of the most researched and developed cars ever to be on the drag strip. There's an article out there that you need to read. Just Google Jim Larita, new car, and you can read on this. This is the number 16 qualifier, but that doesn't mean much to me. I know this car's got tons of potential. And guess what? Jason Harris has tons of potential also. He is your 2014 Pro Nitrous World Champion. Robert Hayes Race Cars built this car 90 days from tubing on the ground to painted, ready to race car. Try that someday. Hoosier Tires on board with Diamond Pistons, Billy Albert, and a big shout out to Jimmy Good. Hope you're feeling well, boss. We need you here at the racetrack because Bob ain't had a steak all week. Come on down. Number 9 in the field. So it's 16 and 9, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to throw my arms up. Of course, I have to vote for, well, the victory for the PDRA. How about that? A beautiful black Camaro on that live feed. I'm going to tell you, the research and development, well, going into this car was extensive. And it will yield the response. Believe me, it just takes time. These things don't drop out of a box and haul the mail. It takes work to make them going. So Larita, top light slid. Jason Harris, Jim Larita. Here we go. Gets back on there first, goes 430 with a 5 at 176. Jason gave up the ghost. He goes 554 with a 387. Both cars, well, neither one of them made great hits. I'm going to tell you, one flat 60-foot time for Jason Harris is not what we normally see. Laredo was a little more racy. He went 9.7.
Quarterback's top end zone. That's right. Coolidge Rivenbark, you won that round. How was that one?
Good.
Oh, yeah? Is your daddy doing good?
Yes.
All right. Kevin, man, you're moving on to semifinals. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think, like I said before, we got a car now. We're capable of going to the finals. It's all up to me now. Mr. Wells and them has given us all the resources we need for all three cars to be able to do what we need to do. And, all we got to do is drive.
That's what it's all about, and they got two of the best drivers in the business in the same category. So keep your eyes on Kevin Rivenbark moving on to semifinals, the Galot Motorsports Park Corvette.
Where's the security at, Al? We got to send our security up to the starting line, please.
All right, off the starting line. If you're not with a race team, you need to remove yourself off the starting line immediately. Security is on their way in the Cottonmouth. Here we go. Keith Haney on the right side. Big race here. Jay Cox, Keith Haney been going after it for a couple of years now in the PDRA, haven't they?
Oh, man, they've been doing it out on Facebook all winter long. And I'll tell you what, this is the one they've been waiting for right here in Texas.
There you go. Keith Haney backs up. He's got himself a you-know-me car back there on the right side of the Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Jay Cox, you go back and you tell a little story about the guy from Smithfield, North Carolina. Got a new baby on the way. All the things were good to be number 2 for the family. He's a tough competitor.
He sure is. I'll tell you what, Jay Cox, a great guy, youngster, 31 years of age. Brian, industrial crane and rigging on board. Brian, one of the greatest guys here. I'm telling you, he's a fun fella. But you know what? So's Haney. He's full of it. He's full of it up to here, Al. And this guy likes to race. He don't really care. He's just going to hang it out and let it go.
40 years of fun sitting over there on the right side, whether it's on a film deck or not. It's fun. Keith Haney, ready to make it happen out of Broken Arrow. Owner of Tulsa Raceway Park, along with Todd and all the guys down there and the gals to make it happen. The number 5 and 4 qualifier. Getting ready to make it happen here in the Flex Dynamics third nitrous category. Haney, not enough right here. 382 to a 381 with a 9 with a drag race. Man, 93. It was a tree job by Jay Cox that got out there and said, come get some. Haney poured it on. 994 to the 60, 985. What a run for Jay Cox and company. What a deal, 381, 382. Listen up. Here's a special report to everybody on the starting line. Immediately remove yourself.
I'm just going to say it once, folks. If you don't come off the starting line, not another car will be started, and all of our fans won't be happy with you all. So please remove yourself from the starting line if you're not with the 2 cars that are underneath me right now. And I hate to be this way, but you guys are pushing it. We need you off the line now, please. Coming to you now from Evans, Georgia, the one and only.
Quarterback's top end zone. Jim Leardon, probably not the way you wanted to win, but it was a pedal fest out there, and, man, you got that victory.
Yeah, it was pretty a lot of luck on that one. We were blessed. Lord blessed us again with another round, so shook a little bit, paddled it, but came out on top, so we'll take it.
So there you have it. So keep your eyes on this nitrous, man. I tell you what, luck's on his side today. Can he take home the victory here in the Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous presented by Motec? Keep watching.
Mississippi Foundation Repair Company. This is Billy Banaka. Brandon, Mississippi's own, 48 years old. This fellow owns a body shop, and he's driving a car. Michael Bankston, B&G Auto Body. Number 11 in the field. I'll tell you what, this guy's a driver. Has done it, been there and done that. But I'll tell you what, nobody wants a piece of that honey badger right now. This car running well over 201 miles an hour, lap after lap this weekend. This car's tuned up, baby. We got us a competition here. So, Evans, Georgia versus Brandon, Mississippi on the starting line now. The huge Virgin Nitrous coming out of the Banaka machine. Same deal over on Stevie's side. Bringing the pressure right down where they need to be. Wheelie bars getting set.
Crew chiefs point forward. Send them. All right. Here they come. Top bulb's going to be lit. Billy's in first. These guys are tough. Oh, yeah. Here we go. No, it's going to be Stevie. He goes 380 with a 6.201 for speed. Hey, he was 0.33 on the tree. Billy got out on him, 0.29. Billy was 1 flat. Stevie was 9.82. By then, Stevie was out in front of that. The stripe, he had him by a full car length. 0.43 the victory to Stevie Fast.
Oh, you gotta love it. Here we go. Musey Power getting ready to go. It will be a Sunny Musey showdown in this outing right here. Coming to the water box, Tommy Franklin, number 2 in qualifying. 376, 201 miles per hour, put him right there in this spot today at number 2. 2 times, the man looking for the championship has found the number 2 in both years. He'll be on the left side. Travis Harvey, right side of the racetrack. Get ready for the Carolina Kid. Elon, North Carolina. The CK Travis Kid. A little smoky burnout for the Travis Kid. I'm telling you, Danny Perry and Barry Allen, all the guys chasing the car down, put a rear end in the thing this weekend, being the ring and pinion that is. They will back up and prepare themselves for the battle. The man who holds the ET record at 3.703 in the right side of this racetrack here at the Texas Motor. Next, watch the number 10, watch the number 2, qualifier Franklin. His Musey-powered machine has found itself into the 70s this weekend with 376, 201. Gotta love it. Judy Franklin pointing something out, saying, hey, get that cleaned up or this cleaned up. I see something there in front of the car, and that is what her job is as crew chief, to make sure everything is A-OK and that the car is ready to come in. Here she comes, bringing it in. Tommy Franklin, the driver, her husband, and the kids down there, Amber Franklin, and the one they call the little monkey down there hanging out, and it is time to get down and get dirty right here. Harvey in the right lane can drive phenomenally for the CK Motorsports team. The nitrous oxide and the kits all being brought down to adequate pressures. And you can see Franklin doing another little purge down there as they pull in. Got guys looking under the cars to make sure everything is A-OK. And it looks good right here. Here comes Travis Harvey. He'll roll in. I know his family's back home in Elon, North Carolina. His dad, his mom, his sister, aunts, cousins, kids. Like the old possum, 378.4, 202 miles per hour. Tommy Franklin moves on to another round of Schweitzer Dynamics.
That's right, it's Stevie Fest, and that summer said Nick didn't get his interview, and she was. You were going on.
I thought we were going to have to put a crankshaft in, but we didn't. So now we're interviewing. What's going on? What y'all doing down here?
The semifinals, man. We're just having fun with the quarterback stop end zone.
We got to put the orange car on that thing, and more people will watch.
So you need some sponsorship now.
Yeah. Good run. It was a good race. It was close. I seen him on window the whole time. We got a hot dog coming up in the semis with Tommy. I'm about to put Pilamus Maximus in this thing. We're about to see if we can spank it down through there.
That's right. So keep your eyes. Stevie Fest is putting a big tune-up in it because he lost lane choice against Tommy Franklin.
Magna Fuel to the staging lanes now, please. So we got Frankie, the Madman Taylor, and Tim Tyndall doing battle here in NOS Racing Pro Extreme. Frankie the Madman coming to you from Dickinson, Texas, owns Taylor Automotive. We got Steph on with Vince Rock. All right, Tyndall coming to you from Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, 48-year-old fella with his beautiful Larry Jeffers race car, the 67 Mustang with Brad Anderson power. Underneath the hood, number 13 in the field. He's got his hands full here. Frankie the Madman don't lift for nothing. Well, he might lift for a guardrail, but that'll be about it. Working his way to the starting line right now. Tyndall gets back. Throws it into low gear, getting ready to roll forward. We're going to set the bars and send them here, folks. So, nice racing pro extreme. Quarterfinal. Right here now with Tim Tyndall, Frankie Taylor getting the job done. Round number 2. Paul's holding his hand up, rolling him straight, right to the beam. Here comes Tim Tyndall. His son, DJ out in front. Making sure that car's ready to go for his dad. Tim Tyndall, no good. 369 with a 2, 208 miles an hour for Frankie the Madman Taylor. He was 108 on the tree, 950, 560 foot, 250 to split. The thing ran the back half well, goes 369. For Tyndall, it's a 390 flat with a 6, 196. Not really in the same league with a 369 charge up Frankie Taylor. So for the Tyndall family, a great, great visitation out here to Texas, and they are done for the night.
Quarterback's top end zone, Tommy Franklin. Not only did you take out the points leader, but you have lane choice in the semifinals against that Stevie Fast guy.
Stevie Fast, I tell you, Travis Harvey, let's not forget him. He's a heck of a competitor, man. So that was a big round. Lane choice. I don't know who's counting points already, right? We're only race 3, but yeah, big round. We needed lane choice. It's Pat Musey, Jerry Bickle, MB Willie Bars, Rogers Automotive. Everybody, my crew's awesome. Everybody at home watching, y'all are great. Love you.
Now, Stevie said he's throwing a big tune-up in it. He said he's going to take you out. What do you got to say about that?
He's going to need a big tune-up.
Oh, snap. Look out. That Musey power is coming for him.
Brimley gives way up to the starting line in the right lane. Goes to the pedal here and makes his way at 3.66 seconds in the number 6 qualified spot. Keep your eyes on him. Very, very clear as a cucumber when it comes to driving. Wilson crossing it up a little bit. His brand new 2015 Chevrolet Corvette. Jose Gonzalez, Brandon Snyder. He'll be backing in. The whole group around that car down there wondering if the kid at 30 years old can get it done. Believe me, this guy is tough in competition. Ronnie Davis, top sportsman. Magnafuel presenting that class here all year in 2016. Top sportsman to the lanes. Ronnie Davis, Magnafuel, top sportsman to the lane. Derek, bring the mic to the tower, please. Derek, please bring the mic to the tower. So, Jose Gonzalez, how you doing, Lair? Woo! Got some peanut brittle if you'd like a piece. Brandon Snyder down there. Look at my old buddy Bobby over there. He's got the Drays on. Really banging it down. And the 2 new guys that I didn't get a chance to meet next to him, the Door Slammer guys, I got to get their card. They need some ink. Here it comes right here on the left side. Brandon Snyder, hang on. Rocking and rolling. Chevrolets, a pair of them on the line. Turbocharged, supercharged. Clutch car, right? And the left laner's an automatic. Automatic torque drive. Thank you. What a win! 3.58 seconds in the left lane. Brandon Snyder turns the AC on. 214 miles per hour. Jose, can you see it? A 366, 226. What a round.
I got to tell you, Jose was valiant, man. 009 on the tree, 980-60. He was in trouble right about then. But those turbo cars come with a 226 mile an hour charge. Not enough. Brandon Snyder, your winner. That'll bring up the one and only Jason Scruggs, coming to you from Salt Pillow, Mississippi. The Mississippi Missile, like Al likes to say, the 2015 Ford Champion. Turkey, how's the and the United Arab Emirates. The Q80 Racing, 69 Camaro, Proline Racing on board with PFS El General, and a whole bunch for Proline Racing, Al.
Gonna be awesome. Mississippi Mission backing up 2015. I'm ready to talk about Nelly here in a minute with my Band-Aid falling off. There they are back there. Oh, and Turkey's got problems. I'll tell you what, it looks like it's done. They're pulling it back out of the racing area, so Turkey not having a good night here in this round. Jason Scruggs will get a single broken bypass right here in that lane. That'll be something for them and their team. The Scruggs now pulling in for Killer Mississippi, the Mississippi Missile, and there is Rainey in the house. Upset for me, for you. I'm not kidding you. And I could see when you talked to Buck, Chris Rainey, it wasn't good. It was just like, wow. Hate to see something like that. But right now, watch and keep your eyes on this man, the run. Will it be faster than that 58? That is the question. Your thoughts on it?
I think he's more than capable.
59 with a 7, so it looks like Brandon Snyder, big man on campus right now. He's walking around like this. He's got the leather jacket on. He's going, come get some, baby. How about it, man? You got to love it right there. 359, 216 miles per hour, right around. Chris Rainey, how you doing, man? I'm so sorry about the upset and the breakage for your car on such a great weekend and the testing and everything. What went wrong?
Freshen it and make another run sometime very, very soon.
All right, thank you very much, Carl.
Take care, Chris. So that's going to bring up the Yadkinville-based North Carolina racer called Todd Federer. Alongside him is going to be JFF. That's right, John Stanley. Hagerstown, Maryland, 43 years of age. The CTSV Coupe. Coming to you This is your number one qualifier, left side, the 52-year-old driver tuner from Galat Motorsports. This is Todd Tutterow, Pinoco Fuels, Hank Thomas, Redline all taking care of business there with the Galat Motorsports driver tuner from North Carolina. Larry Jeffers, the car builder, right side, wonderful restoration. We've got Axel White, Cam Stanley and John all teamed up together here in the right side. Finally get this car tuned in, number 9, 378 qualifying at over 204 miles an hour. All right, Todd's ready. Brad's going to check the wheel gun. You don't need a whole lot of direction. This guy can put it in the beams without no problem. Cam Stanley out in front on the right side. Well known for many of the World Wide race cars from England to Australia. This guy's done it all. Direction is still right into the beams there. This is John Stanley and Todd Tutterow going out of here on the starting line now. No, sir. That's going to be Todd Tutterow, 362.3, 048 on the tree, 921 early number, 211 the speed. Tutterow goes on to the round number 3. For Stanley, it was an 028 reaction time. 9:59 to the 60. He ends up 378.6, 202 for speed, and he's heading back to Hagerstown. Chris Garner-Jones, we need you to the staging lanes now.
Quarterback's top end zone, the Nash Racing Pro Extreme as Todd Tutterow. You just keep it going, man. You're going to semifinals. I believe you have lane choice against Frankie Taylor. That's going to be one good matchup.
Yeah, I look forward to running Frankie. Frankie is always a fun deal, dude. He's just hilarious. He's good when he gets out. If he wins, he's good if he gets out when he loses.
You got something in store for him there?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've been 59 here. We're just kind of biding our time, just kind of sneaking up on it here and there. This car is capable of running faster than what they are, so we're just trying to race smart.
Now, I know you know, as the air gets better, is the air getting better or worse as we're going here?
Yeah, it's been bad all weekend. I mean, the correction factor, 106, it's terrible, so these cars don't like eating water, so.
So there you have it from Thunder Road himself as he's going on to semifinals. Let's see if he can take it home for Galot Motorsports Park.
So it's Dylan and Cliff coming out here trying to take the win. They're going to go 455, 449 across the board. Back it up from the burnout. All right. Ready to go. He's 55 with a 3:0:19, 21 pack. Takes out Cliff Loveless. He went he was 51 on a 49, left too much. Did not get the stripe in time, and you look on the video here, and he's down by about 5 feet. So the win going to Dylan. That's going to bring up Laramie Reed. I'll tell you, we put John Bond on the timer now, trying to get this car started. He's got a 2-minute time. The 72-year-old retired United States Air Force gentleman is having a hard time getting that hot rod started. All the way in from Winters, California, and they can't get her to fire. I can hear the starter working underneath me here in the tower, and there's nothing happening for John Bond. Unfortunately, not a spark, not nothing. The SRE engine will not fire up. "30 seconds. Unfortunately, I think John Bond is in trouble here. Nothing happening, no spark, no nothing. The starter works real well, and that's about it. So for John Bond, it's about it this weekend. We're going to bring up Laramie Reed to take his run. 4:59 on the dial. This guy has been on the wheel. Hasn't made a bunch of runs this weekend, but he's been leaving the starting line on time, and his dragster's been clicking off tickets. Printing them, as they say. So he's backing up. Unfortunately, a real sad deal for John Bond. He's 25 hours away from the house in Winters, California. Let's put your hands together when you pull that dragster by. Just give John Bond a little bit of a hand. He's worked hard this weekend. These guys drove 1,775 miles to race in front of you guys this weekend, and we want to thank them a bunch. Laramie Reed on the line now. Competition single. Girls by, you call it what you want. 6 on the tree, 6 down there. Goes 460 with a 7 on a 459. You do the math. That's a tight pack. Laramie Reed on to the next round. That'll bring up Steve Harvey. Another single for us here. Program director from Rafter P Construction. Brand new car this year, the 2016 Miller 582 Chevrolet Power, Nitrous Express on board. Al, how you doing, buddy?
Hi, thank you for that moment there, and thank you to whoever brought up the pulled pork. It was so good.
You know, John Bond here, our guy, his car wouldn't start. Bad deal for him. Put your hands together for the dragster pulling back there, folks. Give him a hand. He worked hard this weekend, drove a long way to see y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's John Bond. Good luck, John. I'm going to miss you.
Steve Harvey deploys on 32 on the 3, 110-60, goes 45-3, holding 7th down. Not a bad deal there. Had he had a competitor next to him, off of the throttle would have helped things out. But Steve Harvey, he's got her tuned, man. He's ready for the next round.
Oh, man, where is Derek Beach when you need him? Look at this. We are getting ready to go back to old school. Derek became, how many times a champion in junior dragsters? Not enough. I'm telling you what.
Not talking.
Did you get a lot of sponsorship as a kid? Yeah, he sure did. Main sponsor. I'll tell you what. Rocking to the oldies, the KC and the Sunshine Band. See you later.
Kendall Little coming to you from Harker Heights, Texas. 17-year-old from Team 14 Motorsports on the line now. Getting ready to do battle with Ty Casey. This is the 790 Index race.
Oh,
Junior dragster competition.
Let me tell you right now, Kendall Little is not little. This guy is tough right here. This kid can drive. He proved it in qualifying. He's the first one to go 790 with a 0, but he lost to Amber by the mile per hour.
That's correct.
She went 790 with a 0, but had mile per hour. This kid is the tough deal when it comes to drag racing right here in a junior dragster. How many years? He's got another year left?
He's going to age out this year. This season he will be done.
17 is it?
Yeah, well, you'll be 18, and then I think he's pretty much done. Right, Derek?
18 is the limit.
Ty Casey from Van Vleck, Texas on the right side, 14 years of age. This is the Casey boys racing team. There's number 14 in the field coming up to the stripe now.
Ty Casey, there he is. Give me a blip. There it is, the blip. Dad said, give me a blip. We gave him a blip. Clean the tire one last time. Here comes Little. Little big man. Out of Harker Heights, Texas, 17-year-old senior. 60 apparel, U.S. Army strong, Cross Racing. Ed, is it Ed Porting or EB Porting? EB Porting, Jegs, Lucas Oil Products, SWS Auto, and Jimmy Mobile Racing and Slick Products, Custom Line. And look at that, right there, the Carl Robinson sponsorship right there for Kendall Little. Here we go. Kendall, named after a great oil that Don Garlis used to race years ago with.
Chuck Etchels, too.
Here.
Down through their double breakout program. The win going to Ty Casey. A little bit too much for Kendall Little. Took 2.5 on the stripe. He was 0.58 late. 0.49 for Ty Casey. Goes under only by 4. The victory by 21/100ths going to Ty Casey.
Gotta love it, man. He's even reminiscing back to the day. Look at him. Another junior champion right there.
You go.
Guy used to cut it up back there. Here's David Roloff. Remember the Volkswagen series, the Roloffs, when he raced the car? You didn't see it? Come on, you gotta look it up on YouTube.
I'll do it.
You know the Roloff family, going to the farm, the pumpkin farm up there?
No.
The little people?
No, I don't have kids, so any of the little people here.
I have kids, but I don't watch the show. I just have to watch the show.
I'm telling you, you watched it. I didn't.
All right.
Willowbrook, Illinois. How far is that out of Chicago?
That is probably about 25 minutes from Chicago, Willowbrook, Illinois.
West out there in the suburbs. A big difference in reaction time. I think you can see if you can take advantage.
that advantage right there, and that's where it all came in place. 95 with a 7 on a 90, 91, closer to the 90 index, but he lost it all on the reaction time. So, a little late there. Here's Skylar Wright coming up out of Admore, Oklahoma, the Southwest Dozer Service. Getting it on grade for this junior at 790. Number 4 in qualifying. Went 790 with a 6. How about the left side?
That's going to be Regan Jordan, Fort Worth, Texas. The Jordan Racing Hardens, Cassie. Justin Jordan on the crew chief position. With Rhineford Racing in support, number 16 qualifier here in the second round. Going rounds, there's no problem. You can be the final qualifier and still make a whole lot of runs. Here he is on the left side. 790, the competition index here in Pro Junior Dragster.
All right, we need it's no lighting. It's a lighting. I apologize. Four lanes. Below motorsports.
So a double win in one shot. I'll tell you what, Reagan Jordan went 0.35, was out there in front, 790 with an 8 for the deal. And then trying to catch up, Skylar Wright breaks out, goes 1 under, and the win to Reagan Johnson.
Here comes the Franklins again, still in the program. Both of the Franklin racing teams. Amber Franklin right here, number 1 qualifier, getting ready to take on Mia Schwartz. Chop Dragster, car number 2. You need to go to the lanes and get your car. Dragster, driver of Top Dragster number 2. Go to your car in the staging lanes.
So Mia Schultz up now, the Huddleston Performance Dragster number 5 in the field. She's got to go 790 dialed in. She's a 14-year-old student, a very nice young lady. A ton of sponsorship coming her way. All right, clean and green both sides. We got a little bit of advantage out there. See what happens. Oh, don't look at that. Mia Schultz, old 22 on the tree, had it 1 and gave it back by 6 hundredths.
Too quick draw, McGraw. 788.8 over in the left lane. Look at Tommy Franklin, Judy Franklin, happy parents again. They're going another round. And that kid can drive. I'm telling you what, if you look at the 083 and the 022, it was like, I got to keep it floored. I got to go to the stripe. And Mia just didn't, Mia knowing that the number 1 qualifier is going to be at that line, thought, she's coming, and all of a sudden took it too much there. How much was it that you took at the stripe?
You know, right now, I let it go. I really don't remember.
A guess would be something, and I'm sure no one will complain.
Oh, yay.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
That's what her parents are saying after she won.
Yeah, about yay. So Trace, Casey, and Cody Hughes here now in Top Junior Dragster. This is a dial-in program for the folks that are 13 and younger. So 8.96 on the left side, 8.97 on the right. The win goes to Trace Casey, 8.97 with a 4.042. Red light start for Cody, no good. We're going to bring up Erilyn Garner-Jones. She's dialing 894. 894 on the board for Jordan Epergisi. That tells me this is a heads-up drag race. The lights are going to come down dead even. You know what? There's a strategy there, and I'm going to tell you who took that move, and that is the Jones family. These folks know how to race. So she's dialing in tight. I bet you Jordan had the 94 on the car, and she picked it right out.
They'll be happy with this one.
You betcha.
And I like the little qualifying, you know, where she's going too quick. They had to figure it out. They finally got her figured out where to run the car.
Took 2 runs.
There we go.
And that's the brain trust there. William taking care of business. You just look that big fella out front. That's her big brother. So Erilyn and Jordan doing battle here. Erilyn's 11. Jordan is 12.
All right. She's got enough to play with here, man. Let's see if she runs the wheel. Jason
He went 9:05 with a 1 on an 8:94. Plenty of room there. The margin of victory was almost 0.3 of a second.
There was something else. Left lane. No, you're not kidding, man. There's a big gap right there. Now on the left side coming up. In the right lane, you got Trent Augustine out of Midlothian, Texas, 12 years young. How about the 05 Hardin Dragster, the junior? Who's on the left side?
That's going to be Addison Owen from Corsicana. The Texas Truck deals half-scale dragster on the 495 dial. Trent's going to throw up an 890. So a 500th head start going to the Addy machine left side.
We need Pro Boost. Gallant Motorsports Park sponsored Pro Boost to the lanes. Pro Boost to the lanes, please. Here is our final. No, there's not the final. There's some more coming up here. I apologize for that. 890, 895. There's a drop of the hammer. Oh, man, big drop of the hammer. Now it's time to hope you've got a little bit left in the tank. Down to the top end, you do. 891 with a 9 and an 890, 70.75 miles per hour for Augustine. And 906 on an 895 just ran off. Just didn't have the power to find that number right there. Next two to the line, into the water box area. It's going to be at least two of them coming up. Here's the one, Dad pushing it up. It's going to be Graham Roughneck. So Graham Roughneck out of Round Rock, Texas.
Mia Schultz back up in the top car. She's number 2 in the world. Schultz Performance on board the 2014 HP Assassin with HP Power. Benita Schultz on board. That's Mom. 793 on the dial. She's going to be sitting there for a while. Patience is a virtue. The number, I don't have the qualifying number there for Graham, but I'll tell you what, he's down on 898. So he's going to have a huge head start, 1 second. That's going to be a 3.5. Something like that. Car in the left lane is going to sit for a while. The roads are lit. And like I said, the left lane is going to sit.
Look at that.
Let's watch this.
Shut up and race on the back end.
Red light by 6 foul for Graham's dad, Brad. And that's what it is. She's going to run down for the win. 795.6, 82 mile an hour. She'll be back. Yeah, she's in double entered.
No kidding.
Double entered this weekend, yeah.
Got that thing back that fast. Good for her.
Well, they probably leave one car down here and they run around.
Oh, 2 cars. There you go. Nice deal right there. Graham Wolfnut, just a little too quick. Next up, we're going to get ready to go a little bit faster here with the dragsters.
You know what? They're just going to move from 1 cylinder to 8, Ron. I'll tell you what, that makes a little bit of a difference. That'll bring up Bob Henry and Chase Murray. I'll tell you what, Bob Henry, he's kind of hot right now. I'm going to tell you, he's already won 1 race this weekend, the Tulsa final. He's won a bunch of laps. He's run good. That Owasso, Oklahoma-based air gas dragster is a hot rod.
Good numbers, too, as he'll be over on the left side of the racetrack. We'll wait on the wonderful gal Ashley down there. She'll tell us when it's time to get ready to go. She waits for word down on the top end to make sure all the juniors are safe and out for the racing surface. On the right side, it's going to be Chase Murray. Chase Murray out of Orange, Texas. We'll sit down there with that gorgeous machine, man. Check it out. Look at the paint job down there. Orange, Texas. Hey, look who we're sponsored by, my favorite place. The Loopy Tortilla Mexican Restaurant. Thank you, guys. And you know what? I'm serious. I'd love to get a gift certificate to that place and go get a meal. I would. I bet they have the best food, right? Have you eaten there?
Of course he's eating there.
I'm just asking. You don't know if they shipped him in from Australia with the biker girl this weekend.
That's possible. Let's hear your accent. Nope.
So, Loopy's. Ask if I can do the commercial for that. Wouldn't you love to just do that?
Well, you can do it right now.
Welcome to Lupe's. Oh, sorry. Don't make me go into swinging. With Lupe's Mexican restaurant and some good food down there. The green chile
right?
Oh, yeah, you got the green chili. You got
ranchero.
the chimichanga.
Yes, that's right, chimichanga. Sour cream on the side, please. The guacamole special.
Oh, the guacamole. You can't get no better guacamole than
Look at Larry. Larry's salivating. Look at him.
Look, he's about to lose a lip there. I'm telling you, this is this gets interesting right about now. When we get to this level of competition, these guys have been super tough. Bob Henry, 410 on the dial. Chase Murray, 414. These guys have probably seen each other before here in this same spot.
There's Nitro down there. Nitro, what's up? That a dog. Nitro got attacked by red ants this weekend.
Oh, poor baby.
Nice dog, by the way.
Is that Irish setter?
No, that's a lab.
It's a lab.
Chocolate
it's a
lab.
chocolate lab. I got a chocolate Shih Tzu.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you go to the doctor with that problem?
No. That was good. You got me, Al. Took me down right there. I'm done like dinner. Oh, we were talking dogs. Come on. Bob Henry and Chase Murray, just being patient. We got a little work to do at the top end. I'll take care of that, and we'll be right back with you.
All right, are you?
All right.
Come on.
I know what I want to know.
Group hug. Hold on.
All right, here we go.
There we
Love
go,
you, bro.
man. You're
We're good. No problem. I bet you everybody wants to know what that guy's doing on the starting line, Al.
That is the Torque Tester 5000.
That was invented in Chicago, by the way.
Larry Romanek.
You betcha.
Guy who used to race the Tyrant Cobra back in the day.
And worked
Funny
for Bill
cars.
Miller.
Yes, well, I worked for Bill Miller early after Competition Engineering, the company that he built race cars with.
Right.
Built some beautiful race cars. Larry is such a good guy.
Very talented.
Man,
I was
such
one
a
of the first
good...
people to buy that from him, because obviously with... Well,
Oh, yeah, and good product, right?
Oh, it's awesome. So, the crew chief for Rick Fleck knows something that we don't know. He's also checking track temp. So, these guys do a lot of work early. We're trying to get Chase Murray and Bob Henry to the starting line now. They are fired up and rolling that way.
Here they come, ready for some more Lucas Oil Top Dragster competition. Gotta love it, man. Love every second of it. Into the puddle. Here we go. Watch the motor first jump.
All right, burnout's complete. Bob Henry, Chase Murray, 410 on the left side. He's going to sit there for 0.04 of a second and wait on Chase Murray, the 414 dial there. Handicap start right-hand side. Number 13, number 11. Henry, already a winner this weekend. The Coastal Race final taking place earlier today. He gets the win. The trophy in the trailer. Time to put another trophy in the trailer for Bob Henry.
We'll see if he can do it. Henry's got Murray over there, and I'm telling you, with the restaurant sponsorship, you know there's going to be some special gas there.
We need Galot Motorsports, Pro Boost, and Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous, presented by Motec. To the lanes, now please.
That's right, get them to the lanes. We're looking for Pro Boost and Pro Nitrous. To the lanes, please. Here we go. Right side, this is the one you waited for. Top lights are lit. You've got the numbers of 14 and a 10. Handicap by just a touch to the right.
Chase Murray is going to deny Bob Henry of the win. 414 on a 14 flat. 023 on the
wall. You go Loopy Tortilla Mexican Restaurants. Remember that the next time you want to get a great meal. And Mickey Thompson Tires sponsoring that car. On the right side, here we go. It's Dylan.
Bontrager.
Bontrager in the left side, and Paul Daguerrebaugh. He's back in it again. He's going another round here in Top Dragster. Out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the CRC Power Coating, the company he owns, Dragster. And it is the 2015 model, and it is built by that man himself right there that's driving it. CRC, the 565 Tübingen Chevrolet. He's a bad-to-the-bone driver right now. He's been doing great. Deb Hall is crew chief. Sitting over there watching as Paul gets in. It's going to be 411 to a 404. Daguerrepont's going to get chased down just a little bit here. Paul Daguerrepont now making him think about it. Who's going to get into the next fight in the fully staged area? A little bit of a burn down. Paul said, come on, man, bring it in. I'm ready to race. We'll see. There it is. Putting the pressure on, doing the driving that he does the best. This guy is very good many times. In the can down there on the top end. Look at that. He runs right on his number. 048 on the tree. He goes 411 with a 6, but gets ripped up by a 004 reaction time, going 405 on a 404.
I got to tell you, it was a tight one. 36 Hun separating the two at the stripe. Dylan Bontrager, your winner. So we're going to have another pair coming up now. This is Top Sportsman Action with Monty Weaver and Jimmy Dickey.
There we go. Thank you, everyone. And it's time for more. Ronnie Davis, Magnafuel, presenting you Top Sportsman. Jimmy Dickey will be in the awesome God machine that God is awesome out of Lugenbach, Texas.
Boy, they ain't listening.
Oh, gosh.
For that. Monty Weaver and Jimmy Dickey coming up next.
You are. That's the fun part. I said, like, we're in a tree fort and we got CDs we stole from Sears. In the interstates right next to us. Absolutely. Number 15, qualifier number 13. Top Sportsman, Dirt Cars, and you gotta love them. The 69 Chevrolet, 738 cubic inch Chevrolet in the right side, 446. The big number that he puts on as a performance prediction. How about the left lane and the number?
He's going to go a 431. He's been 432 twice today. He's going to hold up a little bit because it's getting darker and quicker. He's going to have to go ahead and drop it down a number, but he's going to come in tight, 431. He's going to have to cut the tree and run the number here because Jimmy Dickey's been hot today.
There's a little bit of that purge, a little bit of this purge, and now it's time to watch and keep your eyes on the machines. Corvette, Camaro. Prize money is getting closer to grabbing here, isn't it?
It's getting close, and I'll tell you what, if you have a payout coming to you, you need to make your way to room 208 up here in the tower. We've got payouts ready. Those of you that have money coming from today's event, make your way to room 208, and we'll be more than happy to take care of your payouts right here, right now. So, Monty Weaver, 431 on the board. Dickey, 446. He's going to leave first. The Corvette's going to have to be patient here. Let's see what happens.
Would you see that shot right there in the quarterback starting line of Jimmy Dickey? He hit the OMG button there.
Jimmy Dickey ran through. 102 on the tree. I'll tell you what, he's lucky because Jimmy Dickey would have saw that in half or better. The win goes to Monty Weaver.
Winning over Granite's Right, so Pure Nitrous, Timber Lanes. Presented by the wonderful people down there at Mortec. So presented by Mortec, we need Pure Nitrous to the lanes right now. Schweitzer Dynamics, Pure Nitrous to the lanes, please. Need them there now. Get them there, guys. Here is Earthles out of Raceland, Louisiana. 54 years old. Earth's transmission. And there is the Chevrolet Vet. This is going to be a great drag race right here. First is going to get off the clutch first. It's a number 8 qualifier. And you can see his number.
It really has. I got to tell you, 414 on the board. He's been 18, 16, and 14. Now, I don't remember what he did last round, but this car's been on track this weekend. Raceland, Louisiana's own, the 54-year-old Earl Falls is having a pretty decent weekend. Dan Ferguson, on the other hand, has found the sweet spot with the Corvette. I can tell you that number 2, the qualifier, 401 with a 6. He's 401 on the board. He's not playing no nonsense. He's going to cut the tree down and try to take Earl right back to Raceland, Louisiana.
Oh, we'll see if they can happen, man. Raceland, Louisiana. Sounds like a big, high-speed park, doesn't it? Like fun.
It's a cool name for a city. I love it.
Yeah, I could just see Chevy Chase pulling in there. Welcome to Raceland. All right. There's Nicky down there getting ready for the bikes from Australia. Our auctioneer.
All right, Danny and Earl.
Earl.
Ow.
I think that's the same thing Jed said. I'm around Earl. An 02 and an 01. Let's see what happens. Show us the numbers.
I got to be honest with you. 024 on the tree, a little bit on the slow side for Danny, but Earl was 083. That leaves a lot of gap. The margin of victory there, 48/100ths of a second for Danny, 4026. He was basically out of the gas. If you look at the numbers, 178 the speed for Dan Ferguson. Normally he's in the 183 range.
But you got to love Earl Ferguson. He's right on the number, 4.145. He's right there within thousandths of his number at 175 miles per hour. Did his job, just didn't find enough on the tree to get the big check at the end of the night here.
The old left foot got a little tired.
There you go. Dan Ferguson will get a shot at it again when we bring up more. Magnified presented Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman Racing.
So, coming up next, Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycles. A big shout out to the folks over in the Middle East that come with so much great sponsorship here over in the U.S. with Drag 965.
You know, when you want proven performance, there's only one brand that's been around for over 75 years, Edelbrock, building the finest American-made performance products for the street and the track. Edelbrock's total power package delivers dyno, proven parts for maximum results. Edelbrock has thousands of made-in-the-USA parts and performance pieces. For all makes and all models, visit Edelbrock.com today to get your free 2016 Edelbrock Performance Catalog and to see what is available to take your ride to the next level.
Coming to you from the state of Georgia is Jay Fisher, 52 years old. He's an engineer by trade. Sponsorship from Fast by Gast, our good friend Paul Gast from up there in Grand Island, New York. Chuck Wilburn coming in from Tupelo, Al's favorite town, apparently. Quality staffing on board with the Tupelo Performance Cycles 2014 Suzuki. Chuck Wilburn, number 6 in the field, and number 7, Jay Fisher, doing battle here in round number 2.
There is nothing like the shotgun jack. Tupelo, Mississippi. Watch the pusher machine, though. Get on it. And look at the 4.09 elapsed time. Coming here as it cools down here in the Texas night at 173. About mile per hour and ET for Wilburn.
I got to tell you, something's changing. He hasn't been that quick all weekend. The 409.9, 173 for speed. The victor, Chuck Wilburn, by 2900ths. He'll be back for round 3. Chris Garner-Jones and Terry Schweiger. This is going to be a battle, folks. Dan the Man on the right side from William Farm, 2014 Arabian Drag Racing League champion, and number 5 in the field this weekend. Chris Garner-Jones, your number 1 qualifier.
You're not kidding, man. He's been tough. The young gun right there riding on for the family of the Jones family. Chris Garner-Jones, built for speed. If you see the kid, slender, he's got everything going on. The leathers are on. Now it's the number 1 spot. Will he hang on to that going into the next round? Chris, out of Harvest, Alabama. He also is a track maintenance manager down there at his father's track at Huntsville Raceway. The 15 GSXR. Time to go to work. The whole Jones family sitting around the bike. They'll back off and they'll see if the milkman can do his deal right here. From Abbotsford, British Columbia, Canada, the dairy farmer.
Top old lit for Schweiger. Here comes Garner-Jones. 6 on the tree. Schweiger dead late, 116, 414.5 on the
Quarterback's top end zone, the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman category presented by Magna Fuel. I tell you what, Dan Ferguson, a past champion 2 years ago, you're going to the final round, man. That's awesome.
It feels good, man. It feels real good to have a chance to double up here in Texas.
Of course, that's going to be awesome. And, of course, on the back window there, get well soon. Ian Tucker, man, you're doing awesome for him.
Yeah, I'm always thinking of Ian. He's done a couple stories with me, and I really like him. And I'm just real happy that he's going to probably come out in pretty good shape.
Any sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, Dale Pittman, Rossler Transmissions, Mike Matthews Racing Engines, Pat Musey, Transfer Performance Machine. That's about it, I think.
So keep your eyes on Dan Ferguson as he's trying to take home the victory here in Texas and win his 2016 championship.
How's it going, kid? Enjoying it, right? There you go.
Philpott, nice young man, very, very sharp. Austin, yeah, okay. Whatever.
Sorry, Austin.
It's a Philpott kid. They all look the same to me, them Philpotts. Actually, a very good family.
There's
Very
trucks
nice
back
family.
home in Chicago called Peapods that all look the same to me, too.
Hey.
No, they deliver groceries to your house. Yeah.
That works. Wow.
Oh,
Just wow.
young kid did good. I'm telling you, just get out of high school, 17. First time to hit the spray, right? No, didn't he? Oh, good stuff.
Man,
really good
man.
stuff. Hasn't it been good?
Oh, yeah.
It's been one of those great nights, man.
If you're at the drag strip on a Saturday night, things can't be too bad.
Oh, you get over there, you look in the media room, Larry's still with us.
You know,
I love him.
I've been watching Larry type. He's quite efficient. He uses 3 fingers, 1 on the right hand and 2 on the left.
There you go, Larry.
Amazing.
Show him how. Hey, my little Anthony at home, they tried to change him. He goes there, he can type. I mean, you'll see the smoke come off the keys. And they told, hey, you got to lower your hands. I said, leave him alone. That kid does it, and it all comes up right.
Yeah, well, you know what? We got our own way of doing things sometimes, and, you know, there's a lot to be said for that.
And you got Bobby over there, Competition Plus, has been putting up all the great stuff and the stories this weekend, doing his homework down there. He's got his PDRA pop.
You know, I would suggest to people, if you're interested in finding out the inner details of what we do here day in, day out, in drag racing especially, and it's a global view, you need to check out CompetitionPlus.com. One of the best e-magazines on drag racing, or you can call it what you want, but it's a great website. Plenty of videos. They've got the TV. They've got several other brands that they can bring in and show you stuff about other kind of racing as well. So Bobby's been...
He's a hard worker. And they'll go back to the beginning when he was really out there by the only guy doing it all. And then you start getting the sponsorship and enough money to hire another editor and another writer. And, I mean, this guy, he put some miles on his feet. He did.
Yeah.
PDRA bracket bash cars to the lanes, please. PDRA bracket bash cars to the lanes. Boy, I got the hooders coming out. I'm sorry. Stevie Fast, looking for you in the lanes, please. Stevie Fast. Make it that way. Stevie Fast to the lanes, please. Oh, hi, young lady. Sorry about that. Yeah, there she is. There's her boyfriend or her husband over there. Draglist.com. You should have dropped the card off earlier today, and we put them right here in front of us, and we would take care of you. Seen you for many, many years. I know. Sorry about that. We apologize. As long as you're smiling. Because the two guys in front of you from Door Slammer Review have not said one thing tonight. Right? What's it called? I love the T-shirt, by the way.
Door Slammers Plus?
Door Slammers Plus.
All right. Well, you know, let's just give a global welcome to all of our media who do such a great job. We got a legendary media guy here, Dave Densmore. Don't forget about our folks, Drag Illustrated. Densmore worked for Force since I was a little boy. Oh, this guy's awesome. He set the bar for this type of work in the media sector. Yeah, no better than Dave Densmore. Semifinals to you now. I'm telling you, Strickland, hot on the trail for a win. Earl O'All's got to be watching. Earl, I can't hardly say it no more. You guys are so awesome. Glot Motorsports, SNS Backhoe, Boar Racing, Redline, Neil Chance, your #1 qualifier.
I got to tell you, though, man, Larry Higginbottom has been there all afternoon. The Mineral Ridge, Ohio team and the Hig Trucking sponsored 57 Bel Air has been one to reckon with. And he's not going to be a give me right here. He's not going to say, here, just take it. This guy is going to go right down with the Kelly Joe Bear tuned Gucci tuned 57. Keep your eyes on him. Hemi Power, right lane. Run 4.00. Been in the threes, I think, already tonight. And Strickland has gone 384. You are right, man. There is going to be some fire lit under that deal. Watch this as they come to the stripe. There we go. Wow, John Strickland, 385 with an 8. Again, another great run to the 80s. 195 miles per hour. The Higginbottom truck, those are not truck, but actually it could be. The 57 Chevrolet goes 401 at 184 miles per hour.
I'm going to tell you, we got a special treat for y'all coming up here in just a little while. We've got the Danny O'Day ATI-sponsored wheel stander coming out to make another run for you folks today, and that'll be coming up here in just a few minutes. So hold tight. The entertainment is keeping the cars rolling right here. Rick Fleck, Lexington, South Carolina, 51 years of age.
Man, are they getting down right there out of the water. Rick Fleck is going to be the biggest battle for #2. Ivan to do it right here on the left side. The Law Motorsports Park-sponsored Chevrolet Corvette 2015 out of Wallace, North Carolina. The Redline Oil Right Care Machine. And all those guys sitting there at #3 saying, come on, let's get him, Kevin. Rick's got other things on his mind. The #2 qualifier, Laser Therman Machine sponsored, Cameron's Torque Converter sponsored machine. Here we go. Going to be a good drag race right here. It's like a flashback to the future in the right lane. Ward 31 Willis to the newest style Corvette that everybody seems to be liking and building now.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, that's a beautiful shape and a lovely car. If you see them on the highway, you just got to go, man, look at that. They are gorgeous. But Rick Fleck, the 41 Willis, coming out of the Mooney shop, Spartanburg, South Carolina. I'm telling you, this is a true hot rod. Darren Barrett doing the tune-up, walks away from the window and says, have at it, boss.
There we are. Now it's going to be Fleck into the lights along with Rivenbark. They're ready to make it happen. Look at this down there at 384, 196 miles per hour. 5 off of that number, 389 and 190. Rick Fleck goes to the trailer, and man, you got to take your hat off to Rivenbark. He came out of nowhere with the number.
I got to say this, 027 on the tree, 995.60. Rick Fleck was there for quite a while in the window, but at the very end, Kevin Rivenbach pulls ahead for the win. To Galat Motorsports, we keep going. Moving on now, Tommy Franklin and Stevie Fast. I'm going to tell you what, this is the Battle of Titans right here. Number 2 and number 3. Whoa, wait a minute. Something's wrong here. Squared away. We now have Jim Larita and Jay Cox doing battle in the semis. We got Larita out of Morgantown, West Virginia. Tell us about Jay Cox.
Jay Cox, one time one of the swingers on the Rockies out of Colorado. And I'm telling you what, the Smithfield, North Carolina-based racing team just found her down to Illinois doing all the crew chiefing, and they backed that old Chevrolet up. Had his battle with Haney already this weekend, took Haney out of the program. Now it's time to take out one of the toughest competitors. We watched this Chevrolet basically getting down there barely into the 394. I think it was our driving ability with Jim Larita down there out of West Virginia. Cox, though, hang on. This kid never says go. He never gives up. He's one of the toughest in the business right now at number 4.
Jim Larita, at 56 years of age, is a coil, oil, and gas specialist coming to you from the mountains in West Virginia. Brandon Schweitzer, very much involved in the development of this hot rod. Not showing its potential this weekend, but I'll tell you what, he's in the elimination round, so that 16 qualifier didn't mean a whole bunch.
It's one of the cars we talked about that is probably pristine, built with every piece of titanium you can put in it, right?
Yeah, in the right spots, high-tech, everything that you can have the best in the world in that car right-hand side.
Very cool. Jim will be over the right lane. He'll go to the beam, say, come on, Jay Cox. Let's see how much spray you got on that thing. 3.80 seconds, 199 miles per hour. Jay Cox moves on with the Orange Beast and the Buck Racing engine, Rick Jones Chassis Chevrolet.
It was a
Next up in, so get a load out of this. That means, man, we got 2 battle of the teammates. Uh-oh. Kevin Rivenbach, John Strickland. Rivenbach, you got lane choice. You gonna like put it to your teammate here and take his lane?
Same as he would me.
Little smack talking, John. You gonna take him out in the final?
Whatever lane he puts me in, I'm gonna do my best to take him out.
We're gonna step it up. Anybody we want to thank Mr. Wells, of course.
Oh yeah, Mr. Wells, whole Galat crew. You know, both of us teams asked for better cars, so only thing to mess up is us.
Yeah, it's all up to the drivers, I guess. Now the team has done a really fine job of giving us nice competitive cars, just like I said earlier. So it's all up to me and Kevin now.
Mr. Wells, I hope you're impressed because it's the battle of the Glod Motorsports Torque team and Pro Boost.
Morrison Power 959 Killing Time Racing Camaro and the SEI Oilfield sponsored machine. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is significant from a lot of perspectives. Obviously, it's Musey against Rear. It's Bickle against Bickle. This is a tough deal right here. I'm going to tell you, Stevie has been 202. Franklin's been 202. These are 2 of the Chargers right here, and I can't wait to see this pair. As soon as we get done cleaning up the old foam block out there, we'll get to see it.
It's going to be a good one. Hopefully you've got your bike tape, got your PDRA T-shirt. I heard you had a big sale out there. You guys put them on sale. People want
Well, we want to thank you guys here in Texas for choosing to spend your entertainment dollar with us here at the Texas Motorplex in Ennis. It's been a huge weekend for us, and we are having as much fun as one can stand.
Look, they get their shout out and then they leave. They pack up and they say, we're leaving. I know how it is.
I hope you guys had a good time. Nonetheless, we tried to be entertaining. You know, we're still learning. It's a process. You go through it. It's life.
I've seen them here for years, actually.
I haven't, but I'm new to the game. But anyway, little extra work coming here. The tractor. Needing to do a little bit, getting that foam and the reflectors. They certainly need to be scraped up. Not a lot of problems.
I'm excited about this round. I'm still over here putting a sweat on. I can't wait to watch these next two cars. There's the fire up. Tommy Franklin brings it to life. The Music power plant will be in the left lane. And one of the customers of Pat Music stands behind him, and his horsepower will be this black, green striped, beautiful Chevrolet out of the Victor Jansen shop, as Carl pointed out.
So the rear Morrison engine, Stevie Jackson warms up the big old tires on the back. Rear Morrison, Holly EFI, SEI oil filled, and Schweitzer Dynamics, all there on the right-hand side with Stevie Jackson.
We need pro top juniors to the lanes. Pro juniors, top juniors to the lanes.
Talbot Manufacturing and Megacorp Logistics, all the fine folks supporting the juniors. We need y'all to the staging lanes now, please. For Franklin, Fredericksburg, Virginia, home for the 42-year-old electrician. SmartCom Home Technologies, Rogers Automotive, and Franklin Electric, all on board. UC Power under the hood there. 959 cubic inches on both sides of the racetrack. David Rear, right side. Pat Musey, left side. Tommy Franklin driving the car. Stevie Jackson. This is a race, folks. Altella.
This is going to be awesome. Look at the nitrous purge that just went on while Carl was talking. They're in, ready to go here in a moment. Another purge down from the Musey big cubic inch power plant. There's the one and only Tommy Franklin, who's been number 2 too many years in a row. He's looking to go to get some points, get to a final, and find himself that magical number 1. Can he do it? He's got to get behind, or not behind, but get in front and stay in front of this tough competitor, better known as the Honey Badger, and Stevie too fast for his name, Jackson. Now, who's going to go to the lights? Judy gets away, says, go get him, Tommy. Tommy not afraid. He goes right in, says, come get some. The kid, now, ever so gently, eases into the beams. Stevie Fast is in there. Now the lights, they look at each other. Tommy says, I'm ready. This car's ready for some numbers.
Stevie Jackson! And look at that, a whole shot victory with a 378 over a 377. Stevie Jackson finds an 031 to an 063 on the tree. Identical splits at the 60. Almost identical at the 330. And man, Stevie Jackson goes down to the final tonight against Jay Cox. It'll be an all-orange, happy to see me Camaro final here in Texas.
300ths of a second for Stevie in the pocket at the hit. Like Al said, 981 across the board, 255, 256. These guys were serious business. I told you, a pair of 202-mile-an-hour hot rods right there for you guys here at Ennis. Put your hands together, Ennis. Tell them you liked what you saw.
You know, and with that, and we just called road drag race right there. The 2 orange cars and Pro Nitrous going out for the flat-out head gaskets company and the corporate trophy they put up for Nitrous Wars this year. Someone is going to be very special. It will be an orange Camaro that puts that in their trailer, and it's bragging rights going into Michigan here with the PDRA. First stop on his 2016 tour.
Man, Al, I got to take a breather on that one. I'm just excited. Of course, you know, Stevie and Tommy have been racing pretty aggressive this weekend. I mean, these cars have both been at the top of the game, 202 miles an hour. And, like we said,
the Honey Badger, that's right, the man, Stevie Fast Jackson is moving on. Oh, no, that's too good. I gotta get the voice going. But Stevie Fast on a whole shot, baby. Woo! Showing the guns off.
Them boys are fast. I knew they were fast. I told my guys to take all the numbers out of the lay box, maximum bottle pressure, maximum tire pressure. I'm going to turn loose when I see it. So that was a good one. He kicked my butt the last 2 times, so it's good to come out on top. We got us a hot rod right here.
That's right. One heck of a hot rod. As I think.
Messed around before and told you I had to put a crank in. That time we had to put a set of rod bearings in it. So we just, little routine maintenance. We'll get her fixed. See you in a little bit.
You got something for that Cox guy?
Absolutely.
There you have it. Woo! One real orange pro mod. Keep your eye on Stevie Fast as he says he's going to take out Jay Cox, who's afraid to do interviews this weekend.
If you don't know what that is, look it up. Google. All right, that interview's over with, and Stevie is still talking. The interview's done. He's still talking.
Well, he'll get in the car and talk to himself.
Yeah. That's good stuff. So, under the tower, and coming up soon, again, folks, we'll have Danny O'Day coming around here in a little bit with that beautiful Ford Roadster wheel stander going 153 miles an hour on the rear tires for the entire quarter mile. Titanium sparks flying everywhere. Don't go away. So as we get down to the waning hours here, we have a little bit of trouble in timeline trying to keep everything moving forward. But I'll tell you what, the cars are lined up under the tower now, and we'll be getting rolling soon. Thank you to all the fans in the stands and the folks in the Motor Mania chat room. I hope you all have had fun today talking about the races, and you know, it's been a fun day for us. A great weekend here in Ennis, and we keep coming. Jason Scruggs coming to the line now, coming from Saltillo, Mississippi, 41 years of age, lining up against Brandon Snyder. Snyder, the record holder in the category, has been as quick as 3:59. Well, guess what? So is Jason Scruggs, right in the 50s. These guys are running neck and neck, and there ain't going to be no holding back this time, baby. Your 2015 Pro Extreme World Champion, #1 on the car, right-hand side. Mitchell Scruggs, the crew chief. Special thanks to Hoosier Tire, ScruggsFarms.com, and Flat Out Gaskets for the support. Right-hand side with Jason Scruggs. For Brandon Snyder, it's Q80 Racing, Diamond Piston, Quick Drive, and Manly Valves, your #3 qualifier. We're lining up #2 and #3 right here in the semis to see who's got it going on. Is it Atmore, Alabama, or Saltillo, Mississippi? Mississippi that's going to be rolling into the final.
Wow, the big difference between these two is the color of the cars, wouldn't you say? Black and red. And red sitting down there already building up some steam down there for Jason Scruggs. Get ready. Mimi, I ripped you up late at night getting ready for Brandon. He's ready to go down to the left side. Number 3, number 2. Can Brandon go around the Mississippi Missile who put down some stout numbers here already tonight into the 50 range? Here he is.
Side by side, Al.
Almost identical runs at 357.1, 357.2. What a drag race, I'm telling you. Jason Scruggs going to the final at over 217 miles per hour. Wow, is that getting it on? How about it, Texas? Make some noise!
22 hundredths. Margin of victory for Jason Scruggs. I'm going to tell you, nobody came up short on this program. Wow. How about it? 918, 60 foot. Left side, 916. These guys were on it dead even at the 330. I'm telling you, one thou splits the deal in performance for Jason Scruggs and Brandon Sider. We got 2 more coming.
Was that unreal? Frankie Taylor, Todd Tuttery. Who wants to go get some of that Camaro? We're going to find out in just a matter of seconds right here. Camaro, Chevrolet Corvette. It'll be an all GM final. Ross Racing,
Frankie, the Madman Taylor, coming to you from Dickinson, Texas, right-hand side. The 46-year-old in the 04 Corvette. 526 inches of heavy power under the hood there with Benji Lab, Taylor Automotive, and Renegade Fuels. What's going on in the left lane, Al?
Oh, it's going to be number 1. Hold on. 359.9 at 212 miles per hour. Put him in that qualifying spot. The Sunoco Fuels. Hey, Thomas, Redline Oil, Redline sponsored Todd Tutterow. Out of Yadkinville, North Carolina, 52-year-old driver, ex-Marine, Galat Motorsports sponsored Camaro, ready for the battle with the Brad Anderson powered 521. That heavy better be tuned to Frankie's right now. Todd has been on the number all afternoon.
He's had a solid weekend. He was the first to the 50s this weekend, 59.9 in qualifying. Number 1 versus number 5. It's Todd and Frankie.
Oh, Frankie is going to be on his game. There ain't going to be no swimming pool for the wife this year. He's doing for it right here. Watch the train. Get ready, fans. Pro Extreme, NOS Racing, bringing it to you right here at the Texas Nationals. The lights getting in first. It's going to be Tutterow. Taylor gets into the lights. Taylor gets him in a 359.9. 211 miles per hour. The Madman comes back with a vengeance. I know there was problems there. 466.6. Get out the holy water. And Todd Tutterow and the guys down there is number 1.
There you go. Man, oh man, what a race. So it's going to be Frankie Taylor and Jason Scruggs coming to you in the finals in Pro Extreme. Give us 45 minutes and we'll show you what it's all about.
Bring it to the house right here, PDRA. I'm telling you, you never know. Frankie Taylor, Paul Taylor, where you at, man? Paul Taylor, hat off to you. I'm telling you, just a block from Waxahachie. Go down there and get your head waxed because you were deserving it tonight for the pictures.
Jason Scruggs is going, getting out of his car. He's fist pumping. You're pumped up, man. You got lane choice in the final against the Madman.
Yeah, man, Lee, I knew that was going to be a tough race for Brandon. I don't know what the lights were, but I knew that it was going to be hard to beat him. And you know, I think you said we went 57. So, I mean, Brandon's as tough as they are, so we're just proud to get by that round. Me and him was 1 and 2, I think, in the points, so that was a big round for us. But, you know, Madman's going to be tough in the final, but, you know, Rick Jones, this new car, has been doing an awesome job for us. Hoosier Tires, man, they're great for us, and Flat Out Gaskets, Snyder, Linco Drive, just everybody that helps us. Joe Hornick and Norm Grimes, Brad Anderson, appreciate everybody that helps. I don't ever give anybody credit, but all these guys helped me get here, and I'm just proud to be here. Maybe we can pull one more out.
Man, it's going to be one heck of a final coming at you. NOS Racing Pro Extreme with Jason Scruggs going against Madman Frankie Taylor.
So a quick breather for us kids. Let me see here. Here's your pal, Dylan, coming up. Wiley, Texas, alongside Steve Harvey, the Rockwall, Texas fella.
How about
Texas
Lucas
against
Oil?
Texas. Well, you know.
How about Forrest?
We love Forrest and Charlotte Lucas.
And so does this category. I mean,
These guys are awesome.
There's some checks ready to be written here soon. All right, so the bracket bash coming up here. And Steve Harvey over on the right side, Rockwall, Texas, will be in the 4.85, I believe, is it? 485 will be his performance prediction. Left lane?
That's going to be Dylan Bontrager. He's going in with his 455. He's been on that number all day. And it's been good to him. Absolutely. So Wiley, Texas versus Rockwall. Top bulb lit for Harvey. Here comes Bontrager rolling in. Gives the blip. He's 005, 55, 14 over. That's a 19 pack. 31 reaction time for Harvey goes 86. Too much room. 22 Hun, the victory. Dylan Bontrager. He'll go to the final against
How about
Larry
it?
Reed. He's
Iowa
gonna have
Park.
his hand put out. I'll tell you what, the Iowa Park, Texas runner has been on the tree today.
The tree, the number, the car running perfect almost. 420. This will give you a shot. And a little bit of this and that, and to see what will happen here in the final.
He's saving his stuff, Alan. I don't blame him. All he's going to do is turn the green light on. He's a winner.
There you go. So we'll be back for the final in that $3,000 shootout in the PDRA bracket dash.
I hear it coming, Al. You know what's coming.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Baby, this is Danny O'Day, the ATI wheel stander. The Blue Flames coming out. 1,200 horsepower in that beautiful little 32 Ford Roadster. Are you wanting to see some wheel standing action, Texas? Come on, put your hands together, folks.
ATI, the little roadsters, that thing gorgeous. One of 53, one of 63. He has been on the game.
Let me give you some detail here. This gentleman, 75 years of age, built this thing from the ground up, and I'm not calling it a thing by trade. I'm saying this is the high-developed wheel standard. Nobody in the country can do what this guy does. Danny O'Day, number one in his field, and when he's gone, there will be no other. Let me tell you something. This guy's sharp. Been doing it for 35, 40 years. Who knows how long? Used to have a pickup truck called the wind-up pickup. He's had all kinds of these things.
The Super Ranch funny car.
At home. That's right. And I've been working with him for that time, too, at least 30 years. So what a great guy. Donna at home, I hope things are going well and Mom's doing okay. I know she fell. I know you're listening in, and we hope that Mom gets better quick. She's at the home and, you know, hit the corner of the counter, 20 stitches in the forehead. Bam.
Wow, sorry to hear about
so
that.
What I'm saying is that Danny is just a regular guy like you and me. He's got a mother-in-law. He's got a wife. He's here to put on a show for you guys with that beautiful car. And as soon as we get a racetrack ready, we'll show you.
There you go. Known him for many, many years myself as a touring professional, the ATI machine, and Danny O'Day. You know, one of the coolest things, if you go back into history of the man's career, is when he followed the IHRA funny cars, the alcohol funny cars, and he'd come up in the back in the last funny car, and then he'd get on the wheel, and people would flip out.
Yeah, because it was truly...
It looked...
What was cool about it is the way the car worked, Al. And that thing had a suspension in the front. And you look at Danny's truck here, it's got a very high-tech A-arm deal. Uh-oh. Well, wait a minute. We got big news. If you need a T-shirt, hat, sweatshirt, or hoodie, we got 10 minutes left. The Classic Graphics trailer. I don't know what Bob's going to do about this, but you got 10 minutes to get yourself a T-shirt, a $15 event shirt, unheard of in the industry. Go get one now from our friends at Classic Graphics, the PDRA official apparel supplier there out in the pits. Here comes Danny O'Day, the ATI wheel stander. Man, I got to tell you, what's going to happen here is Danny's going to back up, and he's going to stage the car with the rear wheels. And why would you do that? Well, because he's going to close the quarter mile with the rear wheels. He wants it to be honest all the way. So watch Danny and see how he gets this job done. He's going to blip the throttle and then carry the front end up in the air and drive it down there. So get ready. You guys won't get a chance to see this very often. This is an awesome hot rod, all built at home, in-house, driven by the one and only Danny O'Day.
So, Carl, the quarter-mile clocks are on, ready to go. Danny O'Day pulls into the pre-staging area. Get ready, Texas! It's up!
I'm sorry, 146. He was driving that thing. That was a deal, wasn't it?
That happens.
Pretty cool.
That happens when you get your defense in a nine. I'll tell you, 860 over the 5. Driving it. He is incredible.
Well, let me tell you what he's doing. He's driving that thing with brakes on the back. He is driving that car with just the rear
Looks like
wheels.
he going down the dang highway.
In the morning
traffic.
In the morning traffic, yeah.
Wow, he's going to come back. Look at him. He's turning around.
He's got to turn around. Ladies and gentlemen, get your cameras out. Watch this. Danny O'Day heating the tires up down there now. He's coming back to the starting area. You won't see this on any given day. I'm telling you what, this brings back such memories as a kid in the 60s watching guys come back down the track.
What's he doing, Al?
Danny O'Day's going to do a wheel stand on the way back. Check it out up in here. Danny O'Day, ladies and gentlemen, on your feet, give him a thumbs up, please. Let him hear it, O'Day. And the real standing roadster. Love that car, love that man, and everything he's about for the sport of drag racing. And Danny O'Day, check this out. Is he standing up? There he is. Let him hear it, fans. Come on. Put your hands together for Danny O'Day. Texas, a big warm welcome for the man from the East Coast.
He's originally from Massachusetts. Now he resides in North Carolina.
What a good guy. There it is. Little blip of the throttle, little fun. Danny O'Day, that guy can come around here any day of the week. I'm telling you. He may, there he goes. He didn't need it. He's got her started back up. O'Day gets in there, and fans, that is what it's all about. Go down there, $1. I'm telling you, it's only $1 because he pays to get the printing, and the days of giving stuff away is so hard for this guy. And Danny O'Day, you are awesome. Number one forever. Go down there for $1. Buy the little, you know, the pro card that he built. Have him autograph it. Give him $1 just so he can print them and give them out. I mean, with the market, he said, hey, it costs 85 cents to make them. So Danny O'Day, good guy. Keeps things going. And like you said, his wife, a wonderful lady.
Oh, Donna's awesome. And like I said, I've known these folks for forever. And this is our family. We keep saying it. The PDRA is nothing more than a huge drag racing family. And Danny, you're a part of it this year with us, and we're very grateful. We've also got a couple of brothers that are going to come up later and burn a little bit of gas for you. You'll see.
Oh.
See.
Chandler, Arizona.
That's right.
Little guess. What do you got there, young man?
You want the deal of the day? Deal of the night? What do you want to call it?
What is I want to see what the deal of the night
This is going to be a good one. So guess what? PDRA Classic Graphics trailer, T-shirts, Flex Fit hats, $15.
No way.
That's what we're doing. Didn't even ask him. We bypassed him. I called Scott up. I said, Scott, let's throw out the Texas deal of the night. He said, what's that? Flex Fit hats and T-shirts of anything you want. In that trailer, $15. Any size they got, any T-shirt they got, any Flex Fit hat they got, that's a deal.
That's more than a bargain. That's better than the guy that says on sale on the back of his car.
Right, that's a better deal than that. He said, we might not get out of here for another hour. He said, but we're going to stay. $15. So if you're wanting to buy a T-shirt or a Flex Fit hat and you've been waiting all day and night, well, you better go over and get it now.
What a deal. Go on. Sometimes they call that the old barn sale, you know, the fire sale. That is better than a fire sale. $15, a Flex Fit hat. Unreal. Got to get it. Get it while it lasts. PDRA 2016. Dress like the champions. I'm telling you, what an awesome night of drag racing and more to come. Tommy Franklin going back down to get with the family as they will bring up the junior, and one of the best drivers is
All right, Pro Junior Dragster coming up next with Reagan Jordan and Ty Casey.
Hey, that dance move in the hula hoop contest would have got you a free T-shirt, young lady. Bailey. Hey, Bailey, can you hear me? Bailey, that move in the hula hoop contest would have got you a free T-shirt. Yeah, there you go.
That's all pro hula hoop move right there. That's an all pro hula hoop move.
The juniors. Brought to you by Talbert, the manufacturing company for all your trailer needs. Tommy breathing down there. What a race, Tommy. I'm going to tell you what, man.
Good job.
Took 10,000 light years out of us up here. That was a heck of a drag race.
I got to tell you that I think that, Amber was trying to go for that deal where they were both going to the finish line, and
that would be cool.
Taking the deal at the winner's circle. But
well,
it's not going to happen this week. But I'll tell you what, she may get her done. We'll see how that goes about. I got to tell you, these are the folks that we have to look forward to seeing over the next couple of decades in drag racing, and we respect them. They are the young folks, the junior dragsters. And without these folks, well, we got to go back. We got to go back to the Knapp family, Englishtown, New Jersey. I don't know how many years ago where this started, and now it's a great big league of racers. So, looking down on us, I hope he's watching. Ty Casey, Reagan Jordan, getting ready to fire up here in just a moment.
Pop goes the igniter, the single cylinder. Junior dragsters coming up, and we are ready to go. PDRA. Someone is going to have some big bragging rights here tonight, aren't they?
That's right. Semifinal round for Pro Junior Dragster. Ty Casey, Reagan Jordan doing battle here, Al. 790, the competition index on the board. There, they're going to adjust the idle speed. They're going to click the on-off ignition. What we have here is a centrifugal clutch that's a two-stage. So fundamentally, they don't shift gears, but what happens is that centrifugal clutch closes on the belt, moves it up into the rail, and it turns faster, changes the ratio through that centrifugal clutch. So you got to idle it down to get it to drop into that low section. That's what they do. Then they set the speed, and they're in the beam. Man, oh man, this tie. He had a little bit on him. He goes 92.8 for the win.
Wow, so it's right on that deal. Here comes Amber Franklin in the right side out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. She'll be in the right lane, ready to make it happen. Her father, Tommy, who had his challenge against some of the best tonight, now hoping she can make it to the next round. Nick Rhodes engine and the Franklin Electric sponsored Smart Comics, home technologies machine. What's in the left lane?
To be Corey Galletti, second-generation drag racer out of Spring, Texas, 15 years of age. Rad Torque Systems and Mom's Purse, taking care of the bills for Corey Galletti.
That's nice, Mom's Purse. Oh, hopefully we get a purse. Let's see. Amber.
Man, very tight.
That is going to be wow, Amber. How about a 7.905, 81.96? Amber Franklin going to the final.
Galletti breaks out by 2 foul. 0.35 on the tree. Amber was 0.36, goes 5 over. That's going to be a 41 pack for the win, and they're going to come back. Your number one qualifier is in the final.
Good for her, man. Good deal for that team. Trent Augustine down there, Midlothian, Texas. 405 Hardin's machine will be in the right lane. Jordan Epper-Jesse out of Lake Dallas, Texas, will be in the left lane. This is the dialed-in machines. 894 in the left, 890 to the right, the performance prediction. And the handicap head start going to Epper-Jesse. Your thoughts, Miss? Who are you picking?
Right lane.
Right lane. There you go. Last total where she was at, she was picking the right lane. Here they are. Keep it up, Trent Augustine. Midlothian, Texas. Lights are coming on. He'll be out first in the left side, Epper-Jesse. 94 with a handicap. 400 for the second handicap right there. There's the lights coming down now. It is, wow, good drag race. Epper-Jesse now looking for the strike. Can he find it? No, goes too quick. 892.6. 890 with a 972.57 on that Augustine machine. Right close to the number. Slept a bit on the 07 to 039 on the tree, but gained it all back. Right around 330 feet. Found a number and chased down was Epper-Jesse. Chased into the stripe and should have backed off of it. This is the race. Machines in the 890 range possibly. Here's the ring right now. Put these buttons down there, tell you about Mia Schultz, young lady. Would like to go another round with her, 795. Performance prediction on her glass. Tracy Casey, out of Texas. I think it's Van Vellick, Texas, right? Van Vellick, how far away? Fairmount. There you go. Thank you, Shannon. Shannon racing engines they built for a bunch of racers in Texas and some of them. One of the best promoters and no prep racing at Cannondale. It's nice to see her out enjoying life, and it wouldn't be any better than having her in a drag race. 896 too, 71 miles per hour. Trace Casey goes to the next round in their machine. So Mia Schultz goes too quick. 794 and a 795. Well, too quick. She went 794 and a 5. Hey, Mr. Little. You rock, kid. No, you rock. I don't want anybody to tell me. First to the 790 mile per hour gets the kid knocked out of number one. You're a good driver. I mean that. That little guy, and he's not little. This will be his last year in juniors. I hope they find some type of form of dragster racing for him to drive. But awesome stuff right here as we bring up all right, it was a bad guess. It's okay. At least you won't pull the car that way. Here we go. It is going to be the $3,000 bracket bash final right here. wonderful state of Texas, and some great drag racers. Carl pointed out all weekend, and I mean that. He said, man, you get this caliber of bracket racers here, you know there's some serious dough on the line. $3,000. And we got Reed down there from Iowa Park, Texas, the 94 dragster, 454 cubic inch machine. He'll be in the right lane. And old Dylan, and he's got to bring me right to the end, right, with that last name?
Well, you know, he's going to come up here and probably punch you in the nose, but that's all right, Al. You know, you can take it.
I can take it. So Dylan out of Riley, Texas, TNT Supercars, and his 454 Chevrolet power plant. It will be all for 3,000 big ones right here. A 459 in the right lane with a handicap head start to a 455 in the left lane.
Boy, this is going to be something to watch. You want to see a couple of drivers saw the tree down. This is a pair that'll get that done.
Hey, Roger. Shannon Craig Morgan says hi. Hasn't seen you all day. Up here. There you go. See that? The curtsy, the bow from one of the best. Watch out for the cottonmouth over there.
All right, they're heading towards the puddle, like Al would say. Yep, beautiful. TNT Supercars 454 to 455 on the board. The kid stayed solid. I say kid, 32 years of age.
That's a kid, Russ. Come on.
You know, I don't like to look at it that way. Laramie Reed, 459 on the board. He's been on the tree, buddy. You've seen it.
He's a kid. He is a kid right there. So Reed and Company, that is the team that is out of Iowa Park, Texas. The 94 dragster backs up.
Think about that, Al. It's a 1994 car. The car on the right side is 10 years older than the car on the left side.
I don't think Laramie was even born back when the car was built, huh?
I don't know, but I'll tell you this much. That's an old set of pipe, but they are good. Very good.
The car was built in 94. I think if he's 20, he was 96. So he's got himself an old hot rod for him. Here we go, the top of the lights. This is for 3,000, the bracket bash. And the PDRA bringing it to the house here in Texas at the Motorplex.
Another great shot on the live feed coming from our folks at Motor Media TV.
Goes to the top lights, goes in, fully staged. Here comes that handicap head start. Dylan. Reed gets the win, shuts it off at 69.5. And he went 59/10 up. He knew it was over, 128 miles per hour. He says, just give me that check. It's time for some Waffle House, right?
That's Ty Casey. He's 14 years of age. So it's the 14-year-old kid, the boy, racing against the lady at 13 years of age, an 8th grade student, Amber Franklin.
Listen up. Frankie Taylor, immediately. We need you in the lanes ASAP. Frankie Taylor, now to the lanes. Will be your final call. Frankie Taylor to the lanes now. There he goes. 790, Clara Juniors. Can she go to the number again? Been hot on that trigger in the 90s. She put the number 1 qualifying spot up here in Little. I got to bring Little's name up, but the mile per hour got it to this young lady right here. The Franklin family. Can she get herself one of those PDRA Oscars for tonight? Ty Casey. It's the only thing in between her and that trophy cabinet right now.
So the parents are done. Everybody's ready. Top bulb lit for Amber Franklin. Here's Ty.
7.90 seconds. It won't take long. There's the lights down on the green. Oh, look at Ty Casey. Goes out there, rips out another. And he puts a package together that beats her quicker number of 7.908. Amber goes 069 to a 004 reaction time. So Amber was on the game, but that kid came here for business, didn't he? He looked down to that 60 foot, and Amber said, hey, man, I'm only 1 behind. She got the old foot into the throttle.
Here's the deal, Al. This could be all Casey all weekend long in Pro Junior Dragster and Top 2 Junior Drags. This is Trace Casey. two of them in the finals, each category alongside is going to be Trent Augustine.
How about a Trent Augustine over there out of Midlothian, Texas, to be in the right lane? Will be an old Texas win. We've got one Texas racer already in the pros. As the Casey family looking to double up here in pro and top junior dragster.
The possibilities are endless right here. I'm telling you, Trace Casey carries the family, the load of the whole family on the shoulders right now, trying to put two of the Casey dragsters into the winner's circle. Trent Augustine has nothing to do with that. He's trying to make that way himself. Jake makes the final adjustments. Dad there. Everybody's on the line now.
Van Vliet
for Trace. Trent's ready to go.
Van Vliet fans over there in Texas are on their feet, probably waiting for this one, even if they're on the live feed. The quarterback starting zone. Here they come into the beams. Augustine goes in. Casey is in. The lights are coming down. It'll be 95 with an 8 and 890. Watch the right lane. Can he go 90? 0. Top end charge. The win light. 890 with a 7. And I only said 90 with a 0 because he was on it last time running some numbers. Trent Augustine, Midlothian, Texas, stops that big Casey winning run. The 894.3 just a little bit too quick, and you can see why he was off the reaction time.
You betcha 106 is going to have a hard time getting around that 037. 890 with a 7 puts together a 44 package at 106 reaction time. Can't deal with that.
And thank you for the show, Mr. Little. Again, thanks, dude. I mean it. I can't wait to see that kid someday, one of these long and skinnies, huh?
He'll be good. If he get, I don't care, doors or dragster, he'll be sharp. Very, very sharp young man there.
Very professional racing team. It is time to go. Lucas Oil. Top dragsters.
Chase Murray. Coming in from Orange, Texas. Who's his sponsor, Al?
Oh, my gosh. It's a Lupi Tortilla Mexican Restaurant and Chase Murray coming up. Get your salsa, get your chips. It's time to get down and dirty in Top Dragster.
I got to tell you, Dylan Bontrager, the brand new 2016 TNT car, 540 Pro Charge right side, says, three up on the board. He's been tight all weekend to the number, being honest, dialing straight up. Chase Murray's a 414. He's been quicker to 7, so he's leaving a little extra. There's a strategy here, folks. We got to cut the light. We got to get to the stripe first and not go quicker than a 414. That's Chase Murray's job.
Chase Murray. Chase if you can. He don't want to be nothing but chase down right here. Murray in the left side of the racetrack. And here they are. Dylan backs up after the burnout in Top Dragster. Thank you to Lucas Oil for everything here on this night in Texas. Mickey Thompson Tires, a sponsor for Chase Murray down there out of Orange, Texas. And the Lupi Tortilla Mexican Restaurant. It is time to get the old soup and get yourself something ready to go. The Spitzer guys ready at 530 cubic inches of Chevrolet. Chase goes to the top light. How about Dylan?
I got to tell you, the Wiley, Texas-based TNT Supercar is a hot-looking machine. You can see the Pro Charger, the intake manifold, the valve covers, all detailed in to match the race car. This is a hot machine. Right now, I'm going to tell you, Dylan Bontrager had some kind of failure. Chase Murray goes 414 on a 14.2 over 30 package, 167 the speed. He's a winner.
And congratulations to the Lupi Tortilla Mexican Restaurant. We welcome you all there for your next meal. From guacamole all the way to chimichangas.
There you go, Al.
Gotta love it. Hot, spicy, it don't matter. These guys well deserve to win tonight. Top Dragster, thank you for the great show. As we get ready to move right into the Drag 965 program of the one and only Pro Extreme Motorcycles. 2 wheels, 2 people, and too much fun right here. And this is promising to be a good one after Chuck Wilburn put an 09 up on the boards, last run in a 409. The kid who's qualified at 406, Chris Garner-Jones, is going to have to utilize some horsepower. I just got that feeling, Carl.
Well, you know, he does have a little bit of steam under there, but I'll tell you what, it's going to take 2 things. It's going to take reaction time. It's going to take consistent performance, and it's going to take Chuck Wilburn all the way in from Tupelo, Mississippi to take out Chris Garner-Jones on the right-hand side. Chris Garner-Jones, Harvest, Alabama, the home for that 26-year-old track maintenance expert at Huntsville Speedway. Your number 1 qualifier. So number 1 versus number 6, Al.
Quarterback's top end zone and Lucas Oil top dragster. Chase Ty, you take it home, my friend. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, we've been doing really good this weekend. Even though my best light of all weekend was a 22, I ended up rolling a few numbers out for the final round, and it turned out and it paid off for us. So I'm glad to be out here with my dad doing everything. He's the number 1 crew chief and gets the cars lined out for me every weekend. I got to send a shout-out to Lupe Tortilla, my mom and stepdad, for supporting me, and PRS Suspension, Courtney, Adam Lambert, all my family and friends that always watch online, all the live feed, they love it, so it's a good weekend.
Oh, man, that's it. Here's your winner. Congratulations, my friend. Thanks for coming out to PDRA. You're Lucas Oil top dragster winner.
All right, so with that, I'll tell you, man, it is awesome. And to Danny O'Day, thank you for a great show. He's on his way back to the Carolinas. Wants to go home and see his honey. Isn't that nice?
You know what? She is a honey. No doubt about it.
And we are getting ready to fire up.
Here final. In Ferguson, Monty Weaver coming at you now here in the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman category, brought to you by the fine folks from Magna Fuel.
Oh, I'm picking the black Corvette in this one. I don't know about you.
Yeah, but you're going to pick the shiny one or the dull one?
No, it's going to be one of the black ones.
All right,
Monty
I see where
Weaver.
you're going with
it
it.
is the Texan taking on the man from, I believe, the Carolinas.
Exact, Al.
This is going to be a showdown. 0.3 of a second head start for Weaver.
I'm telling you, Danny better just take him a big old deep breath when he goes to bump in, because this time he's going to have to hold back.
0.3 of a second. That is going to be a showdown. The Lugenbach, Texas Weaver in his 63, 632 cubic inch big block Corvette. Number 13 in qualifying will be in the right lane. Ferguson and Company, the mechanic by trade, 28 years young, finding himself a new Pittman engineered ride right here in the left lane.
I'll tell you what, when they first brought this car out, it was a struggle. No doubt about it. They had some work to do. Well, guess what? They put in the time, they put in the work, car's tuned up. Don't know a whole lot about the Monty Weaver team, although they've got a beautiful race car, a 632 Chevrolet Power, number 13 in the qualified field. So he's got his hands full. Dan Ferguson, a big purge of the nitrous, all done.
It's Lubbock, Texas. Thanks for letting me say that all night, Lukenbach, and sing the song.
It's the same place.
No, yeah, but what's his name was smoked up when he sang that song? It's Lubbock, Texas. Really? All right, I apologize to all my Texas friends. All 3 of them down there now.
Yeah, you don't got no friends like that.
Reaction time, 4:32. You can sing it now, Willie. He has got it going on. 167. Monty Weaver takes the victory here in Ronnie Davis in the Magna Fuel sponsored Top Sportsman category. What a drill job.
He got drilled for sure. Danny gave it a valiant effort. He drove it all the way out, 5 hunt over, went a 4:01.5, 183 for speed. He was coming, just not enough real estate.
Oh, he turned it into 4/10 lead, right up the hit of the throttle.
Yep.
There was something else right there. What a job. The shiny Corvette finds himself the victory here at the Texas Nationals.
All right, we already did the build-up, but we're going to have to do it again. Here it is.
It's well worth it. This is going to be a great drag race right here.
You ain't kidding. Chuck Wilburn and Chris Garner-Jones in the final here in Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle. Quality staffing, Tupelo Performance Cycles all on board with the left-hand side. Chuck Wilburn coming to you from Tupelo, Mississippi. For Chris Garner-Jones, another shot to take the number 1 home. He qualified number 1. Now he's looking for the trophy. Both the bikes lit up, ready to go. Burnouts coming. Wilburn, left-hand side, burnout complete. Chris Garner-Jones, Williams, and the family Jones all lined up. TT on the Angie, Erilyn, the whole family are up there, as always, in support of their brother.
God, I'm thank you to the carrot whisperer girl over there. They found out there was a carrot on the counter. I was afraid to see who it was. I'm losing it, but it's all right. Here's Chris Gardner-Jones. He's not going to lose anything. He's going to twist the throttle hard in this round. The Jones family, look at them all representing that right side of the racetrack as TT Jones Racing Team coming to life down there.
Top bulb lit for Wilburn. He is ready to go. Putting the pressure on. Well, guess what? That may or may not work. This kid's tough, 26 years of age. Chris Gardner-Jones. Top bulbs are lit out. Here they come.
That's going to be it. Look at William down there. Got his fist pumped. Chuck Wilburn again. A 13 to a quicker run of 4.10 seconds for Gardner-Jones. 170, and man, hey, it's been those type of days. Upset Nationals.
It has been that.
But what a job. Look at him pouring it on. What a shot there.
Quarterback's top end zone, the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman, presented by Magna Fuel. Monty Weaver, 009, one off the number. You are the champion.
First of all, I'd like to thank God for my Lord and Savior, and my wife back home, and my son for all their help. And I'd like to dedicate this win to Ronnie Davis, of course. Tough deal for everybody. And I raced with him for many, many years. And sure sorry about what happened.
So there you have it, man. He's full of emotion. He came out fist pumping and everything else. The king lives on. Thanks, Ronnie, for watching over us as Monty Weaver as your Top Sportsman champion.
Your rig home all the way to the Carolinas after this deal.
Earl Wells, we hope you're watching and listening in here. This is your team dominating your category. That's the way you want to see it happen. It's number 1 versus number 3. Rivenbark's been a little bit off his game all weekend. Strickland on the money, baby. Number 1, number 3. Here it comes, Al.
The new quarterback, the older Camaro, 69 model year in the right side. Galot Motorsports, S&S Backhoe Service, Burr Racing Products, Redline Oil, Neil Chance Converters, everybody that's got anything to do with the horsepower here. And I got to say it right now, a big thank you for this team, not only by Wells, but for the man who just walked by the screen, Todd Tutterow, for helping both these guys cut their teeth into the industry.
No doubt about it. He's got both these guys running cars like experts, and they weren't that less than 2 years ago.
You're not kidding. He's done a phenomenal job showing them the professionalism of how to drive a supercharged rig. Here we go. John Strickland now to the top of the lights. And there he is.
He goes 057 with a 383 on the tree. I'll tell you what, a 3100s victory going to the Rivenbark side of the Galot Motorsports team. Put your hands together, folks. These guys brought 5 cars here to race this weekend, and all of them are kicking butt and taking names right here in Texas.
Man, it'll be a treat to go down there and check out that new facility, Galot Motorsports Park, and thank you for bringing this Pro Boost category to this level.
Oh, yeah, I hit the button now.
Hit it, and get it. I have the video. You look at my Facebook, I posted it, and it is just so bizarre that this man talked about wanting to kick the butt of Jay Cox. He's going to get a chance to live up to his words. Ladies and gentlemen, Orange, you're glad you're here for Pro Nitrous? Because I sure am. It's going to be a vitamin C showdown right here.
Hey, let's give one last shout out to our good friend, Mark Adelisi at Flat Out Gas. We'll talk about it later. Stevie the Mad Jackson, I'm going to tell you, he is awesome. He's been stepping his game. He's been winning by reaction time. He's been winning because of that Ruhr Morrison power. So now, Jay Cox, Smithfield, North Carolina, right side, the Buck Power, 942 under the hood of Bryant's Industrial Crane and Rigging Camaro. 69-year model out. They're both ready to rumble.
Well, one the SS, the other one the hidden headlight version on both. But, man, it is cool. Jackson does this. He's going to take the state of Texas by storm. After running the radial record down in Denton, Texas not too long ago in the same vehicle, I say look out. The nitrous oxide being purged. Stevie faster than his name fast in the left side of this racetrack. Here comes Jay Cox. Cox said, hey, you know, I want you to also know there's $100 on reaction time between these two right now.
Every round.
Every round that they meet each other, they said, look, we'll go $100. I'll show you that I can cut that light down, and it's going to be cool. Hey, look at Carl Jr., hands crossed. He's digging all the action down there in the center. Here they come. Come on, guys, go to the right. Is it going to be a race, or are we going to just look at each other and beg for mercy?
Hey, look at Brian out there. He's talking his way through this whole deal. He's looking over at Steve. Come on, boy, we got to have some action here.
Looking up Bryant, Jay Cox now. The RPMs, are they going to come up? Who's going to get into the beams right there? I'm telling you, Stevie Fast telling Jay, come get some. Jay Cox putting the jaw back into the split pin. He says, here I come. He'll move right in. Reaction time at an 0:27. Jay Cox didn't lift anything. He went to the piston goddess on this one. What a fire
up before the stripe. He was blowed up, folks. You could just see sparks and parts flying everywhere.
And Jay Cox gets the Texas Nationals right here for PDRA stop number 3.
I'm going to tell you, that was a drag race.
Man, oh man, I'll tell you what. Look at that, 391 to it, 197. Jackson had the more mile per hour with the slower ET. Cox was mixing the cylinders up and just dropping things at 3.865 at 191. So the speed down by 6 miles per hour, but still had the ET there. That thing was trucking early.
All that tells me is it took a little bit longer for Stevie's stuff to blow up than it took for Jay's to blow up.
No, that is cool. Lloyd Cox down there still loving life. Lloyd, congratulations. The Cox family, that's what it's all about. He's so proud of his kid. He's going to let him sit in the front seat on the way home tonight. Nitrous rolls, man, the flat-out head gaskets, we thank them. Who's getting that trophy? Old Jay is, huh? He's got the Nitrous roll trophy brought to you by?
Brought to you by Flat Out Gaskets, and I can't wait for this PDRA Winter Circle. Everybody in the stands down there on the starting line area, welcome to the PDRA Winter Circle. Once we kick that off, we're going to throw some Frisbees out, give some free PDRA swag and the whole deal. So you guys don't have to stay in the stands, don't have to stand on the fence. Come on down once we get the Winter Circle set up. It'll be right in front of the tower. Get front row, get personal, and jump in the Motor Mania TV live feed.
Bow, chicka, wow, wow. There we go, the young gun right there trying to mix up the dough. That's what I'm talking about. We've got more racing action to come. The big ones, the guns are all loaded up back here in the lanes. Are you ready for this? I'm telling you. You know, you talked about leaning it out, and I know Jay Cox leaned that sucker out. He leaned it out to get out there. He's shot by.
You can see the flames change, like instantly. They got hot.
Went out the scoop even. I mean, it was blowing them up.
And now it's all time for this next round. Pro Extreme, Nos Racing, Frankie Taylor, Jason Scruggs. Texas, get ready. I'm telling you, the supercharged fastest door slammers in the world are coming to the final here in Texas. And if you got your flat-out gaskets on, you better strap in tight.
I'm telling you, that's a fact.
Quarterback's top end zone. Kevin Rivenbark is the champion of Glot Motorsports Pro Boost, and Glot Motorsports is the sponsor.
Nothing better than that, is it? And both cars in the finals, too. I mean, that's, you know, one of them's got to win, unfortunately, but at least Glot got to win.
I mean, you ran an 83 against the 84 there. That was just an awesome matchup. It was cool to see the teammates go side by side all the way down there.
Yeah, it was pretty close. You know, I think we were, you know, only a few numbers differences in reaction times, but you know, John's getting better. So I told him he beat me last time we ran, so it was up to me to get him this time. So, but yeah, we just want to thank Glot Motorsports, you know, Mr. and Mrs. Wells, all the support and Glot crew. Everybody done a wonderful job all weekend for the conditions we had.
Coolidge, what do you think about that one?
It's good.
It's good. That's right. Coolidge says it's good. But there he is, your Pro Boost champion, Kevin Rivenbark, right here at Texas Motorplex.
It's all right. It's okay. It's time. Frankie Taylor, Jason Scruggs the 2015 champion, the farmer. He's got the hitch chopper. He's got the plow sitting in the pits. It's time to go. Quartermack sponsored 69 Chevrolet Camaro. Right side of the racetrack. Building it up. Pushing a little bit off the zoom pipe. Mitchell Scruggs, his father, been behind him for many, many years. Whether it was back in here in Grudge Racing days, what a shot there on the starting line in the quarterback starting line. Frankie Taylor is ripe, and everybody in Texas on their feet getting ready for the showdown.
Here we are. Frankie Taylor, Jason Scruggs, Nos Racing, Bowling Street. Final round right here, right now. Top of list for Jason Scruggs. Here comes Frankie.
They are ready to rock. Their feet up there, ready to launch as they get ready. Here's the Mississippi Missile in 3.58 seconds. Both going 3:58. Another whole shot victory right there. And look at that, Frankie and Paul Taylor. You guys rock. Win or lose, you have the number. You just shake the dice of 7 come 11. How about it? What a drag race here, PDRA Texas style.
I got to tell you, at 60 feet, Frankie was looking good. 920, 928 for the Saltillo-based farmer. They kept on a truck, and he was 241. Frankie had the performance. They've been holding it back all weekend long. You got to leave the starting line. 064, 020 for Jason. That tells the story. Margin of victory, 38 hundredths of a second, going to the ScruggsFarm.com Camaro.
Oh, man, Mitchell Scruggs, what a way to do it. Whatever he's got in that can, it works, man. I'm telling you. That kid well-deserved. After all the years and all the championships and all the grudge battles over the years, what a drag race that was right there.
We need to clean the area over there by the starting line. All the golf carts, we need them moved. That is in case you want to have them well done. All right, so we got to wet the racetrack down because these guys are going to try to burn down the house.
Here it is. It is jet powered. Give us the names. Chandler, Arizona. We've got is it a family affair, isn't it?
Yes, it is. These are a pair of brothers coming to you, and I got to just check out. I got information on them here somewheres.
Oh, the family affair.
I think you guys got to quit doing that. The singer.
Such a jag.
I am such a jag, yes.
Oh, man.
I always wanted to be a jag.
There you go. You got it.
Got there.
You got the hood ornament, too, with the Panther. Here we go.
All the way in from Chandler, Arizona. Sometimes you got to just thank God for the people in our business, but we keep learning more and more as we go. That was the first time in the history of the PDRA that Frankie Taylor and Jason Scruggs have ever met. And there you go. And who'd have thought that? It's amazing. So, pair of 58s, we can't quit talking about. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate you there. DragRaceCentral.com. To keep up with all the racing going on, our good friend Larry representing that organization very well. So, a pair of dragsters, but you know what? These are a little bit different. These are JE engines making over 6,000 pounds of thrust right here on the line.
Hey, Maverick, take it easy, okay? Tom Cruise ain't here tonight. You want to fly by over the tower, right?
Just went by. Didn't you hear him?
Roger that. All right, Maverick, you're clear for a flyby. Go ahead.
Been real good to me.
Oh, gotta love life, huh? There we go. You got it's the Eardham family, by the way, Kurt and Greg.
Right. And they, like I said, they come in from. Well, I didn't know.
Quarterback stop end zone, the Nas Racing Pro Extreme RJ Race Cars. Jason Scruggs on a hole shot. You got a little revenge there from Rockingham because you lost on a hole shot. You said, you know what, you need to be on a tree.
Yeah, Lee, I tell you what, it's hard. Randall Reed done a great job at the last race, but I was 80 on a tree, and I had to live with that for 5 weeks. So I said, today I'm going to get up on the wheel. But, no, I really thought the car would go 57 in the final, left it alone, but it slowed down, and we just lucked that out. Frankie went 57, they said. So it was just a good race, and Frankie's a tough competitor. But we got 2 RJ race cars. Jay Cox won PDRA Pro Nitrous, and you know, here we are in the quarter max zone, so it's a good day for RJ race cars. But I want to thank all my girls. My wife is here and her cousin, so they get to be in the winner's circle with us, and my cousin Matt's here. So it's a good family thing today, so we're proud to get the win.
Gotta love it. Jason Scruggs leaving with a points lead, of course, as he was number 1 in the world last year. Can he repeat 2016 season? We're going to find out.
Check them out. They got afterburners on them.
Here we go, Kurt and Greg Eardham going out. Look at the flame of flash out of the back end. Man, there's got to be 70 foot of flame right there. And look at the cottonmouth snake even took off. He went under the bleachers on the right side. Unreal. It is time to bring it down. Fire, fire, fire. The only time you can scream into the feeder like this and get away with it.
I'll tell you, Al, you're killing me.
There they are, breaking it up. Eardham right now. There's the thunderous pops. Eardham now. Let's get a battle. Remember this song? We will rock you. Rock you. We will rock you. Oh, keep it up. Hey, look at that. Turn looks like a lady. Here's the thunder pops. We will rock you and sock you. Now it's going to the line. Which Eardham will be the winner? You know what? With a family affair, we don't care now. We just want to see which Eardham as they roll for the race.
Oh, that was slick, Al. You slid that deep in
Way down deep. Way down.
That's right.
Here we go.
Now it's time for some full throttle. That was only 20%.
God, look at it. The cars are gone. The garbage cans are gone. We've seen it all. The Eardham's no one is running on. Here we go. Eardham, incredible run of 5.72 at 280 miles per hour.
I got to tell you, those brothers, they're something else. Those are some awesome rocket cars.
Quarterback's top end zone. Jay Cox finally made it over here to the top end zone. I mean, you've been taking that early shutoff, but you are the victor, man. You might have heard a motor there, but that thing was on a rail.
Yeah, we made the early turn. I thought I was going to the fire truck with that one, but, you know, first win for us and PDRA and Charlie Buck. In my opinion, never been anybody that deserves it more, worked any harder than Charlie Buck, and I'm glad I could finally pull it off for him. He's put a lot of time in, a lot of money, a lot of effort. All the guys back at the shop, you know, Bryant Mariner's first win, Bryant Candy, car owner, me, my dad, Megan, Dennis, my main crew guy, done all the work for me. I mean, we thrashed on this thing today, and it was good. Me and Stevie got in a little bit of a pedal fest right there. I knew I was going to get in a little bit of trouble with it, but, man, I'm tickled to get Charlie's first win, man. I mean, it's got a good group of guys, deserve it, just come up a little short every time, you know. Found out I'm having a little boy, too, yesterday, so it's been a good weekend.
Charlie, you want any words for the live feed out there, man? It's good to see you back in the winner's circle.
I ain't much on a lot of talk. You know how that is. But Jay and Dennis, they both do an excellent job. There ain't nobody works no harder than this boy right here.
There you have it. Buck Racing Engines to the front as Jay Cox as your Schweitzer Dynamic Pro Nitrous champion, presented by Motec. Ciao, man.
Celebration T-shirts and hats. You never know what we might throw out. We got Frisbees, a little bit of everything. So you guys, come on down to the winner's circle, and we will see you there.
Quarterback's top end zone. I had to get the Madman. Madman, you were on a tear this weekend. You run it up. You actually lost on a whole shot. It is great to see that machine flying.
Yeah, it started coming around there at the end. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank, Gotham City for helping us come out here this weekend. And, of course, my boy Benji Lapp with Snap-on Tools and, Andrew Alepa, all my family. And I had a bunch of friends here. And, you know what I'm saying? I just want to thank everybody for helping, supporting me and kind of keeping us out here. But, maybe the last one for a little while. We're going to try to make Galat, I think, will be our next one. We're going to try to miss a few. You know what I'm saying? Kind of rebuild the pocketbook back up. But, yeah, with all my people here that helped me, came around and finally went to 58. But we were looking for bigger things. We were trying to go a little faster than that. But I don't know. It was good. Jason Scruggs, he deserved to win. He's been 3 runner-ups, so maybe I could do 2 runner-ups and then win 1 too. I don't know. But yeah, my son, he's won 2 of these, and I haven't yet to close the deal yet. But first final, I think, at one of these things. So, you know what I'm saying, for the PDRA.
That's awesome, yeah.
So yeah, it's great. You know what I'm saying. Thank y'all for having everybody out here, and I mean, y'all did a great job with the track. And wish we had a little better air. We'd have saw a little bit faster times, but I just want to thank everybody. You know what I'm saying. And we're good.
There you have it, Frankie Mapp. So if you have any money laying around, it'd be nice to see him at US 131.
Sorry, that thing went up my butt there, but $3,000. Got it in the winner's circle here this weekend, and it's got to be pretty cool. I got all your family here, all your friends, and it's a hometown race, man.
Man, it feels good. I bet I've raced this still 2 years, top dragster. Never had no luck. Finally get to come out here and put it down.
Finally turned on a win light tonight and found the winner. Finally, didn't let the family down. So let's all jump in here. Let's get a winner's circle picture. Do the thing with Shooter McGavin. Since you're a shooter, are you good at golf, or are you just good at drinking beer while you're golfing? That's the question. That's about the sketchiest winner circle we've seen. I tell you, that thing's about to fall over. There's something wrong with that. Drive that baby out there, fired up. I mean, you just won $3,000, yeah. All right, so we're going to officially kick off the PDRA second annual Texas Nationals winner circle. If this back display don't fall over on us. The Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle category, and Chuck Wilburn, we're in the winner circle once again. Good to see you, man. This has been a heck of a day, hasn't it?
Yeah, really. To make it 2 in a row is unbelievable. You know, we were running earlier in the year at the cool tracks, and everything, you know, this bike makes so much power, you could just go down the track and no problem. And we got here, and it's hot and loose, and
totally different weather conditions.
We had to work, and I thought, you know, after qualifying, there's no way. We just couldn't get a handle on the tune-up out here. But by second round, the sun went down. That's the best thing that happened for us, so we could start giving a little more power back to it, and you know, got lucky there in the final, had the tree on Jones because he made a good pass.
Yeah, I tell you what, whenever you roll up there, the Jones crew, I mean, you know you got to do your job on the starting line because they bring their A game. Obviously, you brought your A game and edged it out of the finish line.
Yeah, I put the thing in second gear and it shook so hard I thought, here he comes. I know he's going to come by me, you know, but he never did, so I couldn't believe it.
And I'll tell you what did you run in the final?
13 to his 10.
10 to a 13. That's pretty wild. So, ladies and gentlemen, your PDRA second annual Texas Nationals Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle Champion, Mr. Chuck Wilburn. Let's jump in there and get a picture or two. Do your thing. I can't wait for this next interview coming up. This is going to be a good one. Pre-live films, baby. That's right. Oh, get fired. I'm fired again. There you go. Little bow chicka wow wow. There we we go. Your drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle Champion, $4,000 check. Chuck Wilburn taking home the cash here in Dallas today. This is a pro. Now we're going to move into our Pro Junior Dragster category, presented by Talbert Manufacturing. And pretty cool story about this kid. Met him down in Bristol, Eastern Conference Finals last year. Can't get into too much detail about that race, but we will tell you. Got a message on Facebook from him, and he said, man, I really want to come up and do an interview with you this weekend. Well, didn't make it up in the tower, but my God, you made it to the winner's circle here tonight. I think that's way more important and way cooler on the cool-o-meter than getting just an interview in the tower, man. Come on over. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Turbo Ty Casey, you hometown race, hometown deal. You wore him out tonight, man.
I tried my best. There's tough competition around Dallas, in this area, in Texas. Man, first PDRA race. I'm so excited. Hard racing. As soon as the tree came down, I nailed it. Tried my best to get off the start line. Looked over the whole time. Just got the win. I was surprised. Since seen win like you, there's no way you could have seen me in that car yelling.
I'll tell you what, I mean, I look at this throttle cable, and it looks like it's broke because you whopped it about 15 times down there. I mean, you were wearing them out, but pretty cool deal. Obviously, rolling in here in your first PDR race and be able to put it in the winner's circle at the end of the day with all your family, a hometown race, and that's pretty cool.
Shout out to all my friends. Shout out to Corey Galletti, Kendall Little, all the good racers around here. There's always tough competition in Texas. You're not going to go to a racetrack and find no tough competition around here.
That's right. Everything's bigger and better in Texas, isn't it?
Shout out to my mom and dad, my grandparents as well, and my brother for sure. Going to the finals, both brothers. It's a great day, man.
Probably one of the best junior dragster interviews we had in a long time. Let's look at that camera right there on the count of three. Let's make some noise for Motor Media TV. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Yeah, get in there. Get a picture or two. Turbo Ty Casey, of course, VP Racing Fuels and Talbert Manufacturing, presenting that $1,000 check. Question is, who gets $1,000? Is it Dad, you? I know you got a way to spend it or two. Look like y'all got Botox in there. You've been smiling so long. There you go. Get up there and bounce on them. I don't care what you do. Good to see you, man. Oh, my God. I can imagine. Ty, I'm surprised in your winner's circle picture you didn't go get a picture with the bouncy ball on it in the winner's circle. Oh, here we go. Jeez. That would be them right there. It don't matter, right? You're a winner. You deserve it. You own that winner's circle right now. All right, let's roll our next winner in. Lucas Oil Top Dragster, looks like. Get on down. Come on down here. Top Dragster, Lucas Oil Top Dragster winner. Let's roll on down. Come on in here. Man, oh man, look at this thing. What is it? No, I'm good. I just wing it. What's the worst I can do, get fired? Lee, you looked really good in that cowboy hat today. Let me tell you, you look like you're a true Texan. But Lucas Oil Top Dragster, your winner here today, and I heard a story about you. You go to buy a picture from Gary Rowe Raceworks, and you were pretty disappointed. You said, man, is that all you got? And Gary said, I'm going to get more of you when you go to the winner's circle. And here you are, Chase Murray. It's been a good day. This thing's been on a rocket all day long, very consistent. You've been driving your butt off, and now you put this Lucas Oil top dragster right here in the PDRA winner's circle.
Yeah, we were worried coming into this, qualifying number 13. We were worried we actually weren't going to make the field. And my dad put a good tune-up in her and got us into the show. I was being consistent on the tree all day long, and it just paid off in the end.
Your dad put a good tune-up in it. You drove your butt off, and now you both end up here at the end of the day, which is way cool.
Yeah, it's just a really good day. I got to give a big shout-out to my dad. He's the one that makes it all happen. He's always busting his butt, getting 2 cars running, and just letting me live the dream out here. Also got to say thanks to Lupe Tortilla Mexican Restaurants, my mom and stepdad, Stan and Sheila Holt, Mickey Thompson Tires. We've got PRS with Adam and Courtney Lambert.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Lupe Tortilla, I don't know how many times that's been announced this weekend by Tucci, but all I know is there's free guacamole for everybody.
That's right, free guac and queso for everybody.
Congratulations to your Lucas Oil Top Dragster winner, Mr. Chase Murray, here at the PDRA Texas Nationals. Get on in there, son. I know Hans wants some free guacamole. That sounds real good right now. A little burrito chalupa. Better than Taco Hell, right? Hit that thing in the last night at about 11:30 midnight, and well, let's just say the Hampton Inn got some abuse. Ain't kidding. All right, big old smile. Look at that. Father and son in the winner's circle. That's way cool. Team Lupe Tortilla. They make some mean guacamole. That's what I heard. I'm pretty sure that's where Tucci went right now. He ducked out already. Hey, let's get ready to roll that other junior in here. Come on down. Pull it on up. Yeah, $3,500. That's pretty good. That'll buy a few avocados for the Lupe Tortilla restaurant. Hey, let's see if we can throw some frisbees. Let's see if we're good at this, Bobby. There ain't no promises, but let's throw some frisbees out there. You take some, I take some. Let's see who we can throw. Right here, look at this group standing right in front of us. Let's see. Hey, guys, heads up, frisbees. We're going to see if we can. Come here, guys. Oh, that was good. Let me see if mine's that good. No, oh, I was on. Here we go, Bobby. Let's throw them over here. Let's see if we can get them down here. Bobby, that was horrible. Oh, yours was horrible. Oh, that was really bad. I got a hook on that. Oh, double or nothing. The Mega Corp Logistics Top Junior Dragster winner, a $1,000 check. Man, oh man. You're already thinking of all the things you can do with $1,000, I'm sure, and it ain't going to go to mom or dad, right? It's going to go right in your bank account. This is the perfect time to open up a bank account if you never have done so. Let me just tell you. Here, where's your neck bracer or something we can hold? Come on down here, Trent Augustin. Man, I look on the car, obviously local to Dallas. Ran here before, and how cool is that? You ran at an NHRA national event in front of the crowd. You ran at a PDRA national event in front of the crowd, but you know what's the coolest thing? Is you put this thing in the winner's circle here today at the PDRA Nationals.
Yeah, it's pretty cool running with all the big cars.
With all the big cars, that's right. Being on the big show, Motor Mania TV, on the, you can go back to all your friends. Which one of your friends back home has been on TV? Probably none of them.
I
don't really know. It's you. You're the champion. You're the winner, man. That's what you do. All you do is win, no matter what. You know that song? Nope. It's all right. We'll play it for you later. But man, I'm trying to show my age. I thought that was a new song. I guess I don't. I'm not really up with the times. But obviously, you did your job as a driver. You drove your butt off this weekend. And who would you like to thank? You got a few of them over here.
My mom, dad, sister, brother, all my friends, and Texas Truck Deals.
Man, congratulations. Let's make some noise for your Junior Dragster winner here at the PDRA Texas Nationals, Miss Trent Augustin. There we go. Rolling on in here. Oh, hang on. I got to ask this question. What are you going to do with $1,000? You got to say something good. Come on. Think about it for a minute.
Maybe buy a PlayStation 4.
A couple of them with $1,000, right? Right. Is that your sister that told you in the back? I'm surprised it wasn't something that she wanted, you know, honestly. That's usually how the sister thing works. That's why I'm an only child. I didn't want any brothers or sisters. Yeah, everybody get on in here. Man, Trent's smiling ear to ear. He knows he's getting that new PS4. Or PS6 or whatever they're on now. Woo! Ow, chicka wow wow. Oh, the whole family. Get the whole family in there. So congratulations once again to your PDRA Top Junior Dragster winner, Trent Augustin. He's going to sleep with the trophy. I think that thing is going to go to school with him. It's probably going to go around town with him. Trent, you know what you can do with that? You know how many ladies you're going to pick up with that trophy? There ain't nobody in your school that's going to get as many girlfriends as you now. That's the least of his wish. That's right. All right, now we're going to move on to our Ronnie Davis, Top Sportsman, presented by Magna Fuel. Category, bring that beautiful Corvette in the winner's circle here. Come on down. We're ready for you.
Go on in, Top Sportsman, guys. Let's go.
Bring it on down. Get that golf cart rolling. Are you still behind there? Right there. Man, oh man, look at this beautiful 63 split window Corvette. And the Ronnie Davis Memorial Top Sportsman category presented by Magna Fuel. Wow. Oh, it was it. Gotcha. You messed me up on stories then. I already used that story. Come on around here. We'll go around to the other side. Come on over here, step over the bar. We'll go to the back here. You can tell this is my first winter, sir. I haven't done one of these before. But I'll tell you what, looking at this race car, it's absolutely beautiful. Tucci and I have been talking about it all weekend, and call yourself the Joker on the side, but that's the last thing you were. You went up there, and you did your job, Monty. It's good to see you in the PDRA Winter Circle here tonight.
Thank you very much. It's been a great experience. First time I've been to one of y'all's events, but money allows, you can be rest assured I'll be back.
Well, that's good. You're going to make the trip to Michigan?
Well, we'll just have to see. I'm a journeyman lineman for XL Energy, so we'll just have to see how that goes.
I'd be taking some vacation days, right?
Yes, sir. I may sure be doing that.
You got some races to win, and might even run for a championship.
Oh, I may try to do that. I run a lot of IHRA and NHRA stuff that's closer to us. A lot of the races y'all have are a long ways off, so we'll see how it goes.
Nothing wrong with a little traveling.
No, sir. There's a lot of travel with y'all, what y'all do.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman winner presented by Magna Fuel, that beautiful 63 Corvette, Monty Weaver. Get on in there. Let's get some pictures. Don't leave him alone. He's got some friends. Got some friends in low play. Yeah, why y'all going to be shy? I've never seen Gary Rowe move so fast. Man, oh man. Oh, I'm on your court, Hans. Those are expensive. I remember them last year. Man, that's a good-looking bunch. Look like a whole bunch of winners right there. You're $3,500 strong. A little Pro Boost action coming up next, and a whole bunch of Chevrolets all lined up. The Corvette, the Camaro, the Joker versus the Don't Let Me Down. The Grim Reaper, maybe. That was a good one. A few more pictures savoring the moment, that's for sure. All right, let's roll that Galat Chevrolet Corvette here in the winner's circle. We're ready for you. Wonder if they'll accept that at the bank or not. Oh, look at that. I got the seat and all. That's pretty bad. Smart thinking right there. Yeah, they've done this a time or two. Man, oh man. Back to the winner's circle again comes that Team Galat. In the Galat Motorsports Pro Boost category. Come on to the back. You guys done this a time or two. Come on over here, Kevin. Coolidge is inside the car sleeping, man. Just hold it. There we go. So, man, oh, man, Kevin Rivenbark, it was a all-Galat Motorsports team final. And you know what's cool about you guys is you let it all hang out there. Nobody takes a dive. You go up there, you make it a race, and just find out who reaches the finish line first.
Yeah, that's what we done. Even when Todd and I ran the class, we just let the chip fall where they're going to fall, and go for it.
Obviously, tonight they fell in your favor.
Yeah, I was telling John, and Todd reminded me, he beat me last time we ran. I said, I got to work harder now just to make sure I get back on top.
The final round, obviously, teammate was #1 qualifier. You put this thing in the third position, so it's a little bit of an upset at the end of the day.
Yeah, we kind of got a little slow start on qualifying. We hadn't ran in this kind of air. So, but once we got it going, we had a car.
Got a car, and I know you guys have been doing a lot of testing down there at the new track, Galat Motorsports Park. We're making a stop there on the PDRA World Tour this year. That's got to be pretty exciting for Earl and everybody with the Galat.
Yeah, and him stepping up, sponsoring this class, and building a facility he has just been tremendous. I mean, the support Mr. Wells and all give us, with Todd, myself, and John, and the whole crew, is just unbelievable.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kevin Rivenbark has done a lot of winning in his time, and I know that he ain't done yet. So, once again, your second annual PDRA Texas Nationals Galat Motorsports Pro Boost champion, Mr. Kevin Rivenbark. Get everybody in that Team Galat in there and get a picture. Yeah, this is the most unshy group, and that kid right there in front of Kevin's, he definitely ain't shy. Everybody get the cameras out, and here we go. Come on, make some noise on this one. 1, 2, 3. Woo! There we go. I was the only one who made noise. They all let me down. They're all ready to go to bed, I'm sure. They get run ragged over there. 3 in a row. hey, yeah, I think your guys are going to get slapped 50 pounds for the next race. I'll throw some weight on you. You were. He's losing friends. All right, let's bring this Pumpkin Chevrolet Camaro in the winner's circle. It's the Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous category presented by Motec. This is going to be a good interview, I can just tell. Where's Brian at? We're going to talk to you, I know that, because I'm sure you're ready to talk some smack. You're ready to talk some smack. I seen you up on the starting line. I already heard everything. You ain't lost for words, that's for sure.
Bobby, lost for words or talk?
I want him to talk. That's what I think he should do. Let's go walk on over here. Come on. Man, even got a kiss. How do you get one of those? You got to win or something, right? You got to look a lot better. Well, I ain't going to kiss you if that's what you want. But Jay Cox, man, oh man, it was a all pumpkin orange Chevrolet Camaro final. You probably blew this thing up. It was a wild deal, but it's all about getting to the finish line first, and you weren't taking your right foot off the gas, that's for sure.
Yeah, we've been good with this thing all weekend. We had to pedal it right there, and you pedal these things with lockups, it pulls them down. It's going to tear some stuff up. Hey, I've done it. We won. That's all that matters, you know?
That's all that matters, right? So now everybody's chasing you.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but we're all pretty close up here in this Pro Nitrous deal. You got to run these things hard, you know, stuff happens.
Got to run it hard like a mule. And Bryant, might tore a little stuff up, but you got that big check at the end of the day. That's all that matters because you're going to the next race.
I don't care how many pistons it got.
You can always order some more, can't you?
Charlie Buck will get me all I want. And all I told Jay was turn that W light on.
That was the only job he had to do. Keep it straight and turn the W light on, right?
That's exactly right. Let me tell you something. People don't know the whole story about me and Jay and Lloyd and how we all got hooked up.
Well, let's hear it because we got all the time in the world. It's only midnight.
You ain't got that much time. but I'm gonna tell one story. It all started over a $400 bet years ago. And then I was at a drag strip. I had a pro mod that I was just playing with the boys. And yeah, y'all get ready because I'm going to play with you some more right here. But I was drunk.
You were drunk. That's where it all started.
I hate to, Keith's my boy. But I was going up to the line, and my buddy that passed away with pulmonary fibrosis, John Yates, he was pulling me with a four-wheeler, and I had a 63 split-window Corvette. It was beautiful. But I was dragging the daggone battery charger to the line. And they said, ho, 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 man. Ho, ho, you dragging your battery charger. And I said, dag. I really said something else. But then they told me, you got the fastest battery charger in the world. After that, we hooked up. And I saw the drive and determination in Jay Cox. And I said, we can do something. And we're going to do it.
You're doing it with Charlie Buck horsepower, and that's the big thing here in the PDRA Nitrous Wars and battle between the engine builders.
This win has been eluding us for a while. I put it on Facebook this past week. I'm going to change the damn name of the car to 6-inch. We lost to Travis Harvey. He's a good guy. We lost to him by 6 inches at small 6 inches. Half a foot, man. What's wrong with you? Are you crazy? But we lost at Rockingham by 6 inches. We went last weekend to EOPM in Virginia Motorsports Park. I lost by 6 inches again. Really, it was different from that, but
Jay cut his head off. I love Tommy and his whole family, but Jay cut his head off. He was the headless horseman. and Jay at 300 foot looked around and won't nowhere around, but that wall was like a magnet. It sucked him in within 6 inches. I was hollering, Jay, get out of it! Jay, get out of it!
Jay don't lift. You seen that?
He didn't lift then. He didn't lift today.
He ain't going to lift next race either.
And I'm never going to tell him to lift again so long as I live. I promise you.
That's right. Jay Cox, I'll tell you what. Look at Charlie. Get on over here, Charlie. First win in how long?
It's his first win since PDRA, and man, in my opinion, there's nobody that works any harder or more deserving than Charlie Buck. Me and Bryant wouldn't be where we were without him. He makes the horsepower for us. He stands behind us, and he's got a little fixing to do. He said first win's on him, so I didn't care.
Oh, that's pretty good. I can't wait to see this, Charlie. Hey, you should be jealous that I got the free rental car upgrade because, well, I mean, now you got to fix this motor.
Yeah, now I got to fix the motor.
And I'll tell you what, that's got to be pretty good, though. Obviously, you know, with the battle between the engine builders and how cutthroat it is out here in the Pro Nitrous category, when you guys put a car in the winner's circle and your name's on it, that's pretty special.
It is. It's a big deal now to do this like this, you know.
I know your guys back at the shop, how hard they work and how many hours that you put in it. Your wife probably hates you for not being at home at night because you're at the shop scratching your head, figuring out how you get a little more horsepower to this because you got him on the phone, you know, barking up your ear the whole time.
I don't never talk. And I ain't like Brian. I don't talk much, so he can talk for me.
He does a good job of that. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Jake 6-inch Cox right here in the PDRA Winner's Circle Pro Nitrous, baby. Woo! Gotta love it. Oh, look at that. You know what I love is there's ProFab right there.
Oh, the big ProFab sticker on the front fender. ProFab was won every final round in the pro category.
That's something, and ProFab, obviously one of the contingency sponsors of the PDRA, and you guys are, but you do all kinds of stuff: NASCAR, drag racing, street rods, but circle track. If you're into the roundy round, but we're into the straight line stuff. But you know what's cool is, you know, I look at your social media, but you just can't find a better weld out there than what happens at ProFab.
The guys that we have in the shop, they're super talented. The best welders that we have weld everything hand purged every day.
Very special. So hands up, number one, winners only. That's what we do right here. Look at his daughter. His daughter's like, what in the world's going on right now? She's falling asleep. Sleep in the winner's circle. Man, oh man, it seems like every time I go to a PDRA race, I see the same guy in the winner's circle. And number one on the side of the car, number one at the end of the day, rolling in the winner's circle with our final champion of the second annual PDRA Texas Nationals. And what better way to end it with a beautiful red little Chevrolet Camaro. We got what you want for less. That's the deal at ScruggsFarms.com. If you need a John Deere, they got them. If you need if you only need a garden shovel, they got them too. Heck, they'll probably start selling race cars before we know it. Well, jump on in here. Yeah, I just can't believe it. Jason Killer Scruggs is in another winner's circle. This is pretty cool. Get everybody in here. Frank from Hoosier. Who's your daddy? If your name's Frank, it doesn't matter which Frank you are, just come on over. Man, oh man, Jason Scruggs, you know, usually I seen you at top end, but now I meet you in the winner's circle, running number 1 on the side of the car, obviously last year's world champion in Pro Extreme, and you and your daddy and the whole crew is just, you're just wearing them out this year again.
Well, you know, we just been lucky. We got behind the 8 ball yesterday. We tried some new stuff, and, you know, we stayed up to 1 o'clock and changed it all back, you know, and come out here behind the 8 ball and just kind of, we haven't had luck to win these things, and we had it today. You know, everything, it was hot out here when we come out and run the 61, so got a baseline. So it's just been our day today, but, you know, so, but I got so many people to thank. I want to thank them before I forget. But RJ Race Cars, Quartermax, all they do for me. Hoosier Race Tires, been with me for 10 years. Appreciate them. Steve, we miss you out here. You know, MVM, they help me. Snyder Linco Drive. There's so many people on here. Joe Hornick, Norm Grimes, ScruggsFarm.com. Just everybody, I just appreciate everything that they do for us. And we got a crew member missing this weekend, Ricky Light. He had a heart surgery and just got home, so we really miss him. So this win's for him.
You know what's pretty cool is you and Frankie went up there in the final round. Frankie, obviously a hometown race, and you did your job as a driver, got the advantage on the starting line. But the ETs, man, they're a couple thousands apart, so you knew it was a good drag race.
Oh, yeah, we thought we were going to run a 57. That's the way we had it set up, so I guess that everything was a little warmer because it drove through the converter some. But, you know, I knew Frankie was going to go 57 or 8, and I knew whoever left first was probably going to win. So, but that's the way every round is in Pro Extreme nowadays. Everybody's good, so you got to be on the wheel, and just, you know, you got to be on your game, and then you got to have luck. And it was our day today.
A lot of luck, but to tell you what's pretty, the most cool thing is your wife's here, your daughter's here, so the family's in the house, and your daughter knows what to do. She picked up the trophy already, and your wife, she knows what to do because she's going to get the check.
That's right. You know them well. Actually, Kat's the only one that stayed up. My other two's in the motorhome asleep. So I said, "You're the only one that stayed up. You can hold the trophy, babe." But her, my other cousin from Texas, Matt Adams, he's here. My wife's cousins were here, so it was kind of a family day today. So, you know, and everybody on the crew, Wesley Jones, you know, he's got a hurt back, and he was helping me change the transmission last night, and my dad and everybody, Dennis and Billy and Rhett, you know, everybody just pitched in, and, you know, it's a team effort, so we're just happy to get the win. I appreciate everybody.
Hey, I tell you what, your daddy looks like a track star from the ready line to the burnout boxes. He runs pretty fast out there. I tell you that, stays in shape, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, he goes to the walking track just where he can do
that. Congratulations to your NAS Racing Pro Extreme champion, Mr. Jason Scruggs, your defending world champion. Hey, I tell you what, if you stuck around, too, I know we only got a few of you, but guys out here, over here, hey, guys, how about you come on up? We'll get in the winner's circle. Come on over. Get in the winner's circle with Jason. You guys are more than welcome. Come on over here. Get in the winner's circle. Everybody would jump in here. Yeah, there you go. Come on over. Everybody, get the kids in there. Bring them on over, everybody. Oh, hang on just a minute. All right, get everybody in there. That's what we like to do. And for some reason, it's reoccurring that it's always with Jason. I mean, Jason gets all the fans in his winner's circle picture. Hey, we can come over to the left side, too, make everybody fit. We got some people come over to the left side, too. Well, if you can't fit on the right, fit on the left. Yeah, go over there, buddy. Oh, that's all right. It's only a race car. It's a Chevy. You can't hurt a Chevy, let me tell you. Get on in there, guys. Now stay right here because this is how we're going to end out this Motor Mania live feed. Look at the camera here, and on the count of 3, we're going to make some noise. So ladies and gentlemen, live here from the 2nd Annual PDRA Texas Nationals, we thank you for supporting the world's quickest and fastest 8th Mile Drag Racing Series. Congratulations to each and every one of our champions. Thank you to each and every one of our sponsors. And on the count of 3, we're going to end it out here in Ennis, Texas from the Motorplex. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Good night, everybody.